I survived 2,000 days in my hardcore Minecraft world. And during this time, we built some insane mega projects like the wood factory, the Warden statue, custom biomes, transforming the overworld into an ocean, a gold factory, and so much more. And before the movie begins, I just released some brand new cookie merch that's on sale for a limited time only. So if you want to look cool and show off to all of your friends, go buy yourself a t-shirt or hoodie. We have some cool cookie army, snack break, and one block designs, as well as some cool accessories. So click the first link in the description or type in aCookieGod.shop to buy yourself some epic cookie merch. Now let's start the movie. So my last few videos, I've been building some pretty insane projects. Ow. That has taken me over 200 days to complete. But the thing that slowed me down the most wasn't the billions of blocks it took or the weeks I've spent on building. Oh my gosh. It was not having enough food to eat. So today we're gonna change that. And I have no food in my food chest. So we'll first start off with the easy food farms like potato, wheat, and carrot. Then move to the harder ones like cow farms and chicken farms. And at the very end, we'll make a golden apple farm. So let's turn these 3 crops into automatic food farms. Starting off with the potato. So the potato farm will go right there over the ocean somewhere. And now let's start building out the frame of it. Yeah, that looks pretty good. So for all of the crop farms, I'm going to be using a villager styled farm. So that way I don't need to do any work harvesting and farming myself because I'm kind of lazy. So now let's build all of the little pods where the villagers will be working. So now let's start gathering all the materials I need, like an enormous amount of dirt. Now I need some sand for a lot of glass. Oh, wait a sec. Hold up. Hold your horses there. Oh god, I landed with half a heart. Wow. I totally forgot I have this. Oh my. I got glass for days. Maybe even years. I'm going to need 36 composters. And lastly, I need a really OP hoe, which will give me efficiency 4, unbreaking 3. I think that's everything I need for now. Let's first start off by filling up all of these pods with dirt. There we go. Now let's slap some water in all of these holes. Oh god, I probably should have put some light all over this. Oh, no. There we go. Now it's time to hoe up all of this dirt. Actually, it would probably be a smarter idea to work on the design in between here before I turn everything into farmland and do this, because everybody hates that. So let's use a bunch of spruce slabs and fill up all of these edges here. And since crops need light to grow, obviously, let's put some light in all of these corners, just like that, and some trap doors above it. And now since each of these pods need at least 2 villagers, let's make some glass walls all around every single pod. And now it's finally hoe time. It's basically a version of hammer time, but better. Trust me. What's more exciting than farming? Okay, there's many things. I can probably list at least 2, but I'm just gonna keep farming. And now with all of the pods, we just need to fill it in with some villagers. And since there are 4 sections, every section has 9 farming pods, which means I need at least 9 villagers just to farm. Then another 6 per section for the collection system. That makes a total of 60 villagers. And luckily for me, I have a villager breeder inside this giant iron golem. It just doesn't work very well.
One eternity later.
Okay, I got a mosh pit of villagers. And now let's start working on a quick railway system that will lead them to their new home. Let's put some minecarts down and let's let them free. Hop in the minecarts. Come on. No? You guys don't want to hop in the minecarts? Okay. Oh, no. Don't push them. That's not what you're supposed to do. All right. There's 1. There's 2. And 3. Off you go. Whee! There he goes. There goes the second guy. And the third. Now it's your turn. No. Whee! All right. They have landed in their destination. And now let's start transporting all the other villagers. Oh, I think I made a little traffic jam. Okay, I have a bunch of villagers now, and I think the minimum amount of villagers I can have per section is at least 14. So right now I have 4, 5. Get in there. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Wow, that was almost half of all the villagers I got. Yeah, 60 villagers is a lot. I need to put 1 villager inside all of these corners here. Thank you. So I need 1 here and 3 on these corners. And these guys will be the collectors. So let's go through the painful process of trying to get them into the corners. Wish me luck. Come on, buddy. Oh, look at this guy. This guy's so easy. He just let me do whatever. So now I think if I put composters here, it will make the villagers want to collect a job. So they'll just naturally walk here. At least that is what I hope they would do. And yeah, it seems like it's actually working. We started a parade of jobs. Nice. Let's block these guys in. You guys need to stop kissing, please. And now let's put a composter here to lure one guy in. And just to bring him closer. Get in there. Get in there. Get in that corner, please. Ah, there we go. Totally not using brute force. Let's get this guy in here. Let's trap him in. No, 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 no. Oh, no. No, no, no. Where are you going? What if I lure him with a bed? And to return with an even bigger bang, I'm also releasing some brand new limited edition clothing that includes my famous 1-block videos. You can also pick up some amazing cookie army and snack break shirts and hoodies. Everything is on sale for a limited time only. So if you're a part of the cookie army, get yourself some swag. Click the first link in the description or go to aCookieGod.shop. Come on, man. Oh, there he goes. There he's going. Let's break that bed. He falls in. Oh, that was perfect. That was actually perfect. Now I just need to do the same thing for these sections. Oh, wish me luck. Well, I accidentally had the babies fall down, and I'm not sure why they're having a rave party. Over here, there are babies running around all underneath the glass. I didn't think that through. But I'm hoping if I put composters over on this side, they might run over here and get a job. Yeah, dealing with villagers is a lot harder than I thought. And eventually, I found out the perfect way to move these villagers over to their farming pod. I just bait them with some composters. Oh my god. This dad has like 9 kids. Just following him everywhere. Okay, that works. Stay there and grow up. Okay. I don't know how this happened, but their toenail is keeping them alive from drowning. I guess I'll save you guys. Okay. We should have enough villagers around here to fill up every single pod. So let's break a hole in the glass wall so they can reach a composter. Here we go. Here comes the parade. You just need 2 more guys. Let's lure him with a composter. Yep. Come with me. And there he goes. Let's trap him in and trap that guy in. And after a full day of straight pain, I finally got all of the villagers inside their own pod. There's probably over 70 to 80 villagers just in this area. Mainly because half of them are in the water. Now with all 4 of the different quadrants, we can separate 4 different crops. We'll have carrot, potatoes, wheat, and beetroot. And let's first start planting some carrots because half of these guys already have carrots planted. I have no idea where they got them from. Maybe when they were born. Excuse me. Could you please move, sir? Oh, thank you. Thanks for moving your foot. And I already ran out of carrots. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more. Please tell me I have some bones somewhere. That's white dye. Oops, some bone meal right there. And a stack of bone blocks. And now I can slowly and peacefully harvest all of these crops. And there we go. The carrots are done. And now for the potatoes. That is the potatoes complete. That is the wheat. And now for the beetroot, which I probably do not have. Where do I get beetroot? Is there any beetroot over here in this village? This doesn't look like beetroot. Aha! Oh, wait. Well, there's no luck over here. Okay, I think I found another village, and so far, I don't see any signs of beetroot. Maybe they don't grow in the acacia village, which is kind of unfortunate. Okay, we found another village. This is where I had the raid attack, and I don't see any signs of farms around here. And there's nothing over here. Bro, why is beetroot so hard to find? Ooh, diamonds though. Okay, I finally found a normal village, and I'm guessing this is the best spot to find beetroot growing. Come on, where are the farms at? I don't see any farms. I'm getting kind of worried here. How does this entire village not have a single farm? Bruh. Hello? What are they eating? These guys are just starving. Oh, there's one over there too. My luck isn't over. Where's the beetroot? And there's no farms here too, bruh. Oh, wait, there's another one over here. Come on, if the third one doesn't have a farm, I think Minecraft hates me. Yeah, Minecraft hates me. Never mind. There's a farm right here. Please. Beetroot. No. Beetroot. Come on. What is that? What's that? Yes. Beetroot seeds. Let's go. Let's go. Let me steal all that food. And now with these 2 beetroot seeds, I can bone meal them and just continue harvesting. And getting enough beetroot to fill up this entire farm took a very long time. I had to collect so many bone blocks. Who is hitting me? Get away. God. Yeah. Oh, who now? Oh, whoa. And just harvest for days. Honestly, I don't even know what you need beetroot for. So if somebody can tell me, that would be great. Oh, I forgot this one. And now we're actually done. But now let's start working on the collection system using these villagers in the corners. And for that, I'm gonna need my rails back. Oh my god, look at the amount of villagers just roaming around here now. Okay, I made a mistake, but enjoy your life before zombies eat you guys alive. So to build this collection system, I need to replace this block with a hopper, which is kind of scary because I need to do it really fast. Okay, please don't run, sir. What do I do now? Oh no. Well, I need to put a hopper right where your head is. Okay, so I have a plan. I'm pretty sure villagers can swim, right? I sure hope so. So let's put a water right here. Hopefully he swims up. Oh, he does. Okay, perfect. You stay right there. And now I need to put a hopper here, I think. Then with that, we'll just have a minecart hopper right underneath collecting all of the crops. So now right here, let's put a rail, a minecart hopper right there, and now remove the water. Okay, I hope that works. Now let's replace this corner with a block and I think a trapdoor right here. And let's do that on all sides. And now I should be able to break the bottom ones here. That's a problem. Okay, let's get this villager back up here and let's try to get this minecart back into position, and maybe breaking this rail right here will oh no. No, get back in there. No. Oh, my minecart. I'm struggling. Okay, let's bring him a little bit higher and let's do this all again and fix it up. Okay, now it should work. Oh wait, I still need to remove this. Now it should work. Bruh. Okay, now it should work. Let's remove this. Please don't move my car. Okay, take 3 or 4. Oh, okay, let's just not worry about that. Let's just pray it works. Come on. I think that should do it. I really hope so. I had to change the design a little bit, so hopefully the villagers will stand right here and throw the carrots that way, so the minecart picks it up. But now let's repeat the same exact wait. Did he throw a carrot in there? He might have just thrown a carrot into him. I'm not sure yet. But now let's do the same exact thing. Oh, wait, they are throwing carrots at him. It should be working, actually. That's really good news. But now let's do the same exact thing here on all 4 sides. And I think they're making love in between walls. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got them. We got cheaters. Oh, my God. Okay, all 4 sides are complete. Hopefully it works. I did make a bunch of mess building this thing. Like all the carrots are gone here. But now let's go under here and see if it actually collected anything. I think this is the first one. Oh my god, there are a lot of carrots in here. It's working. Well, I do need to use all these carrots to replant these. So let's do that, please. Oh, I didn't think he'd hit me. Go away. Yeah, can't touch me now. Imagine dying to a hoe. That's so embarrassing. And now let's start working on the actual collection system underneath the farm. So there will be a minecart going around in a circle right here, or I guess a square. And I want the main chest area to be right in the middle over here, so I can stand here and just collect everything I need. Let's make a butt ton of chests. Well, bam. And let's slap them all down right over here. And to make this work, I need the minecart to cross over these hoppers here to drop off the carrots. So this top layer wouldn't actually work. And now we can connect the entire thing up with some rails. Let's power them all up. Oh, I can't reach it. Why am I so short? I gotta do some Spider-Man stuff. There we go. Let's go over to the next side and then to that side. Well, bam. And now for the final piece, the minecart. And it should... What is going on over there? There's a love fest going on here. Hold up. Let me investigate. Oh my god. This guy's getting he's being used by 4 other... Okay, never mind. Let's just focus on the important thing. Is this really working? Let's go check. And there's no carrots yet. Oh, there's some. We got a total of 7 carrots. Yay. And now let's do the same exact thing for all 3 of the other sides to complete the collection system. What? That guy left so fast. That guy was so prepared to leave. What in the world? Nope, get back in there. Get back in there. Yep, that's what I thought. Don't look at me. Bruh. Yeah, sucks to suck. You can't touch me. How does it feel? Anyways, I finished building all 4 of the collection systems. But yes, they are working. The carrots are in. The wheat one kinda... It's kind of questionable. The beetroot's working and the potatoes are, yeah, they're flowing in. So the very last thing we need to do is design this thing and make it look pretty. Kind of like you guys. So I'm gonna need a lot of spruce logs and a bunch of glass. And now let's start designing the farm. Somebody please tell me why there are 10 villagers in this one little farming pod. What is going on here? Anyways, for the design, I added some glass here so you can actually see the minecart rolling around. I think that's pretty cool to see how the whole system actually works. And of course, you guys know me. I had to add some leaves. I actually forgot to add some trapdoors right here. And I forgot it over here as well. Wow. What kind of builder am I? Forgetting trapdoors? That's not possible. And now for the last thing I need to design, the chest room on the inside. And there we go. We got the beetroot section, the bread, the carrot, and the potatoes. And that is the crop farm all complete, which is the easy one. But now let's move over to the medium leveled food farms, which is the cow. We gotta automate you somehow. So building these animal farms will be pretty easy. I think you just gotta burn them alive. That sounds kind of cruel, but I'm gonna build it right over here behind the iron golem guy because I have a really cool idea. You're just gonna have to trust me and wait. But first, let's clean this whole place up. Before I started working on some animal farms, I really want to remove this thing I built. It's really ugly and it just floats here in the middle of the world. So let's break it down. Okay, yeah, this is gonna take a while. Nobody saw that. Now let's first start on the automatic cow farm. So I think I'm gonna build it right over here. Probably. Let's slap down some hoppers, and this is gonna be super simple because it doesn't need to be overly complicated. The cow just need to fall and burn so I can eat them. Now behind here, let's grab some dispensers, one there, one here, and one up here. Some more blocks like so. Beep, bop, 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 beep, bop, beep. Got some trap doors, and I'm pretty sure it goes this way and that way, and also on top of here. Let's make a little hole. This is where the cows are gonna sit. And now for some glass, which I forgot, bruh. And now let's fill in some glass here, just like so. And on the top dispenser, I need to put a water bucket, and these two I need lava buckets. Let's go ahead and grab some. One in here and one there. Now we need to do some special thing with these buttons. I think we go this one first. Why isn't it working? I think I need some redstone. Well, bam. Now let's try. Oh, there we go. And I think we just put one there and then break that. And if we click this, it should pump out the lava. Nice. And then go away. And that should burn the cows. And now let's grab my levers. Put it here and here. Bam. And a button. And these levers just close these gates, which makes it easier for me to breed the cows. Now we just need to find a cow. Haha. Hello, buddy. I'm gonna give you a nice home. Just you wait. Yoink. Wee. Oh. Oops. Tasty though. All right, I got 2 cows. Come up here, your new home, and just politely get into the hole, please. Don't make me punch you. Bro, you're literally hovering over the hole. How are you floating over it? There you go. And now it's your turn. Come on, buddy. Ah, there we go. Now I just need some wheat to breed them up. So let's head over to my brand new automatic crop farm and head down here. This should be my wheat. And I got 3. That's not good enough. Why are they producing bread? What kind of witchcraft are you guys doing? How are you guys making bread? Villagers are smart enough to do that? Well, since you're being lazy, sir, I'll harvest it for you. You replant them because I'm lazy. I'm just as lazy as you are. So you got to replant them. And I literally have no source of food right now. So I guess I have to eat some carrots. And now with this wheat, all I got to do is click this button. They should pop up like this, and it makes it easier to breed. And holy cow, this is the big daddy of the zombies. I'll save you, villagers. And what are they doing to this creeper? Are you being harassed, creeper? No. But now since we have this, let's build another one over here, which is going to be the sheep. One over here for the pig, and maybe a chicken one over here or something. There's the water. And there's the lava buckets. Oh, and now I need some piggies. Those are some pretty good pig noises, I think. Wink, 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 wink. Okay, I'm done. And for this and the second, let's click this. They will bob their heads up, and that's an easy breed. And now we got a little baby pig. All right, now that I have 3 automatic food farms built, let's start working on a different one, the chicken farm over here. And I got some intruders. Yeah. So for the chicken farm, it's going to be a pretty simple design as well. All I'll need are 2 dispensers here, I'm pretty sure. One will shoot out the eggs to grow some baby chickens, and this one will be the lava. Let's put another hopper back here, a comparator facing that way, an observer like this, carpet on the hopper, and glass like this to keep the chickens in. Let's build it 1 block higher. Let's put a lava bucket in here. And now all we need to do is fill it in with some chickens. I did see some walking around here earlier. Oh, there's one there and one up here. All right, snatch. Yoink. Whee! Look at him fly. And yoink. Oh, he just popped out an egg. Oh, he popped another egg. What are my chances? Yeah, nothing. Now all I gotta do is put the chickens in the hole and turn them into KFC makers. That's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And now all we gotta do is cover it in glass, I'm pretty sure, and put 1 more observer facing that way, and it should work. Yep, lava came out, and that's when an egg is thrown out. Oh, wait. I totally forgot something. Before that, I should probably breed them until there's like 20 chickens in here. Oh, I did not mean to jump in here, but let's breed them up. And for the next hour, I spent the time breeding all of my chickens, sheep, pigs, and cows. So I've bred the animals a few times now, and I'm not sure how many are in there, but I should have less than 24, or entity cramming will kill them. But before I start breeding them even more, let's start decorating each of these automatic food farms. And that is the reason why I built it behind the iron golem, because I want to build a big cow head, a pig head, and so on. Let's start with the cows. And I think the best block to use for the cow face is going to be brown terracotta. So let's grab a whole bunch of this and all the other materials I need. And let's start building out the cow's face. I don't really know how to do this. I'm just going off by my brain, which is questionably small. So let's see how this turns out. Hey, there we go. Actually looks really good. And now let's just carve out an entrance on the side of its head, like right here. And this is the cow farm. That's pretty awesome. Now let's do that for the pig, the chickens, and the sheep. Let's go. And that's all of the animals complete. The chicken has a kind of a fat and long head, but let's not worry about that. Now let's finish breeding them all up. So now that all the baby technoblades are all grown up, we can finally break these levers. That opens the trap doors. So now when I breed them with my only 3 carrots, it should drop the baby pigs down here. And once they grow up, they shall die and turn into some bacon. And the same thing for the cows and the sheep. Oh, some baby sheep just died. That's not good. But for my KFC producers, I need to fix this by putting a observer right here, I think, and break this, and it should work. I hope. It should pick up the eggs, which it's not. And we have our first problem. Nice. Why are the eggs not being picked up? Oh, maybe because there's a bajillion eggs in there. Oh my, there's a lot of eggs. It's not shooting out any eggs either. So maybe there's too many. Let me just empty all this out. And it's still not working. Oh wait, I think I figured out the problem. I didn't put redstone. Move, man. What do you want? I didn't put redstone there, and I didn't put redstone up here. Does that work? It does. And our first egg got us a baby chicken. Yo, we got ourselves a KFC store. Let's go. Who wants to buy some fried chicken? Now, if I put all these eggs in there, will it shoot out a bunch of eggs? No, it won't. Nice. And the baby chicken's eyes are being burned. That's kind of weird. But now with all of these eggs, let's see how lucky I get. Oh, first one with a baby chick. Another one. And let's just spam these. And we got more than 20 because every time they go in this hole, one dies. But before we move on to the third food farm, which is the golden apples, I want to decorate this place even more. And the reason why I built this behind the iron golem is because I want to make this little section a city of my entire city, or I guess that can be a town. And inside my giant cookie city, let's call this the pixelated pond, even though there's no sights of water, but I'm gonna change that right now. Let's start decorating this place. And now let's build a man-made lake. And there we go. The medium automatic food farm is complete. Now it makes a little more sense because there's a pond right in the middle of it. See what I mean? Next up is the hard automatic food farm, the golden apples. And the only thing I need are some magma blocks, which I can find right here. Oh, God. Oh. All right, let's head to the top of the nether here. I do not remember breaking this bedrock, but I guess I did. And now I need to find myself another waste biome, which is right over here. There we go. And that will lead into this chest. Now from here, let's go up 24 blocks. There we go. And right here on this block, I will put a turtle egg, but I don't have that yet. But now let's start working on the outline for this. Let's slap down a whole bunch of trap doors and let's make a little ring around the middle. Now let's build 10 blocks on either sides. Nah, one layer isn't enough. Let's make it like 3 more. And now I just need to put some glass blocks above the top layer to prevent gas from spawning. And there should be 3 blocks gap between each. Now that is complete. The only thing I need to do is add some turtle eggs right in the middle. So let's go steal some eggs. Oh, it was that way. And now I just need to find some turtles. Where do turtles like to hang out? Oh, I see one. Oh, there's 2. Okay, they can breed. There's 3. Okay, now I just need some seagrass, which is down here. Let's grab some of this. Oh, you can't still touch it. Oh my, I need to go all the way back home just to grab shears, bruh. Okay, now give me the seagrass. Yup. Yoink, 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 yoink. Steal from the ocean. And let's go ahead and feed these guys. And there we go. Oh, here he goes. He's digging. He's digging. Please give me 4 eggs. And I got 3 dragon eggs. I mean turtle eggs. Please excuse me so I can snatch them. And it's 4. Never mind. Now let's come down here all the way to the bottom and plant some turtle eggs. Bruh, just squashed it with my fat bum. I didn't even know I could do that. I just killed a turtle. Rip turtle in comments, guys. Okay, but let's be a little more safe and put it there without standing on it, and trapdoors on top, just like so. And it's already working. They're already chasing it. And let's do the same thing up here. Let's break that. Hopefully it floats. You're telling me if I stand on a turtle egg, it snaps and breaks, but it can float mid-air? Bruh, Minecraft, what is this? There we go. But now the very last thing I need to do is build up to the height limit in the nether. And let's put some glass at the very top here, which will make the spawn rates for the pigmen a lot better. As you can see, it's... Oh my, it's actually... Oh my god. It's actually working really good. Holy. All right, let's AFK here for like 20-30 minutes and see how much gold I get from this. Wow, that's a lot faster than I thought. Oh my... Okay, let's see this. Oh man, that's a lot more gold than I thought. A lot of rotten flesh too. Exactly what I needed to eat. And that is why I made the gold farm, because it gives you a lot of food. Let's go. Nah, just kidding. So let's turn all of these into gold ingots here. Bam. Let's grab some apples. 3. Exactly what I was thinking. And now we have golden apples. Let's go. So we made some easy automatic farms like wheat, carrot, potatoes, and beetroot. Then we moved to some medium difficulty ones with some animals like cow, sheep, pigs, and chicken. And lastly, we went to the hard difficulty and the expensive food, the golden apple. Are you sick of running out of wood and tired of always having to go back to mine some trees? Yeah, me too. So to solve this, I will be building the best automatic tree farm inside a wood factory. And there's no better place to build this than right beside my iron factory. I'll build it right there somewhere. The very first step is to clear out the area. Now that that's done, the second step is to build the automatic tree farm. Then we'll build the wood factory on top of it so there's enough room. And lastly, I'll build some random bits and bobs that will make it more fun, like conveyor belts and random cool stuff. And there's a few items that I will need to go out and grab. For example, white concrete. There we go. I also need lime glazed terracotta, which I've never made before. Wow, that's a cool, unique block. And next up, I need a lot of slime blocks. And looking in my chest, I have 14. Nice. Ooh, 24. 7 blocks here, and that will make me 11. I need a lot more than that. And luckily for me, I'm pretty sure I built this giant structure underneath a slime chunk. So if I mine down here, oh my, I still have a beacon down here and I never got rid of it, huh? I'm so rich. I'm just gonna leave it there. But let's try to remove some of these torches and see if any slime spawn. Oh. Whoa. Okay. I've never seen a creeper protect me from another mob. That was pretty insane. Here we go. Let's go nuts. Hey, give me that back. I need those balls. Okay, just beat the skeleton with it, I guess. Thank you. Let me grab that. There we go. Now I need honey blocks, which I've never made before. I do have a beehive over there. So I'm guessing if I fly over here and grab some shears, could I shear it? I can. And if I grab the honeycombs, I'm guessing I can turn it into a honey block. So let's fly around the world trying to find some beehives so I can steal their honey. Does that remind you of any type of movie? Now let's craft a little bee nest area. Oh, yeah. Come on, boys and girls. Come inside. Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and breed all of them so there's even more. And now make some honey. And it looks like this one might be ready. It's dripping. I'm not sure if it's a level 5 yet, but I'll yoink it. And let's turn all of these into some nice honey blocks. There we go. At first, I thought you use honeycombs to make honey blocks, but luckily I realized that sooner rather than later because this would have been a big waste of time. What do you even do with this? And now I should have everything I need to build this automatic wood farm. So let's start it right over here. All right, move one block this way, break that one, grab your materials, and the automatic tree farm is complete. All right, see you. Nah, I'm just kidding. This is gonna be a lot more complicated than it looks. So I'm not even gonna try to explain what I'm doing. Let's just go through this and build it. All right, there's the dispenser that will shoot off the bone meal for the sapling. And let's throw in some hoppers that will refill the bone meal. And some chests right here. This will be temporary. I'll probably move it over there somewhere so it's easier to access because I'll be standing on this side, you know, and there'll be a bunch of redstone. Oh, I can't say that word. That's censored. Redstone poop. Please, I'm trying to build it. Shut up. You guys are so annoying. All I hear is... Boy, you smelly boys. And now let's put a dropper right here. This will shoot me some saplings so I can AFK. And now let's add some hoppers that will collect all the saplings that fall from the trees. Like that. And after all of this mess, honestly, it looks like I just right-clicked my mouse and I came up with this mess. But I will be living right here. This is my AFK spot. Okay, this is what I got so far, and let's test it out to see if I messed up yet. This barrel right here is basically the on and off switch, so if I open it, it should work. Oh my, it's actually working. Wow, I did something right in my life. So it's setting a redstone current into this dispenser to shoot a bunch of bone meal, growing the tree, and it's shooting this dropper, and it'll keep dropping me some saplings. And to turn it off, I should be able to right-click this, and... wow, I am not a failure. So this is only about 5% of the tree farm, so I still have about 95% to screw up. Wish me luck, let's go. So now we're actually gonna work on the pusher system that will push the logs out and the pistons that will crush all of the leaves and get me some saplings back. Oh wow, I just got an advancement. What an amazing sound honey blocks makes when you place it. Nice. And now it's invisible. Okay. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I love Minecraft. Look at this. Now that we have all the pistons, let's start wiring it with some redstone. All right, for the big reveal, the leaf crushers are complete and everything else should be working, I hope. So let's give it a test. Let's grab some bone meal and some saplings. Let's put bone meal in here. And if this doesn't work, I don't know how to fix it because this is a little above my pay grade. Let's right click this to turn it on. Let's right click here. And once it grows, it should crush it all. And it does. And it pushed it right over here on this side. Let's do it again. It crushes all the leaves and it pushes it. Oh my God, I did it right. This is new for me. Honestly, this is amazing. And it's even dropping the saplings to me. This is crazy. I'm so smart for building this and designing it all myself. I'm just kidding. And to turn it off, you right click that. Wow. Il Mango, you are a smart fella. Anyways, let's keep this ball rolling. Oh, I messed something up. When I thought everything was going great, yeah, I don't know what happened. I removed one stone brick block and then it made a mess. Everything is broken now. Well, time to rebuild almost everything and try to fix it. Oh, this is so painful. I really don't know what to fix first. Like, this is all messed up. What do I do? I think I'm gonna recreate all of the leaf crushers right now because that's what seems like is broken. So let's just do that. All I did was remove one block by accident and it causes this. Oh man.
One eternity later.
Okay, I gave it a test and it actually works. Let's go. It actually broke twice while I was trying to fix it. I'm not really sure how I fixed it. I kind of just rebuilt what I did earlier and it works. So I'm not going to test it anymore just in case it breaks again. But now I'm going to be connecting a lever to the top of these pistons up here. And this will just allow me to use some oak saplings to spruce and get different types of wood basically. Now let's build out a pathway where I can walk to enter my tree farm, which would be right here, and this will be my switch. So that should push it down this block right here, and it'll grow small oak trees. I flip this and then I can grow jungle trees and spruce trees, which is really nice. So now that the actual tree farm part is complete, we gotta find a way to automate it so I don't need to mine the wood because, you know, I'm lazy. So once the tree is grown, it's gonna be pushed out this way, and over here we're gonna make a TNT duper, so the TNT will drop and blow up the wood for me, so I don't even need to touch my axe anymore. Like, I don't even need this anymore. Goodbye, axe. And now I'm gonna need to place 21 scaffolding up top, and somehow it's supposed to carry a redstone current with it. I'm not sure what kind of sorcery or witchcraft stuff is going on here that redstone can travel up scaffolding, but I'm just gonna trust whatever I need to do. No, my observer. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what I'm building right now. This is looking like I just smashed my head on the keyboard and my mouse and I just right clicked all of this into Minecraft. It's wild. I hate how you can't build downwards in Minecraft. Like, it's so annoying. I always gotta bring out water or something. Like, that's for peasants. And now that the TNT duper is complete, all I have to do is build a giant swimming pool underneath here to catch all of the wood droplets once the TNT blows up the logs, and I should be done, I think. So I probably need to go down a few blocks to protect the TNT from blowing up any of this stuff. So let's mine a hole, and there's a lot of creepers in there. Please go. Oh no, actually help me. Thank you. And there's another creeper here. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Scaring me a little bit. But finally, creepers are coming in handy. They're actually blowing it up for me. Thank you, sir. Ugh, not you. Go away. You smell. Well, let's start digging and making a hole in the ground. And now let's replace the inside walls with some stone brick and some glass. All right, and now I just need to add some water here. I think one goes up there and it continues like that. It should bring me right to the middle. Oh, there we go. I got a little scared right there. So let's continue this. All right, and perfect. So that is everything I need. I still need to build an auto sorter there and a chest room down there for all the wood, but this is the automatic tree farm. I still have to test it. I've never activated the TNT duper yet, so I'm kind of worried, but here goes nothing. Let's walk up here. There's not a lot of bone meal in there. Okay, actually, never mind. Let's grab a bunch of saplings and some bones, and now I'm ready. Let's load this up. Let's put saplings inside the dropper. Since I'm using oak, let's turn on the lever so that goes down. Turn it on, and it should drop TNT soon. I really hope so. Oh, wait. I didn't even turn it on yet. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's on. Is it gonna drop TNT? Doesn't seem like it is. Okay, we might have a problem here. Oh, I just realized I built this entire TNT duper one block too low. I need to build it on this level. Aw, shucks. Well, time to redo all of this. Okay, I moved everything one block up, and all I need to do now is add an observer facing up. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, let's use some water here. Hopefully it doesn't screw anything up. Let's put the water right here. Let's go down. Put the observer facing upwards like that. And a slime block right there. Now it should be working. Hopefully I built this part right again. Oh boy. All right, let's go down. Let's turn it on. And please work. Wait. I see moving stuff. I see TNT. Oh my bejesus. Almighty me. It's working. The TNT system's working. The TNT duper is working. That's amazing. Okay, let's quickly go to bed. Yeet. Let's get rid of this creeper because I'm scared he's gonna walk by me and blow something up. And now it's time. It's finally time. Everything should be working. Bone meal is in. I got my saplings. I'm set at oak. Let's stand right here in the middle. Ooh. The leaf crusher worked. Let's keep right clicking here. Please don't break. Okay, it's working. Oh man, this is probably the most advanced thing I've ever built in Minecraft, and I've been playing Minecraft for over 10 years. Oh my god, it's actually working. And once it gets... Oh, it works. It's blowing up the logs. The TNT is. That is so cool. All right, let's turn it off now. And let's see how much wood I got. I feel like I might have like 32 or something. Will the TNT stop? Because I don't want it to kill me. Okay, it stopped. Perfect. Let's go down here. And I don't know why there's a minecart down here. Let's come back up. And I got a stack in 16 logs, and I used it for only like a minute. This is insane. But now that the automatic wood farm is working, let's build the actual factory around it. And I have a super cool idea for the wood I collect over there. I'm gonna make it go through a bunch of water streams and then go into a chest like over here. It's gonna be pretty cool. So let's go collect a bunch of clay for some bricks. All that clay only got me 4 stacks of brick blocks. Are you kidding? There has to be a better way of getting bricks, right? Than smelting clay. I do remember that you could trade emeralds for some bricks. So let's come down over here and grab some emeralds. Oh, I thought I would have a lot more, to be honest. Let's just see how much 4 stacks of emeralds will get me in bricks, because I feel like it wouldn't be a lot. I thought I was a lot higher. Let's swoop down here and slap down some stone cutters. Somebody please take the job. Up, there we go. And they should give me bricks. Yeah, so 1 emerald gives me 10 over here and 1 gives me 10. Okay, that's actually pretty good. So let's keep trading with these guys. And oh yeah, this is way better. Let me go grab some more stone cutters. Whee! Ugh. Everybody gets a job. You get a job. You get a job. You get a job. You get a job. Even this chicken gets a job. Look at them. They're just coming out of nowhere. Where are the guys I just traded with? Okay, these guys. I want to see if they lower their prices or give me more bricks. So let's keep trading with these guys and then continue on with the other random newbies. Wow, I wish I did this earlier. Building the iron factory before, I only used clay to get the brick blocks. I would have saved so much time just trading with the villagers. Bruh. Let's turn these all into brick blocks. Wow, this is so much faster. I love this. Why didn't any of you guys tell me this in the comments? Come on, guys. No, I'm just kidding. I heard this idea in the comments, so thank you guys. The cookie army is the best. Oh my, what is going on in here? I just walked in here to trade with some mason guys, and look at this. The villagers made their own house in... Oh my, bruh. What is... I'll just let you guys be before I change my mind and demolish your home. There's a whole civilization going on in there. And now let's find some andesite. All right, let's start mining. Let's start working on the actual frame of this factory before I start building, because this is kind of my 3rd or 4th time doing this, and I'm really sick of tearing it down and rebuilding it. I've been struggling, so let's start with the basics, which is the frame. And this was supposed to be 5 blocks wide. It's 6 blocks, and this was supposed to be 5 blocks, and it's 4 blocks. Yeah, I probably should have got more sleep last night. Okay, there we go. Okay, now this one is 25 blocks, bruh. Okay, this is taking a while. There we go. Was that familiar at all? I got all the materials I need, and let's start working on the factory right here. For this factory, instead of making it the classic shape that I always do, I kind of want to make it spherish or circle-ish because I love my circles. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay, let's tear it down and go with this style. I did not think that through. Okay, that's better. Yeah, way better. So we're gonna be doing the same exact thing on this side over here. Oh my, build an exact replica. But right in the middle is gonna have a big log pixel art thingy. And this one's a little bit taller than that one because we have to fit in the TNT duper, which is kind of tall. So I think we just fit. Yeah, we do. And I started a raid. Where's the villager that's... Oh, whoops. I guess we're gonna have to defend a raid now. I was not expecting to do this today, but I will protect my villagers at all costs. Never tried riding a Ravager. How much damage does it do? Oh, okay, that's a lot. I ride them. Oh, no. Okay, I should be a little more careful. That genuinely scared me. One hit and I would have lost the world. Oh, man. Okay, let's get this raid over with. And I finally won the raid, but there's also a billion Vexes chasing me. That was a big waste of time, but let's continue working on the factory. I didn't even have to craft more bricks, but like, you know, why not? Why not? I'm just getting annihilated right now. Let me place the block. Oh, I missed the block 5 times. Oh my, I'm gonna die by skeletons. That would have been embarrassing. Okay, the walls are all complete, and now let's start working on the ceiling part and this little house looking thing. Let's make a bunch of andesite slabs, and now let's start filling up the roof. And luckily, this machine just fits inside the new wood factory, which is awesome. It's a little bit taller than that one, and it's a completely new design, so no wonder it fits. Okay, now let's start working on this top part. I really don't know what to call it. The canopy, the top of the iceberg, the cherry on the muffin. I don't even know what I'm saying. Okay, let's just continue building. I always forget to light up the inside before I build a giant roof on the top. Please go away, you stinky bum. Go. If a creeper blows up any of this redstone, I'm gonna be pretty upset because there's no chance I'm gonna know how to fix that. So you need to go. You need to go. Oh, no, 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 no. But now we need to add in some wood and some windows. Do I have any wood? Ew, I have jungle wood. I don't want... Oh, wait, what am I doing? I was just about to go mine for some wood with an axe. Bruh, I literally forgot I made a wood farm right here. Let's grab some spruce saplings. Let's come up here. How do we use this again? It's been a couple days. Let's turn that on. Let's turn this on. Hopefully it doesn't blow up the factory at all. And now let's start getting some spruce saplings. Let's just put a chest here as well to collect the wood. All right, let's do this for 20 minutes and see how many logs I get. Okay, it has been like 5 minutes only. I'm kind of curious to see how much wood I got. I already have a bunch of saplings, so let's turn this off, and I honestly have no idea what to expect. Let's come down here and... Oh my god. Okay, the whole hopper is full. Let's see what's inside the chest. I literally spent like 5 minutes or less just holding right click. Oh, wow. This is an insane farm. Well, that gives me enough wood to finish up the factory. Okay, this is probably gonna take a while. So, bam. The walls are all complete, and now for the floor. There we go. Isn't editing kind of cool? I definitely didn't go through any pain building that. If you can't tell by all the arrows in my body. No pain at all. No pain at all. Oh my jeez. Oh my. I didn't. Bro. And now we just need to add some blue window panes. Like over here. I should have a bunch left over. Do I have any inside these? Inside these chests? I have a stack. Oh yeah. Here we go. Now we're talking. Some in here. And that's not a bad start. Let's start adding some windows. Finally, the entire external of the wood factory is complete. Now let's move on to the interior, the fun bit. First things first, I want to build like a big glass cage around the entire automatic wood farm because it's pretty special and I want to kind of show it off. And a nice staircase going into the entrance. And I probably should have stripped these logs, to be honest. Okay, I got like 4 logs. And on the inside here, I'll put some white stained glass. And hopefully you can see through it pretty well. Oh yeah, that'd be perfect. Okay, well, this big pane of glass took me about like 9-10 stacks of glass. Luckily, I have unlimited sand and bones aren't hard to get for white dye, so that's good, but that's a lot more glass than I expected. Anyways, it's not looking too bad. It's just a big, giant cage. I'll add some finer details later, but let's continue working on this. Okay, I have a big giant... Bro, hold up. Before I say anything, you need to go, bro. Get out of here. Anyways, we have a giant glass box right here now, and let's build the stairway up to the tree farm. Let's craft some stairs and some oak stairs as well. Maybe some slabs. And let's just gradually bring this staircase down like that. Let's stop it there. Continue straight and then bring it down again to this level. Wait, I was supposed to use oak slabs, bruh. There we go. I think the staircase is pretty good. And now let's move on to the fun bit. I wanted to take all of the wood over here and kind of bring it up some water streams so it kind of flows around this entire factory and ends up in a giant auto sorter on this side. Very similar to the iron farm over here where iron just spitting out, turning into iron blocks and then into iron golems. But there's one small problem. This wood factory is pretty fast. It produces a lot of wood and I'm just running into every block possible. I'm kind of scared the entire auto sorter will get clogged up. So yeah, let's just build it and see if it works. So my idea is to have, why is there so much water down here? And well, bam, there we go. Okay, so now let's build a little water path down this way. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, and I want to pop up like right in the middle of my base. Right, oh, never mind, that's not in the middle yet. Would the middle go right here? Peekaboo. Oh, I still got a lot of space to go. Okay, so my idea is to bring it over this way and this way, so it kind of starts over here. Too bad there isn't a center, so maybe I could do a 2-block version. So let's carve out a bunch of space for this little tunnel system for the wood items. Okay, hopefully this works. I put some ice down here so the items will kind of fly by and hopefully catch onto that water stream. So let's throw an item down and oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. Yep. Okay, they all go up the glass water stream onto here. So now my idea is to have this go over the entire factory like this and then end up over here on this little section here, and all the wood would be sorted out into chests. That's my idea. It looks kind of stupid right now because it's all glass. I'm not sure if I should add some logs or something in these corners, kind of like this. I'm not quite sure yet because it would like obstruct the view of the items flying up, but so far so good. It is pretty hard to see the items go through white stained glass though. I kind of want to change it to normal glass. Okay, it took some time to change it and I like that a lot better. I also added some logs behind here and also some slabs at the top so it looks like the glass is being supported in some way. So now let's continue this downwards. Oh wait, this is a little too low. Let's bring this down like that and break this so the water will fall through. And oh man, how am I supposed to remove that now? Okay, let's do some quick Spider-Man moves. There we go. Oh, bruh. That was something I didn't want to do. Well, now it's too late, so it doesn't matter if I pour any more water down. This actually helps me, so that's good. What in the world is going on over here? Minecraft physics. What is this? Einstein would not be happy right now. So down here, we will have 4 sections of chests like this because this tree farm is capable of handling 4 different trees, I think. So one will be oak, birch, spruce, and I think jungle or something. Honestly, we might have to make it just a tad bit smaller, so maybe like that. Bro, with all this wood, I could just make the chests. I don't know why I'm making a layout right now. Bam, bam. Let's slap down a whole bunch of chests. Let's come over here and grab some iron. Yup. Let's make a butt ton of hoppers and let's connect all of this up. Let's put this straight line of hoppers so the wood will pass through. And to prevent clogging, I want to put a bunch of hoppers on this water stream, so if one hopper gets all full, there's a bunch of more hoppers for it to collect. So now let's bring this down and I just need to connect it up to this line like so, and that should do it. Let's come over here and grab some materials for the auto sorter and let's start working on the redstone for the auto sorter. Okay, hopefully that works. Let's put some logs in there to test it. I think this is how you do it. I'm just guessing. It should stop now. Oh my. I did it right for once. All right, let's fill these all up and then test it. Okay, change of plans. We'll actually test it Hello there. Oh, hello over there.
Hello there.
Oh my, there's even more of you guys. What should I do? Okay, before I do anything, actually, I don't want to go near my villagers because doing a raid is really painful. I'm wondering if you could drink a bucket of milk and the bad omen will go away. Oh, yeah. Nice. But now let's start decorating the chest room. And now I kind of want to fill up the empty space right here with some bookshelves. I think it'll look kind of cool. Who wants a job? I got some lecterns. You want a job. You want a job. You get a job. And I already traded with these guys earlier because I'm not going to tell you, but I did record this already and my footage crashed and I had to delete all my bookshelves and get them again. So I honestly already have enough bookshelves because I did this earlier. But yeah, let's go fill this in for the second time. Hopefully my footage doesn't crash. I just did this so you guys have something to see. Now let's add a little bit of detail so it looks like a water stream is being supported, kind of. And I think the inside of the wood factory is finally complete. I really like this section. It's just so fancy. And I should probably organize all these wood things. So let's grab some item frames. I only need about 8 biome if I can count. Whee! And let's put them up. Oh, what? You could do that? Give me that back. Let's put them right here on the top. This is jungle. Here are the birch, spruce, and lastly, the oak. And the very final thing I need to do is add the wood logo right there, just like how we have the iron ingot. And what better log than the oak log? I'm gonna be honest, this might be the ugliest log ever built in Minecraft. Look at that. That doesn't even look like a log. What did I do? That is a log, and that is a big pile of poo. Well, I don't really know how to fix it. I would add like the top section on there, but it's hard to make like a 3D looking image on a 2D thing. You know what I mean? So yeah, I might just leave it as that. Well, that is my wood factory with the amazing automatic tree farm on the inside. The TNT blows up the wood. Then the wood items travel down this water stream into my automatic sorter. So recently, I've been building some more advanced projects that requires a lot of more slime blocks. Oh my. And I've been needing to kill slime by hand, and I am really lazy. So today, could you guys shut up, please? Oh, okay. So in this video, I will be building an automatic slime farm. So right now, I only have 34 slime balls and 16 slime blocks. That's pretty sad. So let's see how many slime balls I have now compared to how many I have at the end of the video. And the first step is to find myself a swamp biome. Oh, here we go. And I need to build this farm in the middle of the swamp ocean water, exactly where Shrek lives. And out of the entire swamp area, it seems like this is the best spot to build it. Stupid lily pad. And now let's start clearing the swamp. Oh, I'm so stupid. I just realized I was placing lily pads to break more lily pads. It's an endless cycle. I can't believe I just realized that. Like... For one lily pad I break, another one is placed. It's cool not having a brain. Finally, the swamp is cleared out, and right in the middle over here will be the automatic slime farm. Before we start building, I'm gonna need a lot of more resources because I don't have a lot. And I'm thinking about using some blackstone and some quartz. So, yeah, let's just, let's do our thing. Okay. Oh no. Oh, that was a little close. Okay, let's just mine up the blackstone from the surface and not deal with those guys. And now let's grab some quartz. Okay, I got most of the things I need. The final thing I need are these brown mushrooms, and I need like 7... like 7 stacks of these, and it's kind of hard to get these. It doesn't drop very much. From this one giant mushroom, I only got what, 9? 10? Wow. Oh, never mind. 12. Now it's worth it. While I'm mining this, look at the amazing jungle temple I built over there. Wow, I made the back so detailed, and this is probably the first time I've ever seen it. Good job, Cookie. Thank you. All right, let's start building this slime farm. So let's slap a chest down right here. And the very first thing I'm going to be working on is the collection system. So let's do something like this. I need to put a lever right here, a block on that, and there we go. And now let's make a 8x8 square. And right on top of here will be the collection system with a hopper minecart. So let's put a bunch of powered rails, like, oh, not like that. Just like that. There we go. And lastly, a block right here, so it sends the minecart back. And oh wow, we already have slimes over there. Cool. Okay, that's awesome. Next step is to sleep on top of the rails. This is a very important step. I'm just kidding. Now let's power up all of these rails with some redstone blocks. And now let's give it a little push and test it out. Now let's grab my magma blocks and make a 5x5 area right in the middle. And this will be where the slimes will just die by burning. And in the middle, let's put a regular block like that. And in order to get the slimes into the middle here, they are attracted to iron golems. They want to attack it. So let's make a little fence right here. And let's put a iron golem right up here. Where's my pumpkin? Bam. Whoa, bite. Oh, I missed. Bam. And now let's start adding some blocks to make the platform where the slimes will spawn. And now I need to line the edges with some stairs, which I don't have. So let's fly over here and just steal a piece of wood. Let's turn this into a crafting table. Make some stairs. And let's start building up the walls. And now just a layer of blocks above it. I really hope this slime farm works because everybody on YouTube has been making some really complicated slime farms. They always gotta dig like a giant hole into the ground and do all of this crazy building. But this is so simple, so maybe there's a reason why no one's using this design. I guess we'll find out at the end of the video. Imagine it just gives me like one slime ball per hour. Now that is efficiency. Anyways, now let's grab my quartz slabs and then fill up the entire ceiling now. And goodbye. Oh, I can't even place a block there. And now for the iron golem, your head's a little too big, so let's just put slabs above you like that. There we go. And now let's grab some light sources and place them all around. And I think the final thing I need to do is plant some brown mushrooms on the inside here. Hopefully there's no mob. Oh, why creepers out of every mob? There's so many mobs in the game. And I hope I can plant brown mushrooms on quartz blocks. Oh, nice. Okay, let's fill up every single block with some brown mushrooms. And I am done. That was a lot of mushrooms. And for some reason, I can't place mushrooms in this very odd circle. What is going on, Minecraft? Is this like a UFO landing or something? Am I this dumb? Oh, oh, okay. I can promise you guys I am not that dumb. That was just a one-time thing. So, how do I do this? I need to cover this up so it makes it dark, I guess. Make a little hut right here. Close it off. And can I plant now? Oh, there we go. Yeah, see? I was just testing you guys. I knew exactly what I was doing. Let's cover it up. And I think I'm done. I feel like I'm missing something. There's no way it was that easy. There's just one more thing I could do, and this will increase my spawning rate. I can add some half slabs on this block. I'm not sure why it increases it, but let's go grab some more slabs. Oh, one day I'll make it through. Let's grab some stone brick slabs. Bam. How much money if I land this? How much money if I land this? Perfect spot. Oh, now let's build a 3-block wide platform all around this cube thingy. And this should increase spawning rates, I guess. And the final thing I need to do is build an AFK platform all the way up there in the sky. So let's come over here. And where should I steal some dirt? Right here looks good. Give me your dirt. All right, that should be enough. Let's build all the way up. And now let's build a simple glass platform up here where I can AFK and just do nothing and get free balls. Bruh, I really ran into glass. This is unreal. Let's take down this dirt pillar. And now we are done. Let's flip the lever so the minecart is running and the collection system is turned on. And if I can ever fly with my fat. Okay, there we go. Let's fly all the way up to the top over here. Oh, ugh. Let's build a little roof over my head just in case. And now I guess I just AFK and see if it works. I don't see any mobs spawning down there, so that's a good sign. And let's stand here for like 30 minutes to an hour and see how many slime balls I get. Drop some comments in the guesses. I mean, what? What? All right, it's been exactly 1 hour, and let's go see how many slime balls we have. I will be happy if we have like 5 stacks, honestly. Let's see the moment of truth. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's about 16 stacks, I think. Way more than I need. But now let's start decorating this because it's pretty ugly. So my idea is to build a giant crater in the water, and then a big slime is like crawling out of it, if I know how to build that. So first, let's start draining the ocean. And draining the ocean is probably one of my least favorite things to do. And where are my sponges? Did I really lose them? Okay, never mind. I found them. Okay, and now all that's left is to okay, maybe I should have thought this through. It's not working as I planned. Let's quickly steal some dirt, and let's make a quick border around the slime farm so it'll be easier to drain. And now it should be a lot easier to drain this water, I believe, if I just spam this quickly. And yeah, it's working a little bit. Doing this reminds me of the pain I went through to transform the end portal. That was so painful. Oh, I don't think it works. And we are done. Oh, never mind. There's one more water block there. Ah, there we go. Well, draining this area was a lot faster than an ocean, but it was still pretty painful. And somehow I already have slimes coming. What? Oh, please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. Please blow up. Please blow up. Thank you. Now let's start removing the area a little bit, clearing all this dirt away so I have some room to build. Okay, now that we have the area cleared out, let's start building the giant slime. And I'm gonna need a lot of green. I got some lime concrete here, some green stained glass, some green terracotta, and that's about it. Okay, how do you make the green color? Is it red dye and yellow dye? Oh, that makes orange. Is it yellow and blue? Nope. I do have some lime dye here. I mean, oh, I'm stupid. I need cactuses. What is going on here? What kind of Illuminati stuff? It's like a perfectly aligned cactus growing. Like they're in sync. Reminds me of the pyramids. And why do I have a random beacon there as well? I swear I just got beacons all around my world that I don't even remember building. There we go. Okay, I have all the materials I need to build a big slime right here, and I already have a mob farm. And like, why? Minecraft, come on. Does this happen to anybody else? Just all creepers all the time. Let's grab this and... there we go. Maybe adding some torches would be kind of smart. But now let's start working on the giant slime. Unfortunately, I was too lazy to turn the concrete powder into concrete. And as you guys know, concrete powder falls. So I'm going to have to get a little creative here and build something. Yep, just build something, I guess, that will hold the powder. Maybe like this. I think that's maybe a little lower. And now let's go around this perimeter of the square. And now let's put in some concrete powder. And the concrete will be the inside of the slime, if that makes sense. You guys will see in a second. Okay, I finished one side of the slime, and that took over 12 stacks of concrete. That's a lot of stacks. And I got 3 more walls to build, and on the outside of this concrete, I need to put another layer of glass. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna run out of lime dye. So I have a pretty good idea to get unlimited green dye. Let's grab a bunch of cactuses again. And let's go right beside my automatic slime farm over here on the sand and plant some cactuses. Wait, oh, I'm so stupid. I don't need water or sand. I thought I was building a sugarcane farm for a second. So let's just plant all of these cactuses so I actually have a farm for green dye, because I'm for sure gonna run out by building that thing. Honestly, I probably should have spaced it out a little more, because if this breaks, it might land. Yeah. Well, too late for that. I'm too lazy to fix it. Well, let's wait for all of these to grow and continue working on that. Whoa, bam. Yeah, it didn't grow that much. I got kind of lazy. I waited for 20 minutes and only a few cactuses have grown. So I'm just going to continue working with the concrete powder I have left. Let's make some more concrete powder and let's hold right click for another 2 hours. Okay, well, I'm almost halfway done building just the inside, but I still need to build an outer layer with some lime stained glass. So these cactuses really need to start growing. Is there a way to speed it up? Like, can I talk to them? Hello? Please grow. Can you grow, please? Okay, I don't like you either. Well, I'm pretty desperate, so let's try to harvest what I can. So far, that's 4, 5. Making some progress. And that's 15. So best thing to do is probably just to replant them, honestly. And let's wait another 10 years. Hello. So I left my computer on all night, and I'm hoping the cactus has grown. Oh yeah, we got a whole army of cactuses. Let's collect it now. Okay, well, in turn, that got me 3 stacks and 29 green dye. Now let's go grab some gravel. And now I need some sand. And finally, I can make more concrete. That was a process. And now let's continue building this giant slime. Okay, I finally finished all 4 walls. And now for the satisfying bit. Let's grab a bucket of water and just pour it down and watch everything turn into concrete. Whee! That's so cool. All right, let's turn the entire wall into concrete now. Just need to fill in the top of the slime here. The only problem is concrete. Concrete follows gravity. So yeah, I'm just gonna place all of this into water and then mine it. It would be really nice to build a beacon here so I can mine this instantly. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna build another beacon. Like, that's way too much work and it's just unnecessary to do that. I built another beacon, and let's put some haste 2 on that. I'm not lazy at all. Yeah. What? I thought it was instant. Oh my god, I really wasted my time. That's awkward. Finally, let's fill in the top of the slime. So since we have the green box of the slime frame thingy, let's grab some black concrete that I got and mark out the eyes and the mouth. So obviously the eyes should be pretty even. So let's go down 4 blocks from the corner and kind of make it like 5 by 5, I think would be a good size, like that. And let's do it on this side. And I'm pretty sure the mouth of the slime is on like the middle line, but on the right. So let's jump up here and make a square mouth thingy because it's making a weird face. And let's see how it looks. What? Hey, yo, come on. Now that's a slime. That is a slime. We definitely need to fix that, and we definitely need more black concrete. Okay, what I built should be perfect. That looks pretty good. Not as good as my first one, though. Nothing's gonna beat that one. Oh, this doesn't look that bad, but it's not good enough to fit the cookie standard of building. So now let's grab my lime stained glass and some green stained glass. And my plan is to build 1 extra layer in front of the slime, so it kind of looks like it's a real slime, because you know how slimes are kind of translucent, like you can see right through them. And right here, I think I need to change this little square into some green stained glass. That's just how a slime looks for some reason. So let's do that. And the middle part here should be just normal green. And there should be 4 blocks like that. And let's continue this pattern. And the big reveal. Ooh, that's not bad. It doesn't look perfectly aligned for some reason. Why does it look more rectangular than square? Okay, whatever. It still looks like a slime. Well, that's the face done. And now I just gotta do every single side and the ceiling. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of green stained dye. Okay, let's head over to my cactus farm that hasn't grown a single inch since 3 days ago for some reason. And let's wait for this to grow because I really need some more stained glass. Okay, all the cactuses has grown again. This project is taking a lot longer than I expected. I didn't think it would be this hard to get green dye, but let's harvest all these up. Oh, I was not paying attention. Imagine if I died by cactuses and lost everything in my hardcore world by cactuses. That would have been so embarrassing. Top 3 moments in the world, possibly in the universe. Okay, but I'm getting really sick of always having to harvest these cactuses. So what I'm gonna do is make a very quick cactus farm and automate this. As you guys know me, I'm the laziest man alive. So yeah, let's turn this into an automatic one. Okay, so this should be pretty easy. I think all I gotta do is kind of break the blocks in between all of these cactuses, like in a big grid. Now, I haven't built these in a while, but I think I'm supposed to put water through here. And if I put a full row of water on this side, and I'm hoping all of the water will go between these edges and kind of... Oh, that's not good. If a block goes right there, does it get stuck? Let's say it breaks right there. Move, 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 move. Move. Okay, it's stuck. Am I supposed to put water like that? No, do I really need to look up a tutorial on how to make a cactus farm? Bro, I've been playing Minecraft for 10 plus years and I can't even make a simple automatic cactus farm. I'm a joke. So I was too lazy to search up how to make a cactus farm. So I decided just to make my own way and mine out a big grid underneath it. So the water can just be normal, if that makes any sense. And I just realized this might be a lot more work than I thought, because kind of need to redo all of these cactuses and then put a sandstone and then sand so it could hover like this so water can go like that. So I'm struggling. All I had to do was type in how to make a cactus farm in Minecraft on Google, and I couldn't even do that. Now I must suffer through the pain. Okay, now I just got to remove this bottom layer underneath it. And now let's bring this layer one block down so the water can flow. Let's remove all of this. Okay, this is taking a while. What if I come over here because I built a beacon? I collect ace 2. Okay, 15 seconds. Go, 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 go. 14, 13, 12, 10. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Go, 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 go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. And okay. I need to do it one more time. Okay, I got haste 2 again. Go, 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 go. I need to mine the stone because the sandstone is already instant mine. Go, go, go. Get away, copper, you stinky. And I think we're done. Wow, I'm so big brained. So now if I put water on this side only, it should work. Just like that. So it goes all underneath here. And when the cactuses break, it will just go into the water. Now I just need to get out of here. Some fly, you fat fly. I'm too big. Okay. I give up. Wait. Oh, they're out. I'm really having a rough day. And now let's get on top of here. And all I gotta do is place some fences between each of these cactuses so they break when they grow. And they'll fall down into the water and get picked up by those hoppers. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my jeez. Creepers are so annoying. Oh, I just want to sleep in peace, man. Okay, we got another side complete. That just leaves us 2 more and the top. So let's make some more green stained glass and some lime stained glass. Well, time to go through even more paint. Can you guys guess what I'm about to say? I ran out of glass. What a surprise. Let's go check how many cacti we got. We got 3 stacks and 22. That's not bad. We gotta go ahead and smelt this now all the way back home. You know what? Why didn't I bring a furnace with me? That would have been so much easier. Okay, let's do that now. Let's live the normal Minecraft life. Let's mine for some cobblestone. Let's go back and grab haste 2 and mine for some coal. There we go. Let's make some furnaces and let's start smelting up all of my cactuses. All right, let's get back to work. A lot of glass, a lot of right clicking. It'll be worth it though. At the end of the video, this slime's gonna look insane. And now finally, let's finish up the ceiling. We're getting very close. Okay. All right, let's go. I ran out of lime stained glass. Are you kidding me? And glass. Okay, well, I only have a few pieces left. 2 stacks. Okay. Will I finish it? Oh, actually will. And there we go. Now we just need the green. I don't have a lot of it, but I can easily make some more and it will be done. So now my plan is to make it look like the slime is kind of emerging out of the water. So I want to make some waves kind of rippling up into the air and like dirt being flown around kind of thing. So let's go home and grab some more materials. Let's grab some blue stained glass, maybe some light blue and some cyan. I'm going to need some dirt and some stone. Nice. I'm obviously going to get more, but these are the basics I need. So let's try to line the perimeter up with some water like this. So there's a little bit of a real wave wave. Yeah, it's very hard to notice the water coming out. So now let's try adding some stained glass so it looks like more water is kind of being splashed around. I did the same exact thing on my transformation of the end portal frame, if you guys remember. So I'll try that to see how it looks. It's probably gonna look really stupid and really messy. So now let's put some panes here. Now let's go on to the cyan. Let's try to get it some lift a little bit. Add some panes again. And let's finish it off with some light blue stained glass and make it look like it's really being splashed upwards. Honestly, I don't have a clue what I'm doing. So this might turn out really, really bad. So we're just testing it here. Oh, I actually kind of like that. If I added some more and made it look like a little bigger and it went all the way around, that would look pretty sick. Okay, let's do it all the way around and see the final product. Now that is nice. I really like how that looks. Okay, let's do the same thing all the way around the slime's perimeter except the front, I think. Because I don't want to cover his face. Or maybe I should. I don't know. We'll see. Let's just get building. And now let's do the front. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I surrounded the entire slime with a bunch of glass, so it looks like the slime kind of just jumped into the water and it made like a big splash. And now I gotta find out where I should put the entrance to the inside of him. Maybe right where his mouth is. So let's just break a... Oh, that's not where it goes. Try to break a couple pieces of glass here like that and make an entrance into his body. And I think we should try to hide it so you can't really see the hole. Oh yeah, you could barely notice there's a hole down there. Let's grab some more lime concrete and just make the tunnel a little bit longer here so it blends in even more. And now let's start working on the inside of this place. I have a really cool idea with some water streams and some falling blocks and stuff that will look pretty awesome. So let's actually bring this down a little bit so it's a nice little staircase. Kind of like that. Maybe make it a little bit fatter. Let's make this a little bit wider. And right here, I want to make a water stream. But it's not going to be any ordinary water stream because I want slimes to fall through here and float down this pathway. I'm not really sure how I'm going to do that just yet, but let's see if I can figure it out. So let's just build out this pathway and then that. Okay, so let's put water here and here. The slimes will flow down this water stream up until here. Then I want to make another water elevator so the slimes flow down, come up, and then into this chest. It sounds super complicated, but I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, so over here will be the water stream. So the item elevator will be right here in this corner and the slime balls will kind of flow down and get picked up here and then go over here this way. So let's cover this up with some glass like that. And hopefully we can see the slimes kind of going up it. I feel like it's gonna be kind of hard to. What if we use green stained glass? Would that be easier to see a slime ball? Yeah, I would say so. Okay, let's switch to green stained glass. Okay, I went over and grabbed a whole bunch of stuff. So let's work on this item elevator. Let's put some signs here like that. Let's put some packed ice right here so the items can flow and some soul sand down here. Let's put back our water, cover it up, and let's put some kelp so it's a water elevator. And there we go. This is getting very complicated and that looks pretty good. Let's actually try to hide this sign on this side. I feel like it'll be more hidden. You wouldn't be able to see it right on the edge here. So if I stand back, yeah, you can't even see it. It's just hidden. Let's just cover up this water for a second. It's kind of annoying. Let's now slap down some chests and some hoppers like that. That should be enough for slime balls. And now let's cover this up and put a hopper right here. And I kind of want to have the slime balls fall yet again into this hopper. So you see the slime balls actually fall. I think that will look pretty pog champers. Can't believe I just said that, but it's probably the best word to describe it. And I know you can see slightly through hopper. So let's cover these up too. So it's super clean. And yeah, this is going to look pretty cool. Build this up and let's put some glass right here. Let me get over there. Okay, so this is the water, I think. Let's connect it this way and this way. Let's make sure it doesn't flow off the edges like this. And now, oh my, this is perfect. The water just stops right here. It doesn't even flow down. Wow. So if an item falls, I'm hoping it would come this way. No. It just gets stuck right there. That's not good. Okay, maybe I do need to hide some signs here and cut it off like this. Okay, this should work. Now, once the slime balls come up the water elevator, they're just going to fall down right into these hoppers. And we're going to have a pretty cool view of just slime balls flying down here. Let's cover up this ceiling so you don't see the ugly quartz. There we go. And now let's quickly head home to grab some more redstone. Oh, I'm gonna run out of fireworks. I'm gonna need dispensers, some redstone dust, and a bunch of random stuff. I don't know. Let's just grab whatever. All right, let's mine out these blocks right here, and this is where the item is gonna fall down. Okay, I haven't even checked how many slime balls we have ever since we started working on this giant slime. So let's see. Oh wow, half. Well, not even have a double chest, but it's close. That's a lot of slime balls, more than I will ever need. But now, I need to move all these slime. Just put it over here, I guess. Try to transfer it over just to store them for now. And let's actually shut this off. Where's my lever? Right here? Okay, I need to reface this hopper. So, oh, are you serious? That's annoying. I need the hopper to go this way into a dispenser. Like that. And whenever this dispenser gets a item inside like this, I need it to drop a bunch of items. Can I just do like this? Would that work? So I put in a bunch of items like that. Oh wait, that wouldn't work. I'm being stupid. Let's put a repeater, and I probably need a sticky piston, bruh. Okay, let's go back. Okay, I got a few more things, and let's redesign this. I'm not really that good at redstone, but I got a sticky piston here. Hopefully that helps. Let's bring this up like that. Okay, perfect. And let's just make a simple clock like that. Let's power it on. Here we go. Put a repeater there and a repeater there. There we go. And now it just starts spewing out items. Let's take that and let's build a simple water stream. Let's build an infinite water source right here. Wow, this is taking a lot more work than I thought. Water there. Let's put a ice block and a sign. Some more walls and another water. Put a sign and water going this way. Put a sign there and the slime balls will fall right into this hole down below. Now I just need to figure out how to get the slime balls over on this side. How would I go about splitting the slime balls? Oh, I think I got it. I think I'm literally just gonna build the same exact thing on this side. So let's put a hopper here and let's just do that. Now the minecart will drop some slime balls over there in this hopper and in this corner. Let's put another dispenser and the same redstone contraption. Let's give it a test. And there we go. Let's bring the walls out right over this. Perfect lining. Let's put some water down. And oh, that is so perfect. That's so perfect. There we go. That should work. That should work. I know there's probably some way easier way to build this thing, but I'm not really that smart. So that's just gonna have to do. Let's get this minecart. Let's put this rail back with a minecart. Let's flip it on. Let's load up these dispensers. Oh, bam. And let's see if it works. Oh my God. Look how amazing this looks. Let me sum it up. Some slime balls fall down here into these corners, flow down this water stream, gets picked up by this water elevator, and then it gets shot out right there in the middle into these chests, and it fills all the way up. This might be the most beautiful thing I've ever built in my life. It's causing a lot of lag, but I mean, it's so worth it. It's so worth it. This is amazing. But now let's make some slime blocks. Oh, finally. It's so easy to make slime blocks. Let's just cover this up with some slime blocks like this. Maybe a little bit over here. Hopefully that looks good. Oh, no, don't. Okay, we made a problem. Oh, it should be fine. And there we go. I think that's perfect. And finally, my automatic slime farm is complete. So this is my dinky little cactus farm. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing, but at least it gives me stacks and stacks of cactus. Oh, so in this episode, we're gonna change that and build a massive cactus farm. And we're gonna need a lot of sand. So luckily, I built myself a sand duper. That should get me unlimited sand and nice. We're gonna need all of that and bam. Next up, we're gonna need a lot of slabs to build out the platforms for the cactuses. And let's just fly over here to this mountain and start destroying everything. Okay, this is taking a while. Let's come back over here where I have haste 2. And oh yeah, this is so much faster with haste 2. And now we need some fences. So let's head over to the wood factory and let's grab a bunch of wood. And my tree farm just broke. Nice. And that should be everything I need for now, except one thing. And that thing is the hardest thing to get ever in Minecraft. And that is cactuses. Please tell me I have more than 10 in here. Oh yeah. Yes, we are filthy rich. Well, let's AFK here for about 5 hours and see how much cactuses I get. So I ended up leaving my computer on overnight basically, and let's see. Okay, that's pretty good. About 18 stacks. And now we should have everything to build this giant cactus farm. And let's build it right beside my automatic food farm. Right here should be good. And I want to make this cactus farm pretty big, but let's start off simple and build a small little square just so I know what I'm working with. Alright, that is a quarter of the entire farm complete. We still need 3 more corners and that would be the entire size of the cactus farm. But I did a lot of research on different cactus farms and I'm pretty sure this is the most efficient and has the least amount of chance of the cactuses falling into another cactus and us losing another cactus or cacti. I just said cactus like 5 times. Cactus, 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 cactus. But there's one last thing I need to do and that is to put some fences down like right here. So when a cactus does grow, the fence will just break it. But right now I'm kind of too lazy to build it. So I'm just gonna wait till all the cactuses grow up into big kids and then put the thingy beside them. You know, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I meant. Why am I so awkward? Anyways, let's start building the other quadrants and finish up the true size and frame of the cactus farm. There we go. That is 2 out of 4. For this third one I'm gonna build, I'm actually gonna try to give you guys a tutorial just in case you guys want to build it as well. So what you want to do is build a 21 by 21 border with some slabs or any block that you want, just like that, and fill it all in. Here we go. Now grab your sand, and now all you do is start from this corner, so skip these blocks and just place a sand block every other block like that, and fill up the entire area. Alright, once you have this, go to this middle section of sand. So it should be your 5th block in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And break the middle slabs right in between like this all the way across. And do the same thing on the other side right here. And above the holes, just put some fence gates down and make sure to open them. Once you have something that looks like this, come into the middle of one of these quadrants and break this middle slab right there. Just right smack in the middle. Do the same for all of them. And if you want to expand this entire farm like how I'm doing over here, you could just make another row of fence gates on the very edge and then continue another section right here. But now take some buckets, fill them up with some water, just put them in these corners like that. And if you did it right, you should have a little hole right here in the middle where the water is directing to, and that is where all the cactuses will fall. And now repeat that for all 3 of the other quadrants. And now once you have that, all you need to do is line it up with some cactuses, and there we go. That is your cactus farm. And I'll show you guys how to make the collection system beneath all of these holes later in the video. But now let's quickly finish this last section. That is one entire layer complete. And with this first layer, there's 361, I think, cactuses planted down. And that is not enough for the cookie standard. We need to start building more. Building left, building right. Wait, there's no space. Let's start building up. I don't know why I made that so dramatic. But yeah, I'm going to be building a lot more layers to this and just stacking it on top of each other. But before I do that, I need to finish one last thing. And that is to place some fences here so the farm actually works. And this is very satisfying. I love the noise it makes. Look at that. Just look at them pop and like fall so peacefully. It's kind of like art in a sense. I don't know what's up with me today. I'm just making everything so dramatic. Hey, yo, who made that noise? What? Control yourself, please. Time to watch Cookie in pain. Oh my, I do that so often. Wow, this is kind of difficult. Oh my. Okay, this is... Okay, maybe it might be easier to place the fences before the cactuses. Just a thought. Finally, the entire first layer is fully complete. And that took me about 1 hour and 30 minutes. If I add even more layers to this, yeah, that's gonna be a lot of time spent on this cactus farm. But now let's start working on the second layer. And I think I could start it right here, I believe. So I go 3 blocks up. And yeah, that should be perfect. And that gives enough room for the cactus to grow and fall and break. Well, let's see how long it takes me to build this second layer. Let's try to beat it by 10 minutes. 1 hour and 20 on the clock. I waited a few hours and most of the cactuses have grown a bit, so let's start adding some fences. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. This second layer took me over a day. It's because I left the house and I just came back and finished it. So yeah, I went over the time limit by a lot. But so far, I'm really curious how many cactuses I would get from only 2 layers. And I haven't built the collection system yet, so all of the cactuses has been littering the ocean. Littering the ocean. So let's grab some more stone. And now let's smelt all the stone with this new method that came out in 1.19. And bam! Let's go. A bunch of smooth stone. That was 100% legit, trust me. All right, let's start working on the collection system. And why do I look so weird? I'm swimming up water with my feet, with my toes. Look at this. So with all of these holes that the cactus fall out of, they're gonna land into this big water stream that'll come from here and go all the way down, all the way into this stream, and the collection chest will be over here somewhere. That is the plan. There's probably a way easier way to do this, but come on. This way is a little more fun. And now let's start placing the water, and this should go all the way down. Okay, it looks pretty good. And I'm kind of slowly streaming away. Come on. Come on, fight the water. Come on. Okay. The water might be a little too strong here. Go, 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 go. Come on. Come on. Yes. What? Where'd it go? Where did my water go? This is a little harder than I thought it would be. All right, now some water here and some water on this side. Now let's put some temporary chests right here and on this side. And this will just collect all of the cactuses for now. And let's wait here for about an hour and see how many cactuses I get. I guess we're going to be missing these cactuses that fall over here, but this will give us a good estimate. Right back. Hello. Okay, we're back and let's see. Oh, wow. 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 That was 1 hour with only 2 layers of cactus farm thingy. And I'm gonna build like 8 more on top. Wow. I think I'm set on cactuses for life. But anyways, let's continue the grind. Let's collect even more materials. And start building the 3rd layer of the cactus farm. Hey, yo, put that down, sir. That's my sand. I need that. Put it back, please. Right there. Right there. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I might die to a baby here. Wow, that would have been pretty embarrassing if I died to a baby. But right now, I'm on some pretty insane pacing right now. It's only been like 20 minutes, and I've already completed this much of 1 layer. So, yeah, I'm picking it up a lot. I'm picking up the speed. Honestly, I'm not gonna be surprised if I end up finishing this layer in 1 day. I might just get distracted or something, but it's going pretty well. I might be setting the world record time for the fastest ever built cactus farm layer ever in hardcore Minecraft ever layer. What did I just say? I don't really know, but you guys are witnessing history right now. Let's finish this up. Okay, I'm getting really lazy jumping back and forth getting water, so let's make this easier for myself. There's a reason why I built myself an iron factory. For some iron. Oh, yeah. Let's craft a bunch of buckets. Okay, that might be a little too many. And let's drain the ocean. I'm gonna steal all of the water from the ocean. Whee! Ugh. Oh, yeah, this makes my life so much easier. I don't need to keep going down there and grabbing water like a peasant. Did that ruin anything? I don't think it did. Okay. For a second, I thought water would destroy cactus, but oh, it doesn't. I just baited myself to... Oh, okay. My brain is brainless. Ugh. I really trolled myself there. And I'm out of water, bruh. I thought it was saving me the hassle, honestly. I still gotta go back down here and get water. I'm a loser. Okay, now let's come down here and... Oh, wow. We have a lot of cactuses in here. Do I really need to build 4 more layers? Like, bruh, I'm already set for life. Ah, yeah, I'm gonna build 4 more layers. Maybe 5. Because why not? That's the cookie standard. We have to build some insane projects in this world. And for every cactus I place, you must like the video. So there must be at least... I was just trying to get likes, but I don't think anyone's gonna like the video now. But now that I say that, everyone's gonna like the video. So please like the video and subscribe. Thanks, guys. And now that we have all the cactuses in place, we gotta wait for them to grow up like little big children and put some fences down so I can harvest them. I just used the little and big in the same sentence. I have 500 IQ for real. All right, time to wait. So I waited like 20 minutes and only about 4 cactuses have grown. Bruh. So I'm guessing this is what takes me the most time building these layers. So I was too lazy to wait, so I did it myself. Do you guys remember our old cactus farm? Yeah, it was pretty bad. We only have one cactus in here, bruh. What? Oh my. Well, here it is now. We have completely upgraded it and revamped it. And the crazy part is we're still not done. Let's continue adding even more layers and see how insane we can make this thing. Getting better at this. I finished all of this in 35 minutes. All I gotta do is add the fences. But while building this, I had some pretty scary encounters with some mobs. Loser. Loser. Yeah, how does it feel now? Oh, you lived. Holy. I turn around for 3 seconds and I'm getting mobbed. Literally. Stop. Don't blow, please. Please don't. Okay, they weren't that scary, but they're really annoying. But this time, I'm actually not gonna wait for the cactuses to grow because it takes way too long, and that just takes up like another hour of my day. So let's just use some dirt and add the fences myself. And if I miss a jump on this fence, I'm literally gonna quit YouTube and delete my channel. Nah, I'm just kidding. There we go. That is 4 layers complete. I'm sure you guys are really sick of watching me build cactus farms over and over again because it's pretty repetitive. So let's just speed this up and see how fast I can build 2 more layers of this cactus farm. What is going on over here? This zombie literally has his head stuck in the farm. Bruh. Well, I guess he's staying there for the rest of time. Anyways, I'm going to try to build 2 more layers within 2 hours. You think I can do it? Let's see. Oh. I'm already out of slabs. I just remembered I need more slabs to build this thing. And not only slabs, I need more sand, more cactuses, more wood, and just more hope. So let's get some more materials again. And this probably won't be the last time. That marks the 5th layer complete, and I'm starting to realize this is getting really bad because it's really laggy. My computer is kind of poo now, but look how many cactuses I have. Bruh. And the hoppers are just full. Like, look at this. I don't need this much. But the pain is really starting to set in now. It's really painful building each layer. It takes so long and it's so much effort and it's just so mundane, if that's a word. Yeah, guys, I don't think I can do it anymore. It's just so painful, and this is probably going to be the last layer. Built another layer, but honestly I think that's enough cactuses for me. After 4 full days of sweaty cactus building, I think I have more than enough cactuses for the rest of time. At this point, I'm just throwing them all away into the ocean because, like, look at all this. I don't need all this. Oh my. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. Even these hoppers are full, and it's just pouring cactuses or cacti. But you guys know me. I can't leave the cactus farm looking like this and this ugly. So let's transform it. So I think I'm going to cover this entire farm with 4 glass walls so we can see the sheer scale of this entire farm. That took me like 5 minutes to say. So we can see the big... I can't talk. So I think I'm just going to cover it with... Bro, I can't talk today. So we can see the... Holy... So let's fly over into the end to grab some sand, and this place still blows my mind. I can't believe I built something so cool. You guys should probably check it out. So let's come down here and grab my unlimited sand, and let's head back into the overworld. And these furnaces here just isn't enough for all of this sand. What should I do? That's much better. Let's head over to my blaze farm to see if I have enough blaze rods. Please, please, please. And oh, that's not bad. I think that should do. Let's just grab all of it. Might as well. If this isn't gonna be enough glass, I don't know what is, because that is a lot of furnaces working right now. Honestly, I might have gone a little too much glass, maybe because of the last episode when I built that cactus farm. I needed so much materials, but let's just see how well this goes, and let's fill up this entire farm with glass. This one side took like 12 stacks of glass, so yeah, I might end up running out. And And I just ran out of glass. I actually finished up basically all 4 sides. I'm just missing a little section and some for the top. I think this is more than enough glass just for this ceiling. I kind of went a little overkill, but let's finish this up. And this entire roof took a whole inventory of glass. I did not think it would be that much, but I totally forgot about this area, the collection system area, and I'm already out of glass. I know a very secret trick in Minecraft though that will get you unlimited glass. All you have to do is stand on top of a sand block and stare at it, and after 5 minutes you should get unlimited glass in your inventory. Oh, nice, it worked. Now let's start filling it in. Now I really need to fix this collection system because it's filling up really fast and it's starting to lag my game. I keep needing to throw these out into the ocean. Like the last episode, I was desperate for green dye and cactuses, and now I'm trying to get rid of all of this. It's too much. Go away. So let's actually break all of this and get rid of it because I don't need it. I'm sorry. It's a waste, but I'll start working on a brand new collection system so I can hold all of these inside chests. So my plan is to have like a big cactus waterfall right here so we could just see them pour out of the sky basically. Just exactly like this. And put the chests down here somewhere. So let's create some more space over here because I'm going to need a lot of chests to hold all of these cactuses. Okay, could somebody please tell me if I'm saying it right? Is it cactuses or cacti? Because all of my comments on the last video, everybody was flaming me that I was saying cactuses wrong or cactus. The green spiky stuff, all right? And now let's start building out the platform for the... Okay, this is really annoying. I just picked up a whole inventory of cactuses. Oh my... Okay, I really need to stop this. I need to clog it up. We need to make this cactus farm constipated and clog up his bowels. There we go. You cannot poop for more than 2 days. Just hold it tight. Farm. I just spoke to a cactus farm like it was a living being. I mean, it technically is. It's cactuses. Anyways, I'm gonna shut up and just continue placing blocks down on Minecraft for a few more hours. I actually don't like how this part looks. It's too like stony. It's too boring. I think we should change this to something green to match with the theme of the cactuses. So let's smelt some cacti or cactus for some green dye. And the only time I need green dye, I don't have any. Like, bruh, I need to come back here and collect some. And it's not even enough. Give me them cactuses. Honestly, I'm probably triggering so many people in the comments on how I pronounce cactuses or cacti. I really don't know. Oh my. Okay, that was the best moment of Minecraft history. Now that we finally have some concrete powder, let's replace this and see how it looks. Now let's turn it into concrete. Now that's pretty satisfying. I think that looks better. Now let's start adding the chests to hold all of these cactuses. And we're gonna need a lot of it. So let's line all of these guys with some hoppers like that. And I don't really know how to evenly spread these 2 corners of cactuses. My only idea is to like kind of do this. If I could right click. Okay, I'm missing like that. And then on this side I will have hoppers come across like this, if that makes sense. So it kind of like mismatches the cactuses a bunch up in those corners. I don't think any of you guys understood what I just said, but I'm hoping that will do something. I really don't know. It probably won't, but we shall find out. And I already ran out of hoppers. Nice. Well, bam. And let's finish up this collection system. And now let's connect the hoppers up like that. And now let's just cover up all of this mess with some green concrete. Yep. Just pretend nothing is behind it. Wait, what am I doing? I totally forgot of the plan I wanted. I wanted it to look like the cactuses were falling. Oh no. All right. I totally messed up my plan. Let's delete all of this and let's redo this entire thing. So like I said earlier, I want the cactuses to flow down like it's a waterfall. So let's put some slabs right here and I need them to split evenly. So let's put a water block right here. I think that will work. So if a cactus piece falls right here, it should move. Okay, that block just... Okay, I think it will do. So now let's make it loop around a little bit like this. Then bring it up another water stream. And then the chests will be on the sides here, I guess. So first off, let's build up these walls so it's a bit more organized. And I know what I'm sort of doing. All right, I got some materials to make a item elevator. So let's quickly build this. And it's basically going to be the same exact design as my slime farm, which I thought was really cool. So let's put more glass here actually instead of slabs, so we have more visibility on what's going on. Put a sign there, sign here, and build up these glass walls. Let's put a water bucket down and some kelp. Break it down. And now we got a water elevator. And now let's just put a bunch of hoppers like this, and now fill in this water so I'm not making a giant mess, and that should work, I hope. Now let's repeat the same thing on the other side. Let's expand this platform, and I think the only thing I need to do now is add the chests, and I'm hoping I can put a lot of chests in these two areas because I'm pretty sure these are gonna fill up extremely quickly. That's one section, and that's the next. Now for the hoppers, last thing to do is cover this part up so no cactuses fly out. And finally, let's give it a test. Let's come in here and unclog the digestive system. You can now poop as much as you want. Let's let all the cactuses flow, and I think it's working. Cactuses are pouring down, and they come over here, go up the water elevator and into these chests. I love it. We got ourselves a cactus waterfall. That's not a cactus. Where'd you come from? Did my boy Gordon over here have a baby? But now let's take some concrete powder and hide all of these hoppers so the entire thing looks a lot cleaner, just like that. And since we have this big green blob right here, I think it'd be pretty funny and creative to just add a bunch of random spikes, and this will just imitate it looking like a cactus. What do you guys think? It's not bad. But now let's do some final details like adding a log border all around the cactus farm. Oh yeah, that definitely makes it look a lot better and cleaner. Now let's add one more right here. Oh, perfect. Just to cover up these planks. I think it'll look better with some logs. Just right now it's looking a little bit boring and blocky. So I got a bunch of stairs and slabs, and let's try to spice it up a little bit. Let's try to land in this corner and try to make it look a little better. And I think something as simple as that makes it look so much better. Let's do it on this side now, and let's add a few things to all of the other corners as well. And I think it'll be a lot easier if I do these corners now rather than later, because it was a pretty big pain to try to do them after I built these pillar things. So yeah, I think that makes my life a lot easier. Finally, the entire cactus farm is complete, producing me millions and millions of cactuses that I don't really need. I built a giant warden in hardcore Minecraft, and I even trapped the real warden inside of it. So I'm gonna have to collect a whole bunch of different blocks from everywhere in Minecraft for a total of 19 unique blocks. But there's just one block that I haven't laid my hands on yet, and that is the skulk block in the ancient city. And I'm not gonna lie, that place scares me a little bit. So before we do that, let's clear out an area for the warden. Now let's start building an outline for the warden. That sort of looks like the warden, right? Okay, not really. But don't worry, by the end of this video, this warden will be so detailed and it'll look amazing. Now it's time to start collecting some materials to build this warden. Let's first start off by getting the easy materials. So here are the materials I have so far. Now let's move on to the harder materials to collect, like dark prismarine. I think you get that in the ocean monument, and I'm not really good at rating these things. I'm not really sure what these guys really do, but I'm just gonna fly in here and grab as many as I can and just see how it goes. Honestly, it might not be the... Okay. Yep, I already got mining fatigue. Oh no, this isn't good. Okay, I need to get out of here. Fly, fly, fly. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Go, go, go. Oh, no, this isn't good. This is not good. I should have prepared. Go, go, go. That was a little dangerous. Well, boys, job is done. I got myself 3 blocks of dark prismarine. That's all I need. All right, let's grab a whole bunch of totems of undying. That is a lot. And let's go back here. Okay, I already got mining fatigue. Let's grab a bunch of milk buckets. And now I'm ready. Oh, there's a bunch inside here. Okay, that's perfect. There's less of those Squidward looking guys to attack me in here. Oh, where did all all these Squidwards come from? Why is there 6 looking at me? Okay, let's run. And let's just try to collect as many dark prismarine as I can before I die. Oh my god. Okay, that's a big daddy. I don't want to deal with him. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know what an ocean monument is for other than to be drained out. Because that's all I see on YouTube. Everybody drains this thing out from the ocean. Let's fly over to the next one and collect some more blocks. And this ocean monument was a little more difficult. Oh my. Okay. Oh, I might drown right here. I might drown. Oh. Okay, I need to get out of here. Okay, that was pretty painful. And in order to build this warden, I'm gonna need a lot of wool. And after harvesting all of these sheep again, I don't think this is good enough. So I ended up breeding all of them to have babies. And even with all of these babies, it still wasn't good enough. So I found some more sheep. All right, come home, guys. Join the family. Let's go. They don't even fit. Jump through the chests. Let's go. And you guys go. And let's breed all of these new sheep up. And let's start harvesting even more wool. And after about 2 hours of harvesting and breeding my sheep farm, this is what it looks like now. Yeah, I got a lot of sheep in here now. And it gets me a lot of wool, which I really need to build this warden and for all of my future projects. But now let's move on to the more mysterious and difficult block to get, the skulk block. The first thing we need to do is find myself an ancient city. Okay, what are the chances that I just go into this ravine that I randomly found, dig straight down and hit an ancient city? What are the chances here? Oh. Okay, no ancient city yet. Let's continue digging. Nope. Ooh, diamonds though. And nothing. I thought if Dream can do it, I could do it too, but I'm not Dream. And after countless hours of searching, I finally found it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I found it. I'm scared. Okay. All right, let's go in. I know you gotta be quiet, but how quiet do you need to be? Let's just run. Let's just run and see. Okay. What are those noises? I've never done this before. I'm scared. What are those things? What are these? Why are they waving at me? I don't think anything is happening when I'm making these noises, so... Oh, wait. I think I should be scared of that thing. What if I just, I got goosebumps. Oh no, my legs are tingling right now. But I'm only here for one thing, and that is to collect myself some skulk blocks. So that is exactly what I did. Before I go though, I should at least see him, right? Like I've never seen him before. So what do I do to summon him? Do I just make noises? I think the warden is scared of me. You can't hear me. You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't smell me. I smell good. Oh no, he can't see me. He can't see me. Just walk by me. Walk by me. Hello. We are friends, right? We are good friends. See, we're just friends, right? We're just friends. Oh, he gave me a smooch. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did I get more scared of a creeper than that guy? I have no idea how I'm gonna trap the warden inside this warden later on. I'm really gonna have to grow some big balls or something. But let's finally start building the warden. And let's start off with building the feet for him. I'm probably gonna mess this up really badly, but I'm just gonna try my best here. So I think cyan concrete goes here. Let's put some of these skulk blocks. Bam, bam. Some more cyan and some concrete up here. Now back here, let's put some more skulk like that. And the warden is pretty dark, so let's use a bunch of black wool to make out the leg. And let's just randomly put like some skulk blocks like there and there or something. Let's fill him up. Pause. And let's continue building until we get to the bottom of the arm right here. So let's go all the way around with some more wool and add some more details to the front. Okay, that's not bad. It looks pretty good so far. Now let's repeat the same exact thing on the other leg. Hey, come on. That looks pretty good. And honestly, I'm not sure why I still have so many totems in my inventory. I'm still scared and I want to be safe. You never know. He might get me out here. Anyways, let's finish up these legs and then start building the arms. All right, I built half of the arm and let's see how it looks. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. It looks kind of weird with this dirt here. Let's just remove that. And if I fill this in with some cyan concrete instead of just air, it will look a lot better. Hey, there we go. I feel like we're about 20% done the warden and it's looking not bad. It's just surprising because I'm a terrible builder. Okay, now I'm moving on to a whole new block palette, which I'm not really used to. Look at this difference. This is kind of hard to build. I think I put jungle wood here and then strip them. Yeah, this doesn't look right at all, but hopefully it comes out looking all right. Okay, I'm totally messing this up. What am I doing? What? Oh, okay. It goes like this. And then sandstone. And then a bone block. And then sandstone. And then birch. More sandstone. Sandstone and bone. Yeah, this is very difficult. It's gonna look amazing when the video is done though. Trust me. Okay, I think that's the front side of the arm all complete. And I can't even tell if that looks right or not. But let's just pretend it is and start working on the other sides. I messed up here. Oh no. I'm supposed to be one block lower than this. Why do I always mess something up? Let's see if this part is messed up or not. I really hope it isn't. So it goes skulk, black, black. I need some concrete powder here. And then black, black, skulk. And black. Okay, so I messed up this part. Where did I go wrong? Let's just break this entire thing and redo this part. The paint. There we go. This side is perfect. And finally, for the back end, my favorite part. And now for the top of the arm. And there we go. That is the entire left arm of the Warden complete. And building just this of the Warden took almost all of my materials. I literally don't have any black wool left. And yeah, I still have a lot more to go. So I spent the next hour gathering even more materials. Look at all this hairless sheep. Isn't that funny to you guys? Look at them. They're all hairless. Anyways. And finally, I got enough black wool to continue building again. And trust me when I say this, no squids were harmed ever in the making of all of this black wool. Trust me. Like, nobody was harmed at all. And now let's continue working on the last arm. Well, I guess the Warden only has 2 arms. So I guess the only last... Never mind. All right, all we need left is the top of the arm and the bottom. Let's quickly finish that up. And there we have the arms complete. I think we're almost halfway done. We just need the torso and the head, which is going to be the most detailed and the most work. So we're actually probably not even close to halfway done. Oh man, it's looking good though. It's looking good. I can't wait till we trap the actual Warden inside. That would be pretty cool. But anyways, the rest of the build will take a lot of black wool and I'm already running low on it. And constantly killing all of these squid, it makes me feel pretty bad. So I'm going to change this. So I'm actually going to make a very quick squid farm. So let's get rid of all of this garbage. Put it back into the ocean. Let's grab some glass, some slabs, and some fence gates. And now let's just use this random river right here. This should work. Yep, I do see some squids right there. And let's build out right into the middle of it. Now let's build out a 9x9 square right in the middle of the river here. If I could even place my glass at the right... Bruh. There we go. Minecraft stresses me out sometimes. And now that we have this little platform, let's remove every second block so it looks like a checkerboard or a giant hashtag, kind of like this. And now let's build a 3-block wide platform on every side like this and fill it in. And now for the challenging part, I need to remove all of the water underneath that big glass platform, which means I gotta drain the ocean once again. How do I manage to drain the ocean in every single episode? That literally took me so long to say. How does every video have to... Why am I required? Why do I... Bro, why do I even know English at this point? Bro, please leave me alone. Whose idea was to add drowns into the game? They are so useless. Look at all of these tridents he threw at me, trying to hit me as I'm trying to build. I'm actually going to lose brain cells. Oh, you already want to go into the farm, don't you, buddy? Don't worry. I'm going to be farming your family soon. Oh my... Please leave me alone. I need to get an Advil. My head is hurting. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, let's start the pain of draining the ocean again. Oh, so much fun. Finally, all of the water is drained out, and now let's just simply remove all of this dirt. And luckily for me, this lake was really deep already, so I don't need to dig into the ground, thank God. Now I need to place a fence gate underneath every single hole, so hopefully that is lined up. It should be. And let's do the same thing for every hole like this. Bam. And make a giant grid. Put some blocks on top of these gates. And now even more gates. Yeah, this might be the messiest thing I've ever built. But let's remove all these temporary blocks and open all of these fence gates up somehow. There's no chance I'm going to be opening all of them. There's just way too many. And it's screwing with my eyes. Okay, what in the world did I just build? Now I need to dig even lower to Y level 29. So I guess building this platform is kind of useless. And I am way too lazy to mine all of this by hand. So I built another beacon. So now it makes my life a lot easier, but I still need to mine by hand. So it didn't really change much. It just made my life a little bit easier. Now the farm is basically complete. I just need to make the collection system. Let's put it right over here. Some hoppers like that. And let's bring it all the way down. Now the final thing I need to do is put some water in these slots. And it should work. Let me just remove this giant beacon. That's slightly in the way. Now let's put the water buckets down, and I'm hoping they land in those pockets right there and they don't flow. Okay, it looks good. Oh, I got invisible water. What? Hello? Minecraft. Come on now. There we go. Wow, I actually didn't mess this up. Wait, I missed one. Wow, I actually didn't mess this up. I did something right for once, Mom. Nice. But now all I need to do is come down here and just AFK, and squids should be falling from the sky like cloudy chance of meatballs and just fall down on this platform and give me free ink sacks, please. Any day now. I did hear if you build 120 blocks up, it should help increase spawn rate, so let's try it. All right, let's sit up here and AFK. Why are there squids spawning beside it and not inside? Okay, please tell me I don't need to drain this entire thing. Please, I don't want to drain that. I think I made a giant mistake building this in a big river. I'm still gonna AFK here and wait to see if I get any ink sacks. All right, let's go check how many squids I got. Ow. Let's come down here. Oh, I gotta be kind of careful. And what the heck? Bruh. Can you guys just spawn in here, please? Well, I guess I gotta resort back to killing squid manually because I can't be asked to build this again in a different area. Like, that's way too much. I built another squid farm. And to make it even worse, I even drained out sections of this river to increase spawn rates just a little bit. And so far, I haven't seen any squids yet. So let's fly up to this little glass platform I made up here and please work. Please. Yes. Oh my God. We did it. We got squids. Let's go down here and see how many ink sacks I got. Oh my God. I don't even have a totem on. I should be careful. Let's come down here. And yes, we already have 62. And after 9 hours of pain building this squid farm and draining out this river, I finally have unlimited squids to make black dye and turn it into black wool. All right, let's get back to work on this warden. Let's start building his torso. And the big reveal. Oh my God. The warden is coming. He is coming. It's really starting to look like it. I can't wait till we get the head ready. And the little horns. This is going to be insane. All right, let's start working on the back of the torso. And then we'll work on the sweet head. Hey, yo, how did a lush block get inside the warden's arm? What? How did that happen? Enderman must have went in the depths of earth to get that and put it into the warden. That's pretty crazy. But finally, the torso is officially complete. And the only thing left is to build the warden's head and the cool little horns or ears he's got. And I'm not even sure why I collected 2 stacks of light blue terracotta. I only need 1 block of this and it goes on the left side of his forehead. I guess the warden has a pimple on his forehead. And I'm also finally going to use more light blue wool. I only have 1 block right there in his chest. It might be one of his nipples or something. And my first ever light blue terracotta and the only one ever to be placed down. That's an accomplishment. But I'm getting pretty close to finishing the warden's face. I just need to build his giant forehead or his 6 head and I should be done. And then we get to trap him. I'm excited. Yup, my first light blue wool. That's a big milestone. And actually, I lied. I do use light blue terracotta once more. And 2 more times over there, I think. Look at that. He's growing pimples on the top of his head. Imagine. Another light blue wool here. A bunch of cyan concrete around it. And another piece of light blue terracotta. And 1 here. Now let's fill everything in. And I think I should be done the entire warden except the horns. Let's go check it out. A big reveal for the 5th time in this video. Yo, that is so sick. Come on, guys. That is amazing. Let's see what it looks like in the daytime. And yep, that is so sick. The very last thing we need to do now is build the little ears or horns. Let's first start working on the left side. So I think I gotta come down here and build 3 skulk blocks like this. 1 under here, 1 on top of that. Let's put some dark prismarine and then some more skulk. Let's do some planks and it'll go up 1 block here. I really hope I'm building this right. I'm probably screwing this up really bad. Bring 1 down here. And then kind of bring it up like that. Honestly, I don't even know what I am doing or building at all. So we shall see if this turns out nice. Let's come down here. And right underneath this block, let's put some light blue wool. And I think these are the final blocks. Bam. I don't want to look at it yet and I won't show you guys yet. Let's work on the other side first. And let's have a grand reveal of the warden when we're done. Okay, and for the 8th time, the biggest reveal in Minecraft history, the new fully built warden in Minecraft. Oh my god. If this isn't the best thing you've ever seen, I don't know what is. Look how realistic he looks. That is insane. Wait, I think we have a problem. Why does this ear look a little taller than the other? You guys see that as well? This one's a little taller. It doesn't look right. It should be 4 blocks down from the top. Oh no. It's 3 blocks. It's supposed to be 4. Do I just leave it or do I go through the pain of fixing it? So I fixed it. Anyways, now that the warden build is complete and it looks amazing and all, that's still not good enough. We gotta go 1 step further and trap a warden inside of here. That would be pretty cool. Oh no, there's a lot of creepers in here. Oh, what do I do? Okay, I should be safe here. Get me out. Let's go dig a giant hole to the ancient city. So this is where my base is right now. And all the way over here is where the warden lives, in the ancient city. That is a distance of over 2,500 blocks. And after talking to my good friend Sandiction, he told me that the best way to transport and trap the warden is to do it underground in the tunnel. So let's get to work and start over here by the warden. Let's dig down. And I'm pretty sure the warden is 2 by 3 blocks tall and wide. What a chunky guy. So I need to make the tunnel pretty chunky. Anyways, let's start mining 2,500 blocks away. Oh, this is gonna be painful. What the? Okay. I don't know. My brain just went idle for a second there. Okay, I've been mining for about 2 hours and my pickaxe is just about to break, but we have gone a very far way and we're still 2,000 blocks out. This is insane. All right, let's get right back to mining. Oh man, this could literally be an entire separate video of me trapping the warden, but instead I'm doing it in this video, so you guys better like and subscribe because I'm going through a lot of pain. Okay, I have finally made it to the ancient city and we got a long dark tunnel to transport this warden. I have all of my totems and I think I'm ready to go. I don't think I can be any more prepared, so let's summon the warden. Oh god, let's try to get this guy to spawn. Oh no, darkness has appeared. Try to make some more noise. I think the warden is scared of me, to be honest. Like, I'm the cookie god and we got the entire cookie army. Oh, okay, come on daddy. Why did I just call him that? Okay, he's over there. Why are you scared of me? Oh, I think I angered him. Oh my god, he's fast. Why is his head bobbing like that? Why is he a bobblehead? Okay, he's coming. Oh my god. Go, go, go. I can't even see him. My hands are literally sweating. Palms are weak. Knees are heavy. Oh, this isn't good. Okay, please don't give me slowness. Please don't give me slowness. Okay, I got past them. Oh, I should have lit this up. And he's just gonna ramble through them. I do have a lead on him, so this is good. Let's keep this distance from him. Okay, this isn't too bad. It looks like he's like injured. Oh. Why'd he turn around? Did he lose sight of me? Oh, I probably should put my name tag on him though, so he doesn't despawn. Yeah, I do have a name tag in my shulker. Let's quickly do this. Where is it? Right there. And how am I supposed to do this? Okay, let's try to block him off here. Maybe like that. Do you break blocks? I don't think he can. Oh my god, look at him. Let's try to walk up to him. Oh, wee! It might have been a good idea to bring some golden apples. Okay, let's put my chest plate on just for this. Okay, let's try to right click this on him. Oh, yep. He's not happy. I really don't know what to do, guys. What if I trap him like this? And I'm not sure if he can hit me through walls or anything. Oh, yeah, I guess he can. Oh, okay. Get out. He hit me through walls. Oh my god. Oh. This is not good. Oh my god. This is not good, guys. That was the most unorganized thing ever. Yeah, let's just forget about the name tag. Oh my god. Look how cute he is, just jumping up the stairs. Well, my name tag says otherwise. Okay, we have made it. Cookie overreacting in 3, 2, 1. Oh. Go. Fly, you monkey. Oh my god. I didn't overreact. You guys. Oh. Okay, he's right there. Look at his head bopping right there. His head just popping right out of the ground. That's so funny. But hello, Warden. Meet yourself. So now I kind of want to like fly right by him and then give him the name tag. And this would be the best way to name him so he doesn't despawn, I think. So let's fly here. Give it that to him. Fly. Oh. So now he shouldn't be able to despawn because he's named. So let's go grab myself some more totems. So my idea is to trap him inside the crotch of the Warden because that's just where he belongs. So let's mine out the crotch and put some glass right here, just like that. And from down below, that is exactly what we're gonna see, the Warden just chilling right there. So now let's build him a little home. And right in the corner, let's put one light blue terracotta because that's going to be his pimple in his home. So I don't really have a good idea on how to bring him down here without putting myself in danger. So let's make a big vertical tunnel and just drop him from the top. And this is kind of funny because it seems like he's being born again, you know, like he's being like dropped out of the pool. All right, let's put some trap doors here so it'll trick him into falling in, I hope. Let's block that off here so he can't come reach me and I can just run this way just in case. Now let's start building out the staircase to bring that guy up here, the ugly boy. Okay, I got the staircase built, and before I do anything with this Warden, let's grab some golden apples and also build a beacon with regeneration and resistance. Okay, now I don't really know what the best way is to get him out of there. I don't really want to go near him because he's definitely gonna sonic boom me or whatever and do a lot of damage to me. So I think I might just fish him out of there if he stops hiding. So let's put a fishing rod down here. If I could hit him. Oh my god, I didn't think I'd throw him that high. I think I could just simply go on top of these stairs here and he'll just follow me. Let's get my bow and arrow out and maybe he'll just follow the arrow noises. Come over here to the beacon. Let's get a totem in my hand just in case. I'm kind of scared. I have no idea where he is right now. Oh, he knows where I am though. Let's get on top of the head. And oh my god, he's in the forest. Okay, follow the arrow noises, please. Let's hit him and try to make him walk up the stairs. Let's hit him a few more times. Is he coming up? He's coming up. Oh, he's here. Okay, he hit me, didn't do any damage, and he fell. Ow. Okay. Oh, he hit me again. Okay, this golden apple and the regen is doing really good. Let's chomp another one down. And I really don't have a way out of here. I probably should have thought this through. What's the best way to get out? Okay, let's just mine out of here like that. That was super hectic. Let's just break these trap doors and cover him up with some black wool. Go over here and just get out. And now if we go down here, we can see him just chilling. He could probably hit me through there though. So I should be careful. I guess we're never gonna have a good view of him. Well, there he is, the ugly boy in all his glory. And the very last thing I want to do is transform the ground to make it look like the ancient city. So fill it up with a bunch of skulk so the overworld looks infected. Now let's add some of these catalysts around. I really don't know what they do. They just look kind of cool. Let's add some of these freaky sensors. And the Warden is officially complete with the Warden trapped inside. So I have one Warden trapped already. And he's right over here trapped in between his own legs, which is kind of weird. Oh, but could you imagine what 100 trapped wardens would look like? So here's the plan. I already mined out a giant tunnel that's over 2,500 blocks long. That goes from my base all the way to the nearest ancient city. And I use this tunnel system to transport one warden over here. Now imagine if I transport 100 wardens. This is gonna be an insane project. So before we trap the wardens, let's build their home in this giant cave. So this doesn't happen while I'm building. And there's no way I'm gonna mine the entire area by hand. So there we go. Say goodbye. Yeet. Oh god, okay. Oh my god. Oh, what? I thought the explosion would be a lot bigger. And he didn't die? Are you kidding me? He's still alive? Okay, I see how it is now. You asked for it. Whoa, bam. Yeah, if you survive this, you can officially be my dad. And bam. And let's actually watch this explosion. I don't think it's gonna be that big. Oh my. Hey, I got some diamonds though. Oh, I then spent the next hour blowing up this entire cave to make enough room for 100 wardens. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Wow, I almost burned to death. And this is what it looks like. The TNT left a nice little pillar right in the middle, so I decided to leave it. This is exactly where 100 wardens will be living. Next up, I'm gonna need a lot of skulk, and I'm kind of afraid to explore this ancient city. Would breaking this block alert this thing? Yes, it will. Yeah, let's just get out of the ancient city and collect my skulk somewhere else. Oh god, I did not mean to spawn that guy. Oh no. Oh no. Time to get out. So the first thing I want to do is cover this entire area with some grass blocks. And I know grass doesn't seem that fitting for a warden's home, but trust me, I'm going to try to transition the grass into skulk and make it look super cool. But first, let's cover up the floor with some grass. So I got the entire grass floor laid out now, and it's pretty small, but I want all 100 wardens to be kind of tight and cramped. But now let's start working on some Western styled homes right over here. And as I was building the frame for the first home, the skeleton kept annoying me. Yeah, go away, you loser. I first started working on the deck of the house, and then started working on building up the pillars. Once that was done, I started building some very advanced windows, then started working on the second floor. It looked pretty good, I think. I'm a bad builder. But I thought there was too much oak planks, so I started adding some oak logs and stripping them, and it looked a lot better. Then I started working on the next house, and all of these houses will have a different style. And I finally finished the second house. And you might be thinking the Western styled homes and the grass doesn't match what a warden would live in. But trust me, I'm going to add some skulk later in the video, and I'm going to make the entire place look infested. Kind of giving some Stranger Things vibes. Anyways, let's start working on the homes over in this corner. There we go. We got a small little house right here. And let's build a bigger one over here. And there we go. This might be my favorite house out of all four of these. What do you guys think? Now let's add some finer details like some hay blocks in these corners to cover it up so the wardens cannot escape. Having a warden escape and roam around your base seems kind of scary. Let's try to make it look a little more natural by adding some deep slate behind the hay. And I want these houses to look a little more real and not just a flat front. So let's finish up the walls around here so it looks like it's actually a house when really it's not. And one of the last things I want to add is sort of a little train track up here at the very top. So let's add some andesite. I think that's a good block to use. And all I need to do now is add some little slabs every second block. And there we go. And since there's a cool cave opening right here, I feel like it would be pretty cool if there was like a water stream coming down. So let's just slap it down right here and see how big it spreads. I'm really hoping it just stops somewhere. I don't want it too big of a water stream. Let's just mine this. Please, please, please stop here. Please stop there. Please stop, please stop. Wow, I'm clutch. I'm so clutch. And the last detail I want to add before adding some skulk blocks are some barrels. Let's make a butt ton of these with all the wood I got. And let's just slap them over in this corner right here and over here. Let's also cover up this empty space with some deep slate. Now let's finally start changing up the grass into some skulk blocks and start making this place look infested. And I have some pretty cool ideas, like adding some leaves to these western homes, which I haven't done in any of my builds recently. So let's put a bunch of these around. And what I want to do is kind of make it look like it's being transitioned. And I think adding some actual green vines would be cool. So let's just grab some of these and try to make it look like it's being transitioned a little bit from the skulk veins to the green vines. I think that's a really nice touch. It kind of makes the house look pretty ugly, but that's exactly what the wardens are. So it's a perfect fit. But don't worry. I got even more ideas. And I can even take it one step further by changing up these blocks into some deep slate so it looks like the ancient city a little bit. And it just makes it look like the entire house is being infested. I think that's a pretty nice touch. It is pretty ugly though. I would admit that. But let's work on the western houses later and focus on the ground here. And let me just test something. If you put a skull catalyst down and if you take a random mob, I guess the slime's my only test subject. Come on, buddy. And I heard if you kill a mob beside it, oh, it spreads. Now let's start placing some skulk blocks and make the ground look infected. Now that the floor is done, let's start transforming some of these homes. Let's replace these logs with some polished deep slate, and some over here, and some of these logs with some deep slate bricks. And now for the leaves. So I have one house left, and I'm not gonna lie, all these leaves and vines make this place look very ugly. It just covers up the entire house with like poo, but I have to do it. Let's finish up this final house. Okay, I think the entire area is complete and ready for the 100 wardens to be crammed inside of here. All I need to do now is build a thick glass wall right here to separate the wardens from myself. And now let's start building the great wall of glass. Protect myself from the wardens. Now is the moment you guys have all been waiting for. Let's start transporting all 100 wardens from the ancient city over to here. But before I head over to the ancient city, let's quickly build a small redstone machine that will make a bunch of noise. And I'm hoping this will attract the warden from there over to here without me doing anything. That way, I have a less chance of dying. It is pretty annoying though. Now let's start the process of transporting the wardens. I do want the tunnel to go right into the ancient city though, so that means we have to remine half of the tunnel. Let's start the pain once again. Okay, this is taking a while. Whoa, bam. Okay, let's get it started. Let's try to explore it a little. Oh, I might have spawned the warden already. Please don't spawn. Okay, we're good. Let's just walk up here and see what's inside that chest. Yeet. Okay, that wasn't too loud. There's wool here so I can run. And oh my God, 2 enchanted golden apples. That was very lucky. Ooh, I see one over there. Let's make it run for it. Oh wait, there's 2. And what block is this? Why does it look like there's a creeper face on it? Did I break it? This is, oh, chiseled. I'm dumb. Okay, this has, okay. Oh, I should probably have a totem on. That would be pretty safe to have. Let's piss him off actually, and let's go towards my tunnel. Oh God, this is so scary. I cannot see anything. Why there's so many noises? Hello. Oh, he's right there. All right, buddy, come to me. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, we have the first warden. All we gotta do is transport him like 2,000 blocks. Oh God, I did not fix that path. Ooh. I'm sorry. Oh God, why do you need to get in my way? Okay, we have finally made it. Come on, buddy. Then faster, daddy. Come on. All right, and let's just try to fly away. Hopefully he gets targeted by the sound. Is he still on me? Oh no, we got a warden on the loose now. No, he's seeing me through the wall. He was supposed to go to the sound. Okay, let's go back here then. Now he's underneath the entire thing. Oh God, what do I do now? Okay, I need to build a quick pathway. I have no idea where he is, but let's make a staircase up. While he's gone, let's just build a little railing so they can't get loose again, like that. And let's fly over here. Oh, he's right there. Come to me. Hello? I think his computer froze. Why did he just stop? I'm right in front of you. There we go. Oh my God. Let me fly up here. I don't think he could reach me up here. Come on, man. Use your brain, please. Oh God. Okay. Bunch of golden apple. This is harder than I thought, guys. Ow. Okay, let's put another totem on. I really need him to come this way. Oh, he's here. He's here. Come inside. Please tell me he's in here. Oh, he's in here. Okay. He's in. Now, if I fly away, I'm hoping he gets targeted to the trap door and the piston. So let's fly far away. Oh, wait. He could despawn right now. Oh, God. Let's grab my name tag. He will be Ugly Boy V2. And where is he hiding? Is that him? Oh, he found a home already. Okay, let's eat one of these. Let's fly down. Take that. Go, go, go. And there we go. We got Ugly Boy V2 just sniffing around his new home. Oh, God. Oh, no. He's going to find his way out, isn't he? No. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, he found his way out. Ow, ow. Oh my. Okay, well, I got him back in and now redesigned this part so he can't climb back out. Now let's repeat the same exact process and collect 99 more. This is gonna be painful. All right, I got the second warden. Oh God, he's catching up. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Oh my God, this one's quicker. This guy's quicker. He's got some legs. Oh my God, how is he still reaching me? Here he comes. Oh, wee. That guy came quick. Just around the corner. Okay. I'm pretty sure it'll be easy for him to get in now because I fixed up that area. And is he? Oh, he's in. Let's go. And that guy's focused on the piston. It honestly looks like that warden has like 3 IQ. He's just so focused on that piston. But now let's grab a name tag so this guy doesn't despawn. Oh, I forgot a name tag. Well, he's probably going to despawn, but let's try to go quickly grab one. I have 10 right here. And let's come up with some very unique names. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Please don't despawn. Are you still here? Oh, he's still here. Nice. Yeah, I'm lucky because I built this pretty close to my base. Let's come down here and I don't even know what to say. I just got very scared. Now we have Ugly Boy V2 and 3. And it looks like they're pretty good friends now. And they're both fascinated by the moving trapdoors. But it takes me around 12 minutes to walk from the ancient city all the way home. And if I want to move 98 more wardens over here, that will take me approximately 1,176 minutes. Or 20 hours of running. Well, wish me luck. Oh, I'm not excited for this. Okay, can I name him right? Oh, I did. Okay, that's the third guy. That might be the easiest way to name them. Let's try to hit him with an arrow. Oh, I got him. Oh, hit him again. I don't think he's gonna be happy with that. And let's start running for another 12 minutes. Don't worry, by the end of this video, having 100 wardens trapped will be amazing. Just keep watching to see how insane it will be. Okay, I should have the third warden trapped inside here. I hope. Okay. Yep, he's in there. And he really wants me. Hello, sir. I'm not scared of you anymore. You can't do anything to me. You know why? Because I'm trapping your entire family and your ancestors and your next future generation of children. Here. Oh my. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a warden without arms. Isn't that funny looking? And here he comes. Welcome to the family. That makes a total of 4 trapped wardens. Ow. Here comes the 5th. Welcome to the family. I'm wondering, is there like an unlimited amount of wardens just chilling underground, ready to climb out? Like, this is like the 6th guy, I think. And they just keep coming. They don't stop. Let's go, buddy. We don't got all day. Let's get some more name tags and let's continue this madness. Come on, Stinker. And here comes Stinker, ready to stink up the entire room. Here's the 9th. Okay, we have just passed 10 wardens trapped. I feel like that's already a world record in Minecraft history, but we're gonna times that by another 10. But I read a lot of your comments from my previous video and you guys just told me to put down some skulk streakers and spawn it in from here. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't work like that. Like, if I place this down and make as much noise as I can, a warden will never spawn. It has to be in the right biome. I wish it was this easy. It would literally save me 18 more hours of my life. This guy will be named Hi. Hello. Okay, I need to go. I need to run. I need to run. Get out, get out, get out, get out. This guy will be Preston. Next up, we got Nestor. All right, we got our boy Sandiction. Ugly as ever. God, oh God, oh. Oh, wow. He was not happy I said that. We got our boy, Mr. Breast right here. Always wanted to meet you. All right. That makes 15 trapped wardens. I can't wait to see what 100 trapped wardens will look like. But I need to go grab some more name tags because I already ran out. But the best way to get name tags is to trade with some librarians, I think. What is going on? What is happening in here? What? Oh. Yeah, I've seen enough. Let's give some of these guys some jobs. Let's grab some emeralds. And let's continue trading with these guys until I get the name tag trade. Hey, there we go. That was pretty quick. There we go. We have 85 more name tags. This might be the stupidest idea I've ever had in my life. It's gonna be insane though once I'm done. Well, let's continue this madness and start collecting even more wardens. Oh, God. And 20. Finally. So is this what you guys imagined? All right. All right. All right. As I was saying, is this what you guys imagined 20 wardens would look like? That is very weird. Oh, God. Look at them chase me. How do they smell me through walls? What? All right. Let's name this guy Jax. And this is definitely the best warden just because his name is Jax. We got Bob here. We got ourselves a Kamal. We got ourselves a cross-eyed. I would like you guys to meet Idiot. We got a 5-head right here. Dinner Bone, but I misspelled bone. So now it's Dinner Bone in Lexi. We got Thomas Idiot and Mac. And just a progress update. This is what 30 Wardens looks like. All trapped and going crazy over a piston and a trapdoor. And trapping those 10 extra Wardens took me about 2 hours and 30 minutes. This might be the most painful thing I've ever done in my life. But we're not stopping anytime soon. This is probably the craziest thing I've ever done. We are halfway there with 50 Wardens trapped. My ears right now are just being molested by all of these Wardens. Well, like I said, we're only halfway there. Here's the final 70th Warden, and I got kind of late. Oh my, that guy is very aggressive. I was gonna say, I got lazy with his name. Yeah, just look at it. But there we have it, 70 trapped Wardens. Oh, that guy's aggressive. We are getting very close to having a world record. Honestly, it's already a world record. I can guarantee that. We only have 30 name tags left, and they're just having a mosh pit over there. That's hilarious. I wonder how long I can survive just being in the middle of that. Honestly, I don't even want to try. This is pretty crazy. So now let's play a little game. Let's see how fast I can trap one Warden. Let's name this guy Willie. And starting now. Ew. Oh, wait. Oh, what? Where'd he go? Okay, that doesn't count. That doesn't count to the added time. The guy just left. He didn't want to be trapped. I guess word is spreading around. I'm trapping their nephews and cousins and everything. Okay, he's spawning. Let's call him Willie. And let's go. Come on, we don't got all day, Willie. Willy Wonka, let's go. Let's get those legs moving, buddy. Oh my, okay, yep. He wants to move. Wait, that's pretty genius. He could give me a speed boost. Oh, okay. Never mind. Come on. We gotta break the record. And this part is the slowest part because he kind of bounces his big, broad shoulders against the walls because he's just so chunky. Come on, man. Hurry up. You know how you could hit a horse to make them move faster? Could I do that with the Warden? Like, come on, buddy. Let's go. Oh, yep. I think it works. I should have brought a speed boost potion or something. Or made the entire ground ice. Because that would make my life so much easier. I've been transporting these Wardens for over 10 hours already. Okay, we're almost there. We just passed the Amethyst Geode. And that tells me we're close. Come on, Willie. You got this. Everybody type, let's go, Willie, in the comments. Oh my god. The amount of noise over here. Come on, Willie. Yes. Oh, he has made it. I can't really see him making it, but I'm sure he made it. Pause the time, and that only took 6 minutes and 30 seconds. That is half the time it normally takes to transport these guys. Oh, God, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. You guys can't hurt me. I'm your father. I brought you here to this new, beautiful home. I am your daddy. Respect me. Oh, okay. 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 Yep, I see how it is. But this is already pure chaos, but it's gonna get even crazier. Because we still need to transfer 30 more Wardens. And this took me around 3 to 4 more hours. But eventually, I got left with the final Warden I needed to transport. And right here, I have the final guy. And I'm gonna call him Final Frank. Here you go. Oh. That was a little dangerous, but that is the 100th Warden. Let's get him in here. Let's fly over here. And it seems like he has walked in. Final Frank. Yeah, it is. There we have it. We have officially broken the record for the most Wardens trapped in Minecraft. But let's just say the last 30 Wardens to trap wasn't the easiest thing to do. Oh my. Okay. Oh, leave me alone. Leave me alone. You can't touch me, boy. Oh, okay. I take that back. Oh, I'm getting stuck on the wall. Oh, what? What did I just run into? What? But after all that pain, the final thing I need to do is decorate this entire place and make a nice viewing area so I can sit back and watch all 100 Wardens. So this is going to be a pretty difficult way to build this because I'm always going to be making noise. And I don't think the Wardens are a big fan of this. But I do want to add a nice wool layer so I can make the most minimal noise as possible while I view all of the Wardens like a zoo. Oh my god. This is gonna be very difficult. Let's just fly away so they de-aggro me. Did it work? I feel like it didn't work. Yeah. Very evidently. Oh god. Oh, that is not good. That is not good. Okay, place as many as I can. I need to remove all of these blocks here. I don't think they're that happy. None of them has attacked me yet, which is a really good sign. This might be the scariest thing I've ever done. Like, transporting the wardens wasn't that bad, but building beside 100 wardens is a little freaky. Now let's put a little wood contrast border right here on this path. This part I gotta do as fast as possible right here. Okay, I need to leave. I need to leave. Oh. And while I was building this, I had to be very careful. So yeah, my heart was racing pretty bad. How does he know I didn't make any noise yet? How? Out of all 99 wardens, this guy's woke. He has the eyes. He has been mutated to have eyes. I swear I didn't make any noise yet. So I brought down the wool path a little bit, but all of these blocks are in the way. So I have a pretty bad idea that might make me lose the entire hardcore world. We won't know until we find out. Okay, if that blows a hole into that glass, we are really screwed. So please don't. So far, so good. This could end very badly if one TNT flies into that wall. Okay, I think so far we're good. And I think the wardens have gone deaf because they don't hear this TNT blowing up right beside them, which is kind of funny because hearing is their strongest sense. But since I was safe, I continued blowing up the cave, just trying to be a little more careful because if I have 100 wardens get released into my hardcore world, everything will be over. Now that the entire area is more cleared out, let's continue decorating. Since my home is on that pathway up there, let's start building a quick staircase out of wool. And now we have a safe path all the way down to the front of the window where I can view all of the wardens. And I feel like they won't hear me, right? I can just jump around, make as much noise as possible. Yes, nice. And my idea for this area is to make it feel safe and welcoming. While behind the glass, it feels like a laboratory where I have trapped 100 wardens and the place has been infected. And I think I did a pretty good job doing that by adding some grass and some greenery to the area. It's looking pretty snazzy in here. The last thing I want to do is add a few pillars going from the ground up to the top of the cave here. So it looks like the entire cave is being supported up in a way. The main viewing area is complete and all I gotta do now is fix up this pathway. Nice. And that is how I trapped 100 wardens in my hardcore Minecraft world. I have a big problem. I built this chest room over 20 episodes ago and it's so full and unorganized. And with all of the massive projects that I build, it's impossible to find the items that I need. So on this episode, I will be building a massive automatic storage system that will collect every block in the game. So let's build the ultimate chest room right over here. So the first step is to flatten the land. There we go. And now I'm gonna need like over 2,000 chests. So let's head over to my wood factory. Let's grab a butt ton of logs and let's craft some chests. I think this will do. Now let's start laying out the chests for my brand new storage system. So this is the storage system layout I'm going for. And each one of these will be about 4 blocks tall like this. There's no chance I'm running out of chests. Right? There's no chance. I'm never gonna run out of space. I'm never gonna. Yeah, I'll probably still run out of space. So now that we have the frame for the storage system, here's the plan. All the items inside this main area will be auto-sorted, like wood, stone, and dirt. In this little section, it will be a manual chest room for the things that can't be auto-sorted, like diamonds, totems, armors, and tools. All of the items will come in from the left side, go all the way around the big area that will be auto-sorted, and all the things that can't be sorted will come back to the right side. So if I can count correctly, there are 380 chests over here, which means I need 400 hoppers. So let's head over to my iron factory. That was a weird noise, but let's grab a bunch of iron. Let's craft up some hoppers. And this isn't going to be enough. Well, let's AFK my iron farm for 10 hours. And now let's line up all of these chests with some hoppers. Putting all of these hoppers down is taking a pretty long time. There we go. Now let's start working on the automatic sorters. Let's grab some redstone, some repeaters, and all of that good stuff. So I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember how to build an automatic sorter thing. I think it goes like this, or oh, it should be up there. That looks right. And I think right over here, I put a bunch of repeaters and then another block. Comparators go this way. And now I'll just line it up with redstone. I'm almost certain this is the right design. So let's give it a quick test. Let's name this Smelly Toes. And let's sort some stone bricks. It should stop at 41. Okay, it didn't stop at 41. Yeah, I think I built it wrong. I think this is supposed to face this way, and I need another level of hoppers up here, I'm guessing. So let's try that again. Please stop, please stop, please stop, please, 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 please. Yes. Now if I put some stone brick in, it should get sorted out right into this chest. Ooh, yeah. Nothing else? Oh my god. Call me Albert Einstein III. I'm such a genius. I don't know what happened to the second Albert Einstein, but all I know is my brain is massive. But now I can sort every single block in Minecraft using this system. So let's continue building an auto sorter for every single one of these chests. And now for the most exciting part, I get to connect this side with this side. And bam. That was exciting. My hairs are just jumping out of my pants right now. Ooh, that's exciting. So with all of this redstone now, this chest room looks so much more advanced. It used to be just chests, and now look at it. It's getting me pretty excited. I won't have to go through all of these chests and try to find my items anymore. So I want to build a shulker box unloader. So if I put a shulker box down, all of the items here will be unloaded and brought up there, so I never need to move my hands ever again. So I'm actually going to build this shulker unloader in the ground because I'm kind of running out of room with all of this redstone over here. So let's first start by putting 2 chests like that and some hoppers. Let's put blocks here, a sticky piston here, a block, and a dispenser facing downwards. Now let's put a hopper here in the chest, and that's where the shulker box will go. And I didn't even line it right. Nice. It's supposed to go here. There we go. Okay, now I wanted a block higher. I can't build this right. There we go. And now let's add some scaffolding right here. A comparator there. And honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing, so I'll show you what it looks like at the end. And if I build this correctly, it should work. So let's grab a shulker box and just fill it up with some random stuff. And I put it in this chest, and it should unload it. Okay, it places it down. All the items should be coming into here, which it is. Then when it's done, it should break and... oh, wow, it actually worked. That's pretty exciting. Okay, but now I need to redirect the items that go into this chest up into those hoppers, so it sorts through this entire system. And over here, I want to make another chest, and this one I just want to throw some items in, and it'll just go up there as well and get sorted. So this is gonna take a lot of redstone work. Let's first get rid of these chests, and let's have this hopper go down a few levels under here like this, so it doesn't interfere with this hopper. And let's also connect this hopper system right into there directly in. Now let's place a dropper here, and right here will be the water elevator that will bring everything up into these hoppers right here. Before I add the water though, let's clean it up a little bit. That looks much better. And now for the water, let's put down some kelp, and it should work. Now the only thing I need to do is make the dropper actually drop the items. Oh yeah. So let's give it a test. If I put some stone brick in this chest, it should shoot out of the water stream all the way up there and get sorted right into this. Stone brick is loading into here. And if I do the same thing with a shulker box, let's put some stone brick inside. Let's put it in here. It should be unloading, and yes, yes. This is probably the best thing I've ever created. The only thing I need to fix is the shulker box hopper, and I want the shulker box chest to pop out over on this side. So let's quickly do that now. Let's build a little hopper system that will go underneath the ground here. And this is pretty overkill. You don't need to do this at all, but I want to be fancy. So I want the shulker boxes to end up in this chest. Let's put a hopper here, and let's repeat the same dropper system over here. Comparator, a sticky piston, an observer, and an observer. So it should spit out some blocks. Perfect. And this should work, so let's try it. Let's load up the shulker inside the shulker unloader. And while stone brick is being unloaded, whenever this is done unloading, the shulker box should break like that, and it should come over here. Please work, please work, please work. Come on. Yes, and we got the shulker box on this side. That is so cool. And right now it looks like a mess of redstone stuff, but don't worry, I'll clean it up later in the video and make this entire place look amazing. Now that the dump chest and the shulker box unloader machines are complete and all working, it's time to organize all of these chests and figure out where all of the items will go, like wood, stone brick, and dirt. So I'm gonna need a lot of item frames to categorize every single item. So let's come over here to my cow farm. I kind of forgot I had this, and I only have 4 pieces of leather. Nice. That's totally enough. I also have a nice idea that involves a lot of glowstone. So let's go grab a lot of this. Don't mind me, guys. Let me just sneak by you here and grab my glowstone. Oh my. Using the glowstone, let's craft some redstone lamps. My idea is to have a redstone lamp connected to every single hopper, so when items travel around the hopper system, you can see all the lamps light up. So let's give it a try. If I throw in like a bunch of item frames, will it light it? Oh, it doesn't light up. Why? What happened? Oh, I need to fill in all of these hoppers. Okay. And I just realized I can't open these chests. Bruh. Everything is going wrong in this video. Let's change it to some slabs. And let's bring this whole design all the way around. Okay, I really hope this works. I haven't really tested it yet, and I can't really test it until the very end of the video, once all of these hoppers are filled up. So I guess you're gonna have to wait. I feel like it's gonna look so cool though. And now for the item frames, I think I'm gonna put them on these blocks right here. So let's just test it out and see how it looks. Okay, it's not my favorite. How about up here? Well, that kind of blocks the redstone lamps now. I guess we're gonna have to go old-fashioned and just put it on the chests, which isn't terrible. Let's put all the item frames down. And it's coming together quite nicely. And now it's time for the most painful and tedious part, which is figuring out where all the blocks should go and be sorted. This entire process took hours and hours. So I finally added one block to every single chest here except for this one. I really don't know what to put here, but I ran into my first problem, and that is I already ran out of space before I can even use my chest room, because I practically have every single block here except for these blocks. All the terracottas, all the concretes, all the colors, all the glass. Like I need a lot of room for these. So I think it's already time to expand this chest room. Wait, before I finish clearing this place up, let's give it a test. I really want to see all these redstone lamps light up. So let's put some grass blocks in here, and it should go to this chest. And oh my god, look at it. Look at it. That's so awesome. Wait. Oh, there we go. It's such a little detail, but it just makes me happy. I get to see where the blocks end up, and it should stop right there. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. This gets me really excited for some reason. Now, let's try some deep slate. It should go all the way to this chest. So, whee! Why am I so fascinated by lights just turning on? I'm actually a child. Oh, and stop. It works. Well, that's good news. Now, let's continue removing the earth. So I ended up digging a way bigger hole so I can fit all of the auto sorters. And all I need to do is bring this hopper like this and then straight down, which I believe should work. And now I need to build the layout for this chest room down here. And it's going to be slightly different because there's 16 colors in Minecraft. And I need to store terracotta, concrete, stained glass, and some wool. Then have a section for miscellaneous stuff or if I ever want to expand the chest room. Well, but I added another 156 chests down here. All of these chests will be enough to store the wool, the concrete, the terracotta, and the stained glass. So basically every block in Minecraft. This is looking pretty unreal. But now let's start adding some hoppers to the back of these chests. Yeah, having all of these chests and hoppers are but a lag on my hardcore world. But anyways, with that being said, let's start building the auto sorters. And now let's connect all of the hoppers. Hopper line goes all the way around, connecting to every single chest, and all I need to do is connect this final piece like that. And now we're fully connected to the entire system up here. And just a reminder, this is what the old chest room looked like, and this is what it looks like now. Yeah, it's a pretty insane upgrade, but we're not completely finished yet. Let's build the same thing that we had up there with the redstone lamps. Let's put down some slabs and some comparators, which I'm just about to run out. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more. But in the meantime, let's put down some lamps. And when the items come from the top system down to the bottom system, it should light up these lamps as well. Should. I'm not sure if it's gonna work yet. But let's go make some more comparators. And let's continue working on these redstone lamps. Alright, all of the redstone and auto sorters should be complete, and all I gotta do now is to assign an item for all of these chests. So now all of them are empty, and now they're not. You guys don't understand how long it took me to collect every color in the game. It It was very painful. But now that all the redstone part for the auto sorter is officially complete, it's finally time to cover this entire thing with a nice build. And my plan is to build another Japanese styled house, and I'm not the best at building, but let's give it a try. So for the Japanese house, I want to make the roof out of some type of blue block. So I think some warped stairs would be the best option. And I really don't like the sound of this block. It sounds like I'm walking around with a wet shoe. It brings back disgusting memories. Alright, so I got a bunch of warped stem logs now, and let's try to put it in this sugar box deloader and see if it works. Okay, it should be unloading, I think. I haven't tested this in a while. Okay, and it should be coming up this water stream eventually, which is not happening. Why is it broken? Hello? Oh, wait. I never even connected it. There we go. Now it should work. So if we come here, we should see some stem coming up. Nice. And it's going all the way around. And where is the stem? Oh, right over there. It's coming. It's coming. And it stopped right here. Is it working? Oh my god, it's working. This has to be the coolest thing I've ever built. I'm actually so happy this works. But now let's start building the house to cover up the chest room. So I have the basic frame built out, and this is a very large building. I didn't think it would be this big. And just by looking at it, it looks like the roof will be pretty ginormous. So I'm going to try to bring this in just slightly, a little like that, and then start building the canopy. I don't know. It's going to look really weird and bad. But let's just see how it turns out. I have an idea. To make this look a little more normal, I'm going to build a second layer just for decoration, and I might put something up on the second floor. I guess I could have put the storage room up here, but it's a little too late for that now. But let's come up with the frame. I think I might skip every 3 blocks and then add a middle one here. So this would be like some decoration, and this would be a big window. Hopefully it lines up. Oh, perfect. That's so perfect. Let's do that all the way around. Okay, this is not so perfect. Now let's start building the second layer and see what we come up with. So this is what I got so far. And what you see here will be the second layer of this giant Japanese style home. But this will make the rooftop a lot smaller, if that makes sense. So I can actually make it look to scale of the entire size of this, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm sure no one does. So let's just keep building. Okay, so far we're halfway done the roof. Oh, wait. We're not. Now we are. But this entire build is taking a lot more warped planks than I thought. So let's spend the next hour collecting some more warped blocks. Come here, you ugly white sugar cube thing. Let's get it started. Ow. 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 Okay. I am a burnt cookie now. And let's continue this madness. And this is probably the most painful thing ever. It looks really easy, but if you guys have ever placed stairs before, you know it can go really wrong and get super frustrating like that. Like, I can never place it straight and yeah. There's literal steam coming out of my ears. But this is taking a while, so let's finish this up. All right, let's move on to more important things, like finishing up these walls. Honestly, I think this is more important. There's a lot of mobs around here now, and if a creeper spawns in this redstone, it would be really bad if it blew up everything and just deleted like the 50 hours I spent on this. I just put torches everywhere. I'm putting torches on a redstone lamp that is lightable. I'm lost for words. That's like dipping ketchup chips in ketchup. Do you guys have ketchup chips where you live? In Canada, there is. And it sounds pretty gross, but it's really good. All right, I'm just gonna shut up now and continue building. Ow. Guys, it's raining right now in my world. Have you guys ever seen it rain in my world? What? I swear this is like the first time it ever rained. Okay, that's very weird. But this side isn't looking too bad. It's a pretty simple design, and let's just repeat it on that side, and it will basically be the same thing up here. So yeah, I'm pretty creative, I know. All right, the front is basically complete. It's really simple, but I actually like it. Oh, I missed a block right there. You can't hide from me. So the bottom part is basically all complete. Now I just need to focus on the second floor, and the whole exterior of the house will be complete. I literally can't wait to see the finished product. You guys are gonna be blown away. And the last thing I want to add over here is like a statue type of thing, because Japanese culture has a lot of statues, I'm pretty sure. And I want to put like an animal up here, like a lion or something. So let's smooth this out just a little bit. Let's build a flat platform. And using some sandstone, let's try to build a lion. I feel like that looks pretty good. He's just kind of inside the building. So I did a pretty job planning the size of it, but I think it's still pretty good. Now let's build the same thing on the other side. The entire exterior is complete. We gotta start working on the interior, and there's a lot of work to do in here as well. But let's first start off simple and start building the main floor, which would be pretty nice so I can actually reach my chest room. Yeah. Now let's start adding some finer details like some logs right here to carry on the same trend from the exterior into the interior. Now let's add some stairs right here to clean it up a little bit, and just some finer details. And now let's start working on the ceiling. So I decided to add some leaves to the ceiling just to add a bit of color. And one little detail that's bothering me is this. It's making it look a little too like industrial. It kind of takes away the color from the entire build. So I feel like if I change it to oak planks to give it a little bit of contrast from all of this dark wood, it might look a little better. Let's take a look. And oh yeah, I like that a lot more. But now let's continue the same design. All right, I completed the main floor. This part is a little ugly. I don't like how flat it is, but it's not that big of a deal. I do like it anyways. But now let's start working on this bottom part. And it's basically gonna be the same exact thing. A bunch of wood and some leaves. And finally, I am done my brand new base with an auto sorter for every single item that you can think of in the game, and just a beautiful Japanese styled exterior. And I decided to leave some glass right here so you can look inside and see all of the redstone madness, but it's finally done. That was so painful and it took so long. But now let's give it a try. Let's throw in all of these items and see if it really sorts it. This is my first time ever testing it with a whole bunch of different items, so let's pray it doesn't break right here. Let's also put in some shulker boxes. And let's see. Oh, I didn't think that would happen. There's all the trapdoors kind of get moved and blinked. I guess that's a nice addition. There's a bunch of items being shot up this water stream elevator. They're all going to be sorted out into these chests. And all of the items that don't have a dedicated auto sorter will just end up in one of these chests. We're getting pretty close to the end. So let's grab all of my old items. Just grab a whole bunch of random stuff and let's throw it all in there. But it seems like everything is sorted correctly. And everything that isn't goes right here. But this is what the chest room looked like at the beginning of the video. And this is what it looks like now. I have a massive project plan for next episode. But for us to build it, we're going to need a lot of wool. And what better way to get unlimited materials than to build another factory? So let's start building the wool factory right over here. I almost passed out there. Yeah, clearing this jungle took me 2 full hours. But now let's start building the ultimate sheep shearer 9000 and 3. That was probably the most uncool thing I've ever said in my life. Yeah. I really hope this works. So the sheep should go right in there. Let's try to grab a sheep and they're kind of stuck. So, oh God. Okay, that's a little too many. Okay, stop. Oh no, please send help. Okay, I finally got a few sheep here and I totally didn't struggle at all. Get in the hole, please. Get in. Come on. Okay, bro, where are you going? Come back. Yep. Okay, no. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. All right, just get into the hole. There we go. Now all we gotta do is put a shear in the dispenser, and when he eats the grass like he just did, it should shear him and give me his wool that I literally missed. Oh, there we go. Now he's butt naked and we got some wool. Oh yeah, it's working. And now to get every single color of wool, I need to build this 16 more times. Yeah. For every single color of wool, I'm gonna have 2 sheep. Just to make it more efficient, the shears will go in here, and I even added a hopper above it so we'll never run out of shears. So these 3 will have a certain color, and then we'll put some more colors over on this side. But now let's continue building the automatic sheep shearer 9004. 9003. I forgot I named it that. That is 8 automatic wool machines complete. And now let's work on the other 8. Now that we have 16 pods fully built, all we need to do now is bring some sheep over here and put them in the pods. You hear that? I'm gonna farm your entire family. What do you have to say about that? Okay. And I had a pretty tough time transporting the sheep with some wheat. So let's use some leads instead. Let's clear out my inventory. By the way, if you guys haven't watched my last episode yet, I built a pretty awesome automatic chest room. Sorts every block in the game for me. Let's grab some leads and let's start collecting some sheep. How did a sheep just die? What? How did he die? I am lost for words. All right, we have made it. Let's build a little fence so these guys don't escape and run away from their new home. So let's build this right here. Come on in. And there we go. All right, let's go through the painful process of transporting these sheep into these little pods. This is going to be pretty tough. All right. First up, Albert, get in there. No, don't fall in there. No. Bruh. Come on. Separate, please. Get over here, you dummy. Come on, make some room, please. There we go. Yeah, let's put some trapdoors to make my life a little easier. Okay, we have a problem. I dropped some leads in there. I was wondering why they weren't being picked up by the minecart, and I just realized I built this entire thing wrong. Yep. Every single one of these are wrong. The hoppers and the minecart needs to be on this block, not that one. It's not a cookie build without me messing up at least once. Okay, I got a sheep in every single pod now, and some of them have babies because I tried breeding them so they don't despawn. And yeah, it looks kind of weird now. Well, let's fix this up. I gotta remove this entire bottom part and move it 1 block backwards. Wait, this one was built right. This side is built right. All of these are right. Oh, it was this side that was wrong. Ah. Oh no. I think I built this entire thing wrong. Everything is wrong. I see. I was supposed to build this sheep layer 1 block this way. Yeah, I goofed. Well, now it's gonna be 10 times harder to fix it with all of the sheep there. Okay, let's put some grass here and now some glass, and it shouldn't be too hard, I think. All I need to do is have these sheep move that way. Baby's doing it because he's smart. You move, please. Go. Okay, now the baby's not smart. Bruh. Okay, I'm sorry. Are you... I think I'm not the smart one. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Now if I put a dispenser here and a hopper, just move everything up a block, it should fix itself. This is gonna be very painful. And to make my life easier, I ended up just killing all of the sheep and rebuilding it. It's all fixed up. And now let's start dyeing these sheep to the correct color. There are a few flowers right here. So let's yoink this. Get some red, some blue, some yellow, and some white. Oh, wait. I don't need white. I'm dumb. If I'm not mistaken, sheep are pretty white. Let's grab a bunch of these random colors that I have just chilling here. And I have a few in here that I can grab. And I'm only missing the brown dye. But I'm pretty sure I have one brown sheep inside of here. Oh my god, I do. Let's shear him. And, oh wait, that gives me brown wool. I am so dumb. How on earth do you make brown dye? Do I just take... Oh wait, I have some here. You guys will be lime. You guys will be green, yellow, orange, some reed, pinka. And by the way, I renamed all of the sheep because I was scared they were gonna despawn. So yeah, don't make fun of my extremely unique names. And lastly, the black sheeps. There we go. Look how colorful they are. I love it. And we even got the rare pink sheep that I totally got naturally. So if I built this correctly, every time a sheep eats the grass, they should be getting sheared. And these guys ate some grass and they're not getting sheared. Why is that? It's because I forgot shears. My brain is not working this episode. Okay, we'll test it out later. But for now, let's start working on the giant farm stable that will cover this up. Soon, we're gonna start working on some cool little bits and bobs like block conveyor belts and some cool dispensers shooting out wool or something. So my idea is to build this out of wood, which will be different from those factories. But since it's housing some animals, I think this is the only way to correctly do this. And for the doors, I want to make some type of barn doors that kind of open like this, if you know what I mean. So these will go up just like that. But for now, let's map out the shape for the sheep factory. Now that we have the frame built out, let's work on a simple wall design that I can repeat over and over in all of these little sections. Let's add some stone brick. And I do want to have a nice little window right here. So let's put some stairs. Let's add some more wood down here with some little borders. Let's add a little sunshade thing over the window and maybe some slabs here to smooth it out. And honestly, I might just go with something simple like this. I decided to change it up a bit to some bricks because it will match the roof pretty nice. And let's add some bit of light. And I think that's a pretty easy design to copy and paste all throughout. All right, we're getting a lot done. We got this entire side complete as well as the entire back side. And as you can see, it's a very unique design, changing every single time. Okay, let's start working on this final wall. And there we go. And I'm actually really liking this new design of a factory compared to this design that I used like 4 times already. But now let's start working on the rooftop. Let's put a whole bunch of bricks so it's still giving off like a factory vibe using the brick and making it look a little industrial still, but also adding some wood so it looks homey and farmy. Honestly, I'm just making random stuff up. I don't even know what I'm saying. And I just ran out of brick. Bruh, I'm literally missing the entire rooftop. Could I just do this without anybody noticing? Like, come on, like, it's not that big of a difference. They both have brick inside the name. You know, like brick, stone brick. Same thing, right? Yeah, I take that back. Let's get some mason workers going here. Come on, kids, pick up a job. You guys are at the right age. And I'm pretty sure I could trade for clay, right? No, that's reverse. Oh, wait, I could trade for bricks. I'm blind. Let's go ahead and grab some emerald. Come on. What? I'm out of emerald. Bruh. I don't even remember how to use my raid farm. Like, I really don't want to wait for this. This takes forever. And now let's start getting myself some brick. Let's shoot up some bricks. Let's get some stairs. And let's continue building the roof. So the roof is almost complete, but I do have a super flat part on the top here, which is kind of weird. So my plan is to build a second layer. So let's build some like logs right here. I totally forgot I didn't build this side yet. Oh, that was a very ugly laugh. But my plan was to build like a second layer here. So the entire thing looks a little bit more normal. And then I can put a sheep face on there for the wool factory. But let's continue building this. So now that I made sure this side is complete, let's just make sure it's real. Yeah, it's real. Let's start building a second layer right here. And I think this will be kind of good. So let's kind of build it across here now. I think maybe a little higher. 1, 2, 3. And build it across like this. Now if I strip these down and make this look a little more real by breaking that, this should look a little better. Okay, maybe I need to move it back a little bit and make it taller. Okay, I think I fixed it up, and yeah, I think that will look a lot better. I hope. It doesn't give me a lot of space to put a sheep face, so I might have to shove it in there somehow. But let's bring this all the way back here. Okay, maybe that's a little too far. I think this would be a good distance away. And let's continue working on the second layer. So I decided to change up the oak plank to some quartz, and I actually really like it. Now I don't really know what to do with these windows. I do want to... Whoa, what the... Hello? Why are you jumping so much? I do want to add some stained colored glass to match with the sheep farm, but it would look a little weird. So I think I'm just gonna stick to some white stained glass, which will be right here. Trapped myself. Let me out, please. All right, all of the windows are now complete and the entire exterior. Now we just need to work on the inside of this wool factory. First, starting off with the floor. That was probably the unsmoothest transition ever. And let's quickly finish up these walls so we can move on to the fun bits. Like building a wool block conveyor belt right over here. I want to make like 4 vertical sections, kind of like this, so you see a bunch of wool blocks moving around, exactly like what I have here with these iron blocks. So let's put one right in the middle here and maybe skip 3 or 2 blocks like this and skip another 3. This is gonna look like a slot machine, which is not what I want, but I might do a separate design here. What if I put some observers so it would detect a block being placed right here, and maybe would it transfer a redstone signal down there? Oh my god, it will. And now if I put another redstone dust there, that did not work. How about this? Okay, that doesn't work. How about a comparator? Let's put this down and then a repeater and a block. That doesn't work either. Yeah, let's just stick to what I normally do. So I built this rail track right here and my recording didn't record anything. Bruh. But basically I made this so I can finally test out if the sheep farm works. But while we wait, let's continue working on this block pusher conveyor belt thingy. So now let's connect these pistons up. Same with this one. And let's delay it a tick so it goes on the same time. Perfect. Let's put down some slabs so I can bring up the redstone current all the way up here to these pistons. Let's now connect up these top pistons like this. Oh, I cannot do that. There we go. And let's actually delay it just 1 tick so that looks good. Let's put another repeater, some more blocks on top of these guys. Let's add 1 tick and put some redstone on top to activate these pistons. And lastly, let's put a full tick repeater here and connect up these last pistons here, and hopefully they're all in sync. Actually, this one is a little too fast. How about now? All right, that looks good. Let's give it a test. Let's keep filling up these pistons with some blocks and see if it actually goes around in a circle. So once it gets up there, it gets pushed. Nice. It should get pushed down. Okay. And the final test, it should get pushed here, and it's completely working. Now if I put 1 more block here, it should go a full cycle. Yes, it does. That is perfect. Now if we replace the stone brick with some wool, and it looks a whole lot better. Once it adds some decoration, it's gonna look insane. Speaking of decoration, let's start decorating this area because it's pretty ugly. I already did this side because my recording kind of crashed and didn't record anything again. But let's repeat the same exact design over here. And now let's start designing this area and make it look really good. Let's bring up some stone brick because I am seeing a lot of wood here, which I don't really like. A little too much wood. So I think right in the middle, I'll be focusing on some stone. Let's slap down some circle stone and then some stone bricks all throughout. Let's put some stairs right where these wool pieces are, like that. Let's bring up these pillars. And I think I'm actually going to use this separate slot to add some greenery. So let's actually use some azalea leaves. I don't use this quite often, but I really like these leaves. Let's first add some accent blocks inside here like that. Just put some light at the back, so it's just some hidden lighting, which is always nice. And I think that looks pretty good. Let's finish it up over here. Also add some more light over here to keep up with the same design that I have over here. And I'm starting to like this a lot. And everything is looking pretty good so far. I just need to figure out how to finish up this ceiling, because I do have a lot of random shapes going on here. Like if I bring this over to this side to connect them, I feel like it will look a little weird with this thing, right? Unless I just bring this up and then do that, or let's actually make it like that. And yeah, it's just a weird mix up in this corner, but I don't really have any other choice, so let's just finish up the ceiling to cover up all this mess. But yeah, if there was a lightning strike into here or just a little fire, this entire thing is going down in flames. I have so much wood everywhere. I probably should have used a different material, at least down here, if I can get down there. Oh my. Yeah, it's a little too much for my liking, but I'll try to switch it up here with some stone or quartz or something. And let me just bump my head into every block in the game. And now let's just put a bunch of random blocks like this. I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, we'll just roll with that design. Biome, biome. And now let's add a little bit of greenery by adding some leaves to the ceiling. And we're almost complete. We got 2 of the roofs complete, and I actually really like how this looks. I just need this main area, and I really hate building rooftops. It's kind of annoying. Like, can I just leave it like this? Like, how bad does this really look? Not that bad, but I will do it for the views. Not really for the views, because it's mainly for my own satisfaction, but let's do it. The first thing I want to do is remove this and make this railroad track thing look a lot better, because this stone just doesn't match. It just looks... Actually, I feel like it's not terrible. Hold up. Let me continue this build first and see. Okay, yeah, let's definitely bring it down a few blocks so the minecart's actually visible when it goes by. Whee! And let's make it look like it's being supported a little bit by adding some stairs right here. And maybe just one little support beam. It might add a little too much like this. Yeah, I think I'll keep it like that. Can you put rails on stairs? Oh my god, you can. Okay, I just made this look even better. Look at that. Now if I push this around, look at that little arc right there. Little details, man. It just makes it look so much better. My plan for this part of the ceiling is to have a sheep face looking down at me and some more leaves over here, and we will be basically done. So let's start on the ceiling. And this is the ceiling I designed for this section, and I really like this arc. It adds like a nice little texture or character or insert a cool word here type of vibe. Yeah. So now I need to figure out how to build a sheep head flatwards, not backwards, flatwards. Is that a word? I don't know, but I got all the materials I need here, and let's just give it a try. So I think the eyes will go here and here. I think so. Let's bring the face down a bit. I think the mouth goes right here, 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 here. And then it goes like this L. Oh my god, I'm actually doing it. I'm doing it, Mom. I'm doing it. And then we do something like that. And bam. Look at this. Yo, I got a sheep head on the ceiling. It's not aligned perfectly because this is 8 blocks and this is an odd number. But math 3 plus 3 is 9. And there we go. We did it. I'm so tired right now, guys. I'm just spitting random words at you guys. Okay, let's get up here and finish designing the ceiling. My plan is to have a nice simple wood border that kind of surrounds the sheep face. And let's remember to strip all of these logs. And there we go. And there we go. And the very last thing I want to add is a little bit of greenery here. So let's put some cauldrons down in these corners like this. And this will just look like some flowering pots or whatever you want it to be. Let's put one over here as well. And the entire wool factory is complete and decorated with... Oh, no, I lied. I need to remove this. And now it's done. Oh, wait. I need to turn this machine back on. Now it's done. So far, we only got a little bit of wool. I think it was because I didn't have any light up here. I had to add some lanterns so the grass would grow back. But, oh yeah, it is working now. They're all sheared. Oh, that explains it. Okay. Well, there you have it. That is my wool factory in Minecraft Hardcore. Minecraft biomes are pretty plain. So in this video, I will be building custom biomes. And this would be a great spot to build it right in front of my home. Let's start building out the frame. There we go. And this is the size of the frame so far. And I think it's a little too small. So, bam. That looks a lot better. Now, instead of 4 quadrants, I want to have only 3. So, hey, that looks pretty good. So here's the plan. Each one of these sections will have a different custom biome. 2 of the custom biomes will be unknown for now, but let's start off with the pink blossom tree biome. For the first custom biome, I want to build a lot of pink trees, which means I need a lot of pink wool and... oh, I don't think that's going to be enough. Well, luckily we built a wool factory last episode, so let's come in here and... okay. I also need a bunch of grass and also some green stained concrete. Luckily, I have this cactus farm that gets me pretty much unlimited cacti. That will give me pretty much unlimited green dye. So now that we have all of the materials, let's start working on the pink blossom biome. So I basically have half of the floor complete, and I decided to add in some concrete to change up the texture a little bit, but I'm kind of wondering if lime concrete would make it look better or worse. What do you guys think? I do want this cherry blossom biome to look pretty vibrant and beautiful, so maybe adding some additional lime concrete will make it look a little bit better. Yeah, it looks all right. But anyways, let's finish the entire grass floor. Honestly, I don't really know how I feel about this puke green terrain, but let's just run with it and start building some hills. And right here in the middle where the stone is, I want to build a little hill spike type of thing, kind of like these cliffs, and have a waterfall come down from it. I have no idea how that will look, but let's give it a try. And let's build another cliff over here on this side. That will be slightly taller so I can build a cool little bridge between these two. Yeah, I might have made a mistake and I probably should have lit this entire place up because we are infested with mobs. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, no, no. Oh no. I need to get out of here. Oh. Now let's start working on the little bridge that will connect these 2 hills together. I'm thinking about using some acacia wood for the main portion, and on the outer side will be a spruce frame, because I think that's a pretty good contrast. Let's have it curve just slightly to the left here. Let's add a few fences to the bottom so it looks like it's being supported a bit. Now let's build a little hut right over here in this empty space. And I'll also be using the acacia and spruce combination to match with the bridge. The house looks all right, but now let's build a little path that leads over to this mountain right here. And let's work on a spirally staircase that kind of wraps around this cliff. So there's a way to get up here. Now let's clean it up a little bit by adding a spruce border. And now we got a pretty sick staircase that wraps around this cliff. Let's make some path blocks right here that will lead to this bridge. And now let's build something cool on top of this cliff. Well, this looks like something cool. Now let's add one more finer detail to the path before we start working on the pink trees. Hey, there we go. And now to build the pink blossom trees, I'm gonna need a lot more acacia wood. So, yoink. Let's turn the logs into some 4-sided wood. And now let's start on these custom trees. Let's start working on a little tree first and build a realistic foundation for it. This doesn't look too bad. The roots kind of stick out a little bit. And now let's work on the shaft. That sounded a little weird. And I want to branch it out a little bit so there's like a Y shape right here. Why? I don't know. I guess it looks a little cooler. And now for the painful part, which is adding the color of the tree, which is pink and white. I need it to look pretty fluffy and airy, if that makes sense. So there's a lot of air pockets around, and that's pretty hard to do. Well, let's see how it's looking so far. Oh my. Okay, that needs a lot of work. And that doesn't look too bad. I think I just need to fill in this bottom part a little more because it's pretty flat. And I think we are done. I actually really like how that looks. But the tree looks a lot filler or full or now. Now we just need to cover the entire biome with those trees. And yeah, it's very painful building one of these. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna build like smaller sized version of the. So I built an even bigger one. And now this custom biome is starting to look really good. I think we just need to add 2 more of these trees around here. But this time I'm for real gonna build a smaller tree. Trust me, I'm gonna build a smaller tree. I'm gonna build a smaller tree. So I built a bigger... No, I'm just kidding. This one's a little bit smaller. And I built 2 more, but I realized they started getting uglier and uglier and smaller and smaller. Like this one looks okay. It's kind of like simple, just straight up and then... Look at that. Yeah, I started getting a little lazy. But now let's start adding some finer details like flowers and some bamboo. And this biome should be complete. And I have a feeling this blue color will match very well with the pink. So let's grab a bunch of these. Let's start adding some grass. And some of these flowers. And now let's add a bunch of grouped bamboo around just to give it some height, I guess. And finally, some little lampposts around here so no mobs spawn. And it'll give it a nicer look. And finally, the first custom biome is officially complete. The pink blossom forest thingy. Yep. So next up, let's start working on something scarier. Let's build a toxic wasteland. And the main block I'm going to use is deep slate. Let's see if I have any. Bruh. That's not going to be enough. Let's get some deep slate. Wait. Oh, this is basalt. I have officially lost my brain. I really thought this was deep slate. I mean, I guess I could still use basalt. It still gives off the wasteland type of vibe, but that was kind of that was kind of embarrassing. And let's come down here where I trapped 100 wardens. And it blows my mind every time I see this. And let's mine for some real deep slate this time. This is deep slate, right? Okay, it is. Oh, man. Just checking, just making sure. You know, you never know. Okay, let's get building. And I already ran out of deep slate. Bruh. So I spent the next hour collecting even more deep slate. I spent another hour holding down my right click button. And there we go. As easy as that.
That was easy.
All right, biome complete. Next one. No, just kidding. Now let's start adding some natural hills and bumps like regular Minecraft terrain. But let's also somehow make it look like a wasteland. So the terrain I made looks pretty vanilla, but I tried adding these little spikes here to simulate that biome in the Nether. It's called the spiky gray thing. But right here in the middle, I want to put like an acid or toxic lake. And this will be the Big Daddy Lake right in the middle here with this flat area. So let's mine it out real quick and make a wonky shape for it. That looks kind of wonky, I guess. And let's just remove this. And now I need to go through the painful process of draining the ocean once again. How do I manage to always have to drain some type of water in almost every single episode? Let's grab my sponges and... What? Oh, they're wet. But if I stand beside it, it should dry off because I'm pretty hot, right? That was a really bad joke. So to make my life easier while I'm draining the ocean, I'm gonna build a confined space so it's easy to drain, if that makes any sense at all. Now just imagine this blue water turned green and toxic. I think it will look pretty cool, but let's start draining this out and I'm hoping this will work. It's not working. Come on, just make a little opening of water. It's gonna happen eventually. Water can't regenerate all around and fit. Oh, it worked a bit. I mean, like only the edges sort of. I feel like if I remove these sponges though, it's just gonna fix itself right back. And I was totally right. Well, let's build up some dirt walls and make my life a little easier. And now let's start draining all of the water. Now to make this area look toxic like me, I'm going to need a lot of green stained glass. And 20 and 21. I think that would be enough, right? Yeah, I think so. That's all I filled up. Yeah, we're gonna need more, if you couldn't tell already. Luckily, I have this ginormous cactus farm. Let's grab some cacti and let's melt this up for some green dye. craft some lime dye, and let's craft some stained glass. So to give this toxic lake a cool depth effect, I'm going to be putting some lime stained glass at the bottom here, and then some green on top of it, and continue that trend all the way up. So when you look down, it gives like a cool depth. And there we go. That's the first layer complete, and that took me over 16 stacks of glass. That's a lot. Now times that by another 4 layers, and my brain can't even do that math. So that's probably gonna be a lot of sugar boxes full of glass, I'm guessing. Well, let's continue building this toxic lake with a bunch of glass, and glass I don't even have. And we're done. Let's go see how it looks. Oh yeah, that looks amazing. We got ourselves Shrek's home, the toxic wasteland swamp thing. And let's just build a baby daddy version over here on this side. Now to spice up this custom biome even more, I also want to add a few trees like this Japanese biome, but make it look dead and Halloweeny. I said weenie. Now let's turn these spruce logs into spruce wood so all 4 sides are kind of covered. And I'm gonna try to make a few dead looking trees in this biome, so it just gives off like a scary or eerie vibe type of thing. So there won't be any leaves at all, and it's just gonna be a bunch of spiky branches. All right, this doesn't look too bad, but it's kind of fat right in the middle right there. So let's try to slim this down a bit. Like this. Maybe just chop down some wood like that, and maybe make the stem part look a little thicker like that. It's a little better. Now it looks weird with a big empty space. Either way, I do like the shape a lot. It gives me like a wasteland type of vibe. But now let's build a few more trees all around this biome, and it's gonna look pretty insane. On this side though, I'm gonna build a giant pine tree looking skeleton one. Yep, I have no idea how to build it, but we'll try our best. This is what I got so far, and I really don't like it that much. It just looks a little too skinny, and it's hard to tell what it is. Let me know, guys. Should I tear it down or should I keep it? What should I do? In the meantime, let's continue building even more trees. But this time, make it look a little better. Now let's add a few structures around this place because it's looking pretty bare. So I'm looking to build a small little bunker right here. So my idea for this bunker is to have like a little slit open right here so you can shoot out some arrows or something to defend yourself. So adding these upside down stairs makes a really nice opening that is perfect for just your head to pop out of. And to add a little bit, who just threw a stone at me? Somebody in here? Hello? Oh, it's just Minecraft being weird. And this entire bunker made out of stone looks a little bit too clean for this biome. So let's add a little bit of andesite to give it a little bit of texture or something like that along those lines. I'm not sure if you can craft andesite stairs. That would be very oh my god, you can. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Let's add a little bit of divots in here with some stairs so it looks a little bit worn down even in these walls. Now let's add some light, some cool barrels, an iron door with a button, some divots on the outside of the bunker, and we got ourselves a pretty cool war bunker. Now let's add like a wooden one over here to differentiate with that one. Differentiate, what a hard word. And for some reason, this entire custom biome still looks pretty plain to me. There's just not enough. Maybe I just need to add a bit more terrain because it's really flat right here. So let's try making this place look a little more rugged and just spam right click on my mouse and maybe it'll look better. So what are your thoughts on this? I just added a bunch of random blocks in these empty spaces and some little divots into the ground, but I think it looks a little better. It looks more wastelandy. To make it even better, I think I'm going to add some pools of lava right here and have it pour down some of these mountains, and it will help add even more color. Let's grab some buckets. Okay, I got no buckets. Now I got buckets that have no lava in them. I'm not sure why I grabbed so many lava buckets, but it'll do. More is better than none. Like, I would definitely have more money than no money, or more food than no food, you know? It's literally simple math. I don't think I'm gonna make the lava flat and nice because I do like this little yeah. Okay, I put a little lava pool right over here, and I'm kind of afraid it's gonna catch this wood and burn this tree down, then catch over to this tree and burn it down. So this is a very risky place to put a lava pool. I'm not sure if this helps, but let's make a little wall. Try to block the lava from burning the wood, I guess. And now with the added lava to the biome, it really brings it in and makes it way more complete looking. Now that makes 2 custom biomes finished, and we are left with this last and giant section. And the biome that I'm building here haunts me. And if you're an old fan, you guys will know why. I am building a volcanic biome. Oh god. So the main block I want to use for this volcanic biome is some terracotta. And if you guys don't know why this volcano will haunt me for life, well, that's because over 9 months ago, I built a volcano in my first hardcore world. And I pushed myself so hard to build this giant project. And I kept working on videos non-stop without worrying about my health. A few weeks later, my wrist started hurting really bad. I went to the doctor, and it turns out, after a few checkups, I was diagnosed with carpal tunnel. It's basically nerve damage to my wrist. And ever since, my wrist has been hurting pretty bad. So yeah, this brings back a lot of bad memories, but let's do it anyways. Let's make this volcano even bigger and better. Let's first start off with the floor. I'm gonna use a lot of terracotta, and once it's all done, I'll probably add some stone around to add some color or something, or a different texture. So the volcano is going to go right there in the middle. And I didn't want to fill it in because it would just go right over top of it and it would save me a bunch of materials and time. So now let's start working on a shape and a frame for this volcano. Okay, so this is the frame for the volcano that I came up with. It's not too bad. Once I add some brown terracotta into it and some stone, some flowing lava, I think it'll look pretty good. Well, let's go ahead and collect more terracotta and continue working on this volcano. All right, I got the outline for the entire volcano and I just need to start filling it in. And this is exactly where my wrist started to kill me. I right-clicked my mouse probably over 1,000,000 times in like a span of 2 to 3 days 9 months ago. It was a bad time and it will forever live with me. So what better way to relive the moment than to build another volcano? This might be the stupidest thing I've ever done. So you guys better continue watching till the end and subscribe right now because I might just die right here on the spot. And it took me about 30 minutes to finish this one side. And I realized this volcano is a lot smaller than the one I built 9 months ago. But yeah, it is pretty plain right now. But don't worry, later I'll be adding a lot more detail. And it's going to look way, way better. But let's just get this final shape of this volcano laid out. The shape of the volcano is complete. It's a lot taller than I expected. Yeah, it looks a little bit weird. But now let's start adding some lava streams that go down this volcano so it looks super cool. And I'm gonna add a lot of these so the volcano looks like it's glowing sort of. And I'm just casually mining hours and hours of hard work away. Nice. Feels great. All right, that's not a terrible start. It's just a little stripe down here. Now let's try to split this right here and make the lava vein go this way now and back down to the ground and touch down. And now it's bedtime. That was enough work for me. Now let's make another lava vein over on this side and connect it to the other one on the left. And once the veins are filled with flowing lava, this little section right here will look like a boulder. Trust me, it's gonna look better than this. Right now it kind of looks like I just TNT'd this entire volcano and just completely ruined it. But I have a plan to add some red stained glass and some lava underneath it to make it look pretty cool and make it pop. Let's go ahead and grab some poppies and turn it into some red dye. Let's craft up some glass. So let's start working on the path where the lava will flow down using some more terracotta. So now I'll give you guys a sneak peek on what it will look like. Let's put a bunch of lava down and hopefully it will just flow all the way down without making any big troubles. I pray. There it goes. It's doing pretty good so far. Nope. That way, please. Okay, please go that way. Okay, this is gonna be very bad. Okay, I'll just let it flow and eventually it'll disappear. I might die to fire right here. Please stop. Come on. You have to stop. Stop. Oh. Wow. Okay, let's be a little careful coming down and let's grab another totem. But now with this flowing lava, my plan is to cover it with some red stained glass like this. And I'm hoping it looks cool. It's okay, I guess. It's not as vibrant as I thought it would be, but I do prefer the red stained glass over just normal lava pouring down the mountain because that's just a little too plain and boring. So yeah, let's continue with this design. Yeah, this might be the most painful thing I've ever built. Dealing with blocks to hold lava in to make it look pretty still, and then dealing with the flowing lava, and then dealing with glass that would still sort of look like it's a part of the terrain, and then burning in it is the most... It's why on earth did I decide to make this so difficult? It did not have to be this hard. But trust me, the end result will look amazing. You just gotta stick till the end. This is taking a while, so bam. Yeah, that was the most painful thing I've ever done. Now that I spent 2 full hours building these lava veins on this volcano, let's start adding a little bit more detail. Let's grab all our brown terracotta, and right on these edges of these boulders beside the lava veins, I want to change up the color a little bit to some brown terracotta like this, so there's a nice little like chocolate border. I'm not sure why I'm describing a volcano with a food item, but I think it'll look a little better. If it doesn't, I'm gonna blame you guys. Let's make it a little bit thicker and let's take a look. Please look good. It's not terrible. It looks way better than just having normal terracottas. So let's do that on all of these little boulder sections. Final touches I want to add to the tippy top of this volcano is a little bit of bump or texture like this, because right now it's a really flat top. It looks like somebody just sliced the top of it and it's gone. So let's try raising this up a little bit so it looks like it was naturally generated, and it does look a little weird because it's flat-ish, it's not 3D. So let's actually make it look like a boulder. So let's give it some depth and act like I know what I'm talking about. Trust me guys, I'm a volcano expert. After what happened 9 months ago, I know a lot about volcanoes and the harm it does to your body and your hand and your self-esteem and your entire life and your entire existence. But before we do that, let's build down a little bit and build a platform, maybe right here. And on top of this flat platform, I want to put some campfires. Yeah, that's the word. So it gives off a nice smoking effect from the top of the volcano. Now, how on earth do I craft a campfire? Is this not right, Minecraft? This looks like a campfire to me. What else would that be? Oh, I need logs. Yeah, and I want to oh, what? Get in the hole, man. No, don't make... Okay, he made a bigger hole. So my original plan was to fill up this entire platform of campfires, so there's a lot of smoke raising out of this volcano. But I feel like all of this will start lagging my entire computer out, and my computer isn't the best. So I might just do like every other block, kind of like this, just so it saves my computer and my hardcore world. Unless there is a sneaky way to make it not lag, like putting, I don't know, composters over it or something, then let me know in the comments. Well, let's fill it all up. Okay, every time I fly into here, I start lagging a lot. I decided to space it up a lot more over here, and I'm probably gonna remove a bunch over on this side. Okay, now one of the very last things I want to do is add a little village or a few huts right here on the edge of this volcano. And finally, the door. Let's put a little bit of light in here. And wouldn't it be a great idea to bring a villager all the way over here, so when this volcano erupts, he has a peaceful death? Yeah, maybe bringing a villager here isn't the best idea. Yeah, I got myself Joseph right here. And touchdown. All right, come with me. All you gotta do is enter this house. There's literally a red carpet for you. And let's trap him in. Let's put a name tag on him and welcome home. I didn't spell his name right, but he's gonna die anyways, right? Oh, that's so cruel. I also decided to bring some villagers over to the Japanese biome. And there we go. We have a few villagers in this biome now. The final touch I want to add is some little waves or ripples around this ring to make it look even better. Exactly like what I did over here with my end transformation video with this glass right here. By the way, you should watch this after this video. So let's start even more paint. We'll go with the blue stained glass and then some cyan and finally some light blue stained glass at the very edge. And that is 3 custom biomes built on an island in the middle of the ocean. Wait a second. Am I traveling around Minecraft or am I traveling in a straight line? I think Minecraft is flat. Oh no. We gotta fix this. So today we're gonna build a massive nether planet. And what better place to build it than in the end? That was a pretty cool transition. So let's build the planet right there in the sky or void somewhere. Okay, we're like 80 blocks up in the air. And let's start the planet right here. Whoa. Oh, I gotta be careful. And done. So this planet's gonna be about 70 blocks tall. So this is gonna be an insane project. Oh, I ran out of fireworks. I should probably have extra fireworks on me. Yeah, just to be safe. Now let's continue building the frame for this planet. And we are done. That was very painful. See you, bro. And yeah, we're only about halfway done. So this is gonna be pretty massive. And it looks pretty insane from over here. But now we're done. And after 3.5 hours of pain, I have finally completed the planet. Well, the skeleton of it. Let's finally start adding some biomes to the nether planet, like the nether waste biome, a crimson forest, a warp forest, a soul sand valley, and the basalt deltas. And I might have a secret custom biome up my sleeves that includes a lot of ancient debris, but you're gonna have to wait till the end for that one. Let's first start collecting items for the warped forest. You mind if I take that? I need that warp block. Thank you. And let's build the biome on the top half of this planet. Mainly because if you look at the bottom and the sides, it just looks like normal netherrack. So I have no choice than to place it on the top. Alright, I think that's a pretty good size and section for the warped forest. Now let's start filling it in. And we are done. No. Give me that back. Stop. I need that. Jeez, Endermen are so annoying. Bruh. Did he just respawn? Yeah, let's light this place up. Now let's start adding some decoration, like some warped trees. Nice. Let's add a few more trees all around the biome. Alright, since the planet is a circle, if you couldn't already tell, there's a slight curve. So I'm actually going to follow the curvature of the planet and make some diagonal trees kind of thing. Is it possible to make some force? Oh my god, you can. Oh yeah, that looks a lot better. And now I just need to make it look real, sorta. Hey, that doesn't look too bad. And now let's start adding a bunch of random stuff to the ground like roots, vines, and the warped fungus. And that marks the warped biome complete. And now let's start working on the exact opposite, the crimson forest. What? Where did... Please go... Oh my... Oh, where'd you come from? Oh... Bruh. 3, 4. I'm leaving. And now that I have the materials, let's start working on the crimson forest right beside the warped forest. And it's literally going to be an identical replica, but in red. Bro, there's no way there's already Enderman stealing my... Bro, why are you running away from me? Give that back. Get No! My crimson nylum. Oh, that's gone forever. Bruh. All right, threat has been exterminated, and let's continue building this. All right, that looks pretty good to me. But now let's start working on the next biome, which is going to be the Soul Sand Valley. And I would oh, whoa. That kind of scared me a little bit. Give me a quick tingle. But I would imagine this biome would be pretty easy to replicate because, I mean, it's only one block. Oh, sorry. 2 blocks. Haha, you see the difference? So let's collect a whole bunch of this brown stuff. And let's also come over here and grab some bone blocks so I can make a custom skeleton on the planet. I'm also seeing a big theme of these long basalt thingies that go from the ceiling to the ground. So let's go ahead and collect a bunch of this. And let's start building the Soul Sand Valley right underneath the warped biome. Okay, I lied. This biome might be the hardest biome to build only because I'm on the side of the planet now. And it's getting very difficult to build this correctly because I'm like on the edge and I keep falling off. And it's getting really annoying. And I'm just losing my sense of everything. I don't know. It's getting really messy here. But let's continue this massive struggle. I'm also not really following the perfect shape of the planet, and it's not going to be a perfect sphere just because, you know, a planet has bumps and mountains and hills and everything. So I feel like it's only realistic if I just kind of go YOLO and just spam right click until it sort of looks spherical. And so far it is looking pretty good. As long as it doesn't look like a square, I think I'm on the right path. But building on the side of the planet is so painful. I can't even imagine how painful it's going to be building down there. I'm literally going to be suffering. So I would appreciate it if you guys click the subscribe button right now. We are so close to 3 million subscribers. Come on. It's right there. Just I'm clicking it right now. Just click it, please. And for this Soul Sand Valley to wrap around this planet, it took around 2.5 shulker boxes full of soul sand. And the funny thing is, I haven't even gotten to the soul soil. I don't even know what this is for, but it's a part of the valley. So let's add it to the bottom of this entire valley. And this is where it's gonna get really difficult to build because it's kind of curving inwards now. And yeah, I really don't know how to do this in the best way. But hey, it looks like I have a fan. It's nice to meet you, man. Do you want an autograph? I guess not. I must... Oh, hi. Okay, bye. I must stink really bad. I really need to hit a shower or something. Please go. Whee! Oh, there goes my fan. I feel like an easier way to build on this bottom curve is to build upward. So start down here and then build to there rather than trying to build down. I feel like that would be better. Hey, that looks pretty good so far. It is a huge chunk of the planet, but I'm planning to build a giant dragon skeleton remains on the side of this, which is going to be very painful. But I actually really like... Oh, no. Not all of you guys again. So now let's start working on the bone skeleton. This is going to be very painful because I'm going to have to build it on the side of this. So let's make a bunch of dirt layers. Kind of something like this. This already took me like an hour to do. And it's literally just for me to walk on so I can place blocks on the side of this. It was kind of overkill. Let's first start with the dragon head down here somewhere just to mark it. And let's have the neck of the dragon come down this way. It will probably look better if I made it straight rather than off facing like that. That looks really stupid. And let's build the rib cage right here. I think would be good. Let's jump down the floor and do that. And the wings could be spread all the way up here, kind of like this. And I've eaten a lot of chicken wings in my time. I know exactly what this should look like. Look how perfect that is. That's a wing right when you see it. That doesn't look anything like a wing at all. But let's do the same exact thing for the other chicken wing. All right, now let's bring the spinal cord down a little bit. And before we build the tail, let's build a little bump right here, kind of for the hip of the dragon. I have no clue how to build hips. I never had to work on my hips because I'm just a natural born thick with 8 C's behind it. So that's probably the best I can do for dragon hips. But now let's start working on the tail of the dragon. Let's make it kind of curve down a little bit right down here. And then we will make it curve back up, kind of like a snake. And now let's make it curl downwards and end up right in the middle. Now let's make some room to build the ribs because it it's gonna stick out a lot. Kind of like this. Let's take the spinal cord and try to connect it up to these ribs here, which is looking really bad. Connect that up, connect this up, and back to the tail. And for the dragon head, I'm thinking about using some quartz to help make out its shape. All right, that's the best I can do. It literally looks like a mosh pit of random blocks. But let me just connect this up a little bit so like the head looks a little bit realer. Add some stairs so there's like some dentations. And there you go. This is the jaw with the sharp teeth. I added some horns back here and a little horn on the nose, but it still doesn't really look too much like a dragon. But if you squint your eyes hard enough, it sort of looks like one. Just try it. Are you trying it? Yeah, it doesn't work. I know. That's the best I can do, all right? But let's clean up all of this mess and see what the dragon skeleton looks like from the far. And I'm pretty excited to see this. Where did the planet go? Oh, I got a little lost. I thought I was in the void. Wow. That's pretty good. I like the dragon's wings, the ribs, the hips, and the monkey-looking tail. I should probably fix his tail a little bit. Let's remove some of these blocks so it looks like you have lost a few of the bones, like through evolution or the Big Bang. I don't know, just to make it look a little bit more realistic. And I'm also thinking to add a little small wing right there. Oh yeah, that looks so much better. That's sick. The final thing I want to add to the Soul Sand Valley biome, well, there's two actually. One is the basalt spikes that randomly stick from the ground. And I think the spikes add a lot to the Soul Sand Valley. But there's just one more thing I want to add, and that is this blue flame fire type of thing. How do I get this? How Minecraft? Can I silk touch it? Of course I can't. How to get blue fire Minecraft. Oh, all I need is a flint and steel. Okay. There's no way that was true. Like, I don't think it's gonna work. It worked. I feel like it would be pretty cool if I added a bunch of flames in front of the dragon's mouth, so it looks like he had like a final breath of flames before he died, like 100 years ago, and somehow the fire is still going. Just don't ask too many questions, you know. The storyline just sounds kind of cool. Look at that. That's sick. He's blowing fire. And there we have it. The Soul Sand Valley biome is complete. I feel like it was the boringest biome, but I think it's turning into one of my favorites. But let's change things up a little bit. Over here in this section, let's make a lava sea. And this is going to be very challenging and very tough, believe me. Let's first start off by getting a whole bunch of dirt. And also a bunch of lava buckets. Oh no. A bunch of lava buckets. What? What just happened? So the lava lake will kind of start right up here and pour all the way down. But this could get really messy if I don't do it right. So I think the lowest I can go with the lava is probably right here until the planet starts curving inwards. And yeah, there's no way I can control that. So let's first start with building like a pocket that will hold all of the lava waterfall thing, if that makes sense, so it just doesn't pour all in here. And don't ask why I have grass and dirt. I was too lazy to sort them out. They're basically the same thing, just one has green stuff on it. Like it's the same thing. Just don't judge me, all right? Thanks, guys. And it's not looking too bad so far. What I did here was just build up these walls so like the lava will pour here and keep pouring downwards. I think that will work. Oh no, not you guys again. Please, please. All right, you asked for it. Oh, he lived. Okay, I'm finally at the top and I'm practically done now. All I gotta do is fill in these final blocks where the lava will start pouring out of. Right here. And now the plan is to take these lava buckets and put it right on these edges over here so it pours down and not this way. And I need to put lava in all of these little pods here so it looks real. But this is probably gonna go really bad. I'm actually kind of scared. So let's first remove all of these pre-existing rings that were the outline of the planet. And we should get a better idea on how this lava ocean will look. So now imagine a bunch of lava pouring down here. It will look so cool. It will look even cooler if all of these endermen would leave me alone. Okay. Let's light this all up again. But before we pour the lava, let's try to add a few more blocks to these corners just so the lava stream or flow looks a little more realistic, so it's like not all uniform, if that makes any sense. Okay, I think that looks a lot better and way more smooth. Now we just gotta pray it kind of follows the shape of the planet and still looks round. Well, it's finally time for the scariest part of this entire build, which is putting down the lava. Let's grab a whole bunch of these. And you know what? YOLO, let's just spam it. Put a whole bunch of lava everywhere and just see how it goes. This is gonna be so bad and disastrous. Okay, let's fly down here. Please, please look good. Please, please, please. Okay. It's taking the shape. It's not looking too bad. Oh, no, 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 no. I forgot. Oh, no. I forgot to put a border here. Okay, this isn't good. This is not good. This is not good. Oh, my God. I'm playing Temple Run in Minecraft right now. No, 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 no. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. Oh, my God. It keeps going. Okay. Oh, I saved it here. Did I save it over there? Oh, okay. Oh, my God. Oh, no. I can't. I cannot believe I saved that. We only let one drop go. No way. Okay, but that's half of the lava filled out, and I think it looks pretty good. It curves pretty well along with the planet. I think it would help a lot if I filled this in and just made it look a little more full on these random blocks. But that's pretty good. Let's start filling in the rest now. Wait, I almost did it again. I should probably make a border here. Honestly, that was pretty fun. I should do it again. It got my heart racing a little bit. Okay, now let's start placing down more lava. And that is the lava sea complete on the planet. But from a distance... Oh my God. My elytra just broke. Thank God I was over the island. We were about to lose everything in the world if I was flying over the island. That was so lucky. Well, I gotta get this elytra repaired, so I gotta walk like a peasant everywhere. I don't think I even walked inside of my end portal thing. Yeet. And I literally have to run to my closest mob farm, which is the blaze spawner. When was the last time I ran on this pathway I made? I can't even remember. And if you guys know what episode I built this pathway on, let me know in the comments, because I bet you guys don't. All right, let's repair this thing. Here we go. All right, we are back in business. Now let's start working on the nether waste biome right underneath the lava lake. And for that, we're gonna need a lot of netherrack. Let's also grab some quartz ore, some gold ore, and also some glowstone. All right, let's start the same process of building down here and then slowly working our way to the top until we reach the lava, and that is gonna be kind of hard to deal with. So let's get building, shall we? Yeah, that's gonna be a giant nether waste biome right here on the bottom side of this planet. It's like the entire half of it. But don't worry, on this nether waste biome, I'll be building some awesome structures like the bastion, the ruined portal, maybe a nether village or a nether raid tower, and maybe even a nether monument. It's gonna be pretty cool. And since we're almost done with the nether waste biome, let's start to transition this grass out of here and replace it with some netherrack. That way it looks a lot better and a lot smoother. Yeah, that looks a lot better. It's just a little flat. So let's try to give it some character and some umph, you know, like a little bit of C's behind the thick. I already made that joke this video. I think I'm running out of jokes, guys. If you guys got some jokes for me, could you guys leave them in the comments, please? Like, I'm trying to be funny here. It's not working if I don't have any jokes. Thanks, guys. I think that looks a lot better. And why is there a giant beam of lava coming from the bottom of this planet? What is going on? You're telling me this little piece of lava from this one block turned into that mess, bruh. But the nether waste biome is looking pretty plain. So let's start adding a few things. All right, that makes it a lot better, adding some quartz and some gold, but let's spice it up even more. I can't forget my magma blocks, and this would fit perfectly for the lava. So there's like a super smooth looking transition from like the lava sea to the magma and into the nether waste biome. And let's also come right here. Oh, cracked every bone in my body. But let's put some glowstone down. Add a little bit of brightness. And you guys don't even want to know how difficult it was to get glowstone under there. Yeah. I'll make it eventually. Peaceful landing. And since we're on the topic of difficult, let's work on the next structure, which will be the nether fortress.
Hello there.
Oh, hello. Oh my, look how many there are. Back off. So we're gonna need a bunch of this stuff, and let's build a nether fortress right over here. If I this is gonna be very I almost made it. This is gonna be really challenging. Oh yes. So let's start working on a little platform so I have room to build this fortress. So yeah, I'm not really sure how I'm gonna build this nether fortress. It needs to be upside down because we're on the bottom part of the planet. If that's how gravity or physics work, I have no idea. But let's make it stick out a little bit. So this will be like where you walk on, but it's upside down. Then up here, let's thicken it up just like that. Okay, now it looks like there's a walkway on the top side and the bottom side. That's a little trippy. But if I'm not mistaken, there are little windows here inside the nether fortress, kind of like that, and it's just kind of blocked off. Or you can walk inside of it, right? Yeah, let's do that. And now let's fill in the roof, or in this case, the floor. And honestly, I'm just gonna make it end off and be one of those broken fortresses, if you know what I mean, like the ones that just break off and look broken. I think that looks all right, but I still think it looks a little awkward. It kind of just protrudes out of the planet. What if I do something like this? Ooh, yeah, I do like that a lot better. So it's like an arc. And I did grab a lot more nether bricks than I thought I needed. So let's start working on another one on the other side of the planet. Are you serious? On the final 4 blocks, my shovel breaks? Bruh. But over here on this side, I decided to make it upside down blaze spawner. And I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty poo. But since I have so many stacks of nether bricks, I have a pretty cool idea. Let's head into the planet here. And I feel like it would be pretty cool if I connected both of the nether fortress up together. So it sort of acts like the real nether fortress when they connect inside the nether. Yeah, I think this was a little overkill. What is that? And now I can walk from one end of the planet to the other end, all within the planet, which is pretty cool. And let's also make a ruined portal right in the middle over here. So let's just yoink a portal. Wait, what's in here? Yep, nothing. And let's actually build it at the very bottom side of the planet. This is probably the hardest thing to do. So let's just try my best. Let's put down the obsidian, bring it all the way down and across. And I already ran out of obsidian. It's all good. I'll just break some of these and turn it into some crying obsidian. Let's bring down some of this stone brick and let's connect it up with some iron bars. And right in the middle, let's put some gold blocks and let's just slap down a chest right there. That's the best I can do. Well, that is the nether waste biome complete with an awesome nether fortress going right in between the planet or inside the planet, and it's pretty pog. But this is what the planet looked like at the beginning of the video, and this is what it looks like now. And we still have one more biome to build right over here, and the last biome is going to be the basalt biome. Oh, that's not enough. All right, let's start stealing some basalt. What? Oh my god, what is that damage? Chill out. Oh wow, I was not expecting that. Oh my. Okay, here comes his brother to avenge him. Oh, never mind, he's running away. Okay, see you later, man. Oh, that's the second time today. No. All right, let's start working on the beltas, the tamas. What is it called again? The basalt deltas. Yeah, that it's kind of awkward now. Let's just build and pretend nothing happened. And by the way, I never do this, but if you guys care about me, go follow my Twitter and Instagram. I post about my exciting life all the time, so go follow me and subscribe, I guess. We're actually really close to 3 mil, which is pretty insane. So go ahead and join the cookie army. And bam. Oh wait, I forgot this. There we go. And honestly, it looks pretty good just like that. But let's take some blackstone here and change up some of these blocks so it adds a different color. And since the biome already has blackstone on it, so it kind of makes sense to, you know, use blackstone. I'm really bad at this YouTube commentating stuff. And yeah, with a little hints of blackstone, I think it adds a lot of character to the basalt deltas. Well, let's also add like a few spikes of basalt. I think that would be really cool if I can ever get here. Okay, so now with this, I can just slowly come down this water stream and just simply build a spike that's pointing down. Let's fix it up a bit here, make the base a little thicker, and that's an amazing addition. Let's add a few more. Let's put one right here, put one on the bottom of the planet, just pointing straight down. I don't want to make it too long or it'll kind of look like a pimple pointing out of the planet or something. And unfortunately, I can't add lava like the actual biome, so there we go. The basalt delta is complete on the planet, and the entire nether planet is complete on every single side. This is pretty crazy. But before we end this, I want to add one final touch to spice this up even more. Come here, little guy. I'm here to capture you for life. You are coming with me. Let's bring him up to my portal. That leads me to the end portal. Come on. Yes. And now somehow I have to get him from here down there. And he looks a little nervous. His legs are shaking pretty heavily. All right, here's what's gonna happen. We're both gonna jump down together, and I'm gonna MLG water bucket clutch this, and you're gonna live, Tony. Trust me. Don't be nervous. And yeet. Bruh. You gotta jump. All right, fine. If you don't do it, I'll push you. Whee! Don't die to the water, please. And in you go. Now we gotta transport him all the way over there. Yeah, we got a long journey ahead of us. And touchdown. Wait. Touchdown. You made it, buddy. Let's name him Tony. And bam. Oh, wait. I named all 3 name tags Tony. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, you're staying right here. So you can reach the lava seas if you'd like. I guess I got 3 more mobs to take over here. And now let's find a hoglin to steal. What the? Hey, yo. I was trying to record, buddy. Yeah. Have some respect. Okay, I think I found what I wanted. There's just a little too many pigs around here. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Where are they coming from? This is what dream feels like speedrunning? Hey, I don't want you stinky guys. I want the hoglin. So let me just jump over here. And where did they go? Oh, hello. Okay, come with me. Bring your son with me as well. He's welcomed. And oh, man. Hey. Oh, wait. We just lost the sun. No. Wait, yo, why are you attacking my pit? Oh, leave him alone. It's okay, Tony. Okay, let's take you. Oh, wait. He has another kid. All right, let's take you all the way to the end. All you gotta do is come through this portal, please. Just walk right through. All right, there goes the baby. And now the daddy. Nice. They're gonna turn into zombified pigments or hoglins, but that's all right. Let's bring them over here. Oh, God. I don't know how to save this guy. You might die here. What if I just put water down? And then I'll unlead you. Oh, God. Unlead you. And then you can just hop into the end. Just get right in there. Get in. Yep. Okay, there goes the daddy and the baby. And now for the long journey all the way to the planet. And finally, they have arrived. Tony, meet Tony, meet Tony. All right, now stop hurting me, please. You guys enjoy your life, all right? I'm not coming back. And for this Tony, well, I'm sorry. That was too painful. Okay. We already lost one. Hey, yo, Tony, leave Tony alone. Back off. Bruh, are you okay, Tony? I'm sorry about that. And finally, the custom nether planet is complete, built in the end. When the Warden was added to the game, he was never meant to be killed. Until now, because today we will be building a Warden farm inside a giant Skulk Shrieker. And it's gonna have a bunch of cool features, like a catalyst waterfall, a hidden secret door, and I even rebuilt the sensor rings. Before we start farming him, let's try to kill him by hand. So I know the Warden has 250 hearts, so let's run over here and trap him. And he's trapped. Oh, God. But let's just stand back here and shoot him with my arrows and see how long it takes for me to kill him. Okay, that only took around 27 arrows to kill the Warden by hand. But now let's start working on the actual Warden farm. I need to find a pretty open Skulk Shrieker like that. So let's continue searching around. Oh, guys, I think I found it. This is so easy to access. So easy. Oh, God. I don't like the sound of that. Where is he? Oh, my God. What? What just happened? After some searching, I feel like this Shrieker right here will be the best. Just because I need a lot of space vertically to build it. So let's take my white wool and cover it up so it can't hear me because I am fat and make a lot of noise. And let's just get rid of all of these sensors here that might give away my position. And also him because you smell. And now I think if I break blocks around the Shrieker, it won't hear me. Oh yeah, I can make as much noise as I want now. So let's clear this area a little bit and let's make a little platform around the Shrieker. Now let's cover up the area with some carpet so it's a safe spawning area. And now with all of this wool, it should be safe to remove this and expose the Shrieker. And with all the sensors removed, I should be safe. But now let's head back home to grab some materials so I can build this Warden farm. I need some building blocks, some wood stuff, a little bit of redstone, and some things for a water elevator. That should be everything I need. And let's start building this Warden farm. Let's first put an observer right there and a few blocks like this to make a V. And now for some redstone, and let's just put some carpet here so no mobs spawn there. And let's build the rest. I heard a sensor make some noise. Oh, I see you. You can't hide from me. Let's continue working on this thing. And this will be where all the wardens will spawn. Let's put a block here and a fence. And now let's put soul sand here. And this will be the water elevator all the way up. Now let's put a bunch of carpets here to spawn proof the block so these stinky guys can't spawn up here. And now let's add some fence gates and open them all. Let's build something like that. And now from this layer, let's build up 20 blocks. So, okay, now, all this garbage is in the way. Oh, diamonds. Nice. I totally care about them. And there we go. Now let's make a little border thingy. And let's slap down a chest right here with a hopper facing into it. Now let's slap some water right here. And let's start working on the water elevator. Let's slap down a bunch of kelp. Let's break this kelp here. And now we have a water elevator. Whee! All the way to the top. Now up here, let's slap down a slab. And let's put some carpet over here so no mob spawn. And now I need 2 buckets of water. And I'm missing one, bruh. Oh, nice. Yoink. Let's slap the water here and then put the buckets inside the dispenser. And the very last thing I need to do is add a ladder that goes up to this chest. And there we go. The entire warden farm is done. It's pretty simple. And now to test it, all I need to do is break this wool and stand on it and warden should spawn. But before we do that, we need to light up this entire cave because, yeah, this is getting really, really annoying. Let's quickly fly home and let's craft a few torches. All right, no more mobs are spawning on my watch. These aren't vines. I can't climb up these. What? Oh. All right, I basically lit up the entire area from bottom all the way to the top. So now let's actually give this warden farm a test. I'm pretty excited. Before I do that though, I'm gonna make a little fence surrounding the area where I'm gonna AFK because I still don't trust all of these torches to protect me. So all I have to do is break this wool block right here. And if I stand on top of it, it should start summoning the warden. And if everything is correct, they should spawn only on this platform here. So let's keep waiting until a warden spawns.
Hello there.
Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Okay, he's going up the water stream elevator already, and he should be up there getting suffocated. Or oh my god, there's another one. There's already 2. This farm is insanely fast. I literally could have done this when I trapped 100 wardens in my video, bruh. So let's AFK for 20 minutes and see how many skull catalyst blocks we get. Whoa. I don't think he was supposed to spawn there. I thought my screen was bugged. I was like, hold up. That doesn't look that right. And I thought he was just glitched. A good thing I was looking at my screen. I literally would have died. Okay, let's kill him with my arrows. There we go. And let's put carpet here so the warden can't spawn here. I think that was the problem, just having those open. That would have been really close. But this is looking pretty insane. Look at all those wardens just being suffocated. Minecraft said it was nearly impossible to kill these mobs. Well, we have a farm now. But let's just cover up these edges just to be safe so no wardens spawn on me, and let's continue AFKing right on top of here. Okay, it's actually been about 30 minutes now, but let's check how many skull catalysts we got. But first, we gotta wait for all of those wardens to die. Oh, there goes 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is taking way too long to count. There's at least like 20 up there. Okay, all of the wardens have died, and I'm pretty sure the warden drops only 1 catalyst per death. So let's see. Oh, wow. We already have 2 stacks and 40. That means we already killed 168 wardens in like 30 minutes. Yeah, I don't think the warden is that impossible to kill now after all. The warden farm is pretty boring and ugly. But we're gonna completely transform this farm and build a skull trigger on top of it. And add some super cool gadgets, like the sensor rings and the hidden door. So let's first start off by getting rid of this entire area. And you guys know I love using my TNT. Let's just pray it doesn't blow up my farm right underneath it. Oh no. Oh no. So I think it blew up the farm. Okay, let's try this again, but be a little more careful. My chest. It blew up all of my catalysts. No. Oh my. This is going terribly wrong. All right. I think this is a big enough area to fit a Skulk Shrieker. Now I just need the materials for it. But since I did build this giant Warden statue, which you guys should totally watch after, I basically have all of the materials I need to build this Skulk Shrieker. I'm just missing one thing, and that's coal blocks. It's just impossible to get automatically. I can't make a factory or anything. I have to go out and mine it. Like, what is this peasantry? I'm out here mining coal. Like, bruh, I got better things to do. I gotta build a Skulk Shrieker. Like, nothing gets more important than that in Minecraft. Well, I gotta play real Minecraft eventually. So let's just have some fun and mine some coal. And bam. Yeah, I was too lazy to make a full stack of coal blocks. 57 should be good enough. Well, let's start building this Skulk Shrieker. I want to have this area eye level inside the Shrieker so we can have a perfect view of all of the Wardens dying. So let's start building this about 5 blocks down and make a 16 by 16 area. And now let's start building out the frame of the Skulk Shrieker. And it's gonna be pretty simple, just like the Warden statue build. Okay, trust me, it doesn't look like much, but it's definitely gonna look better. Just trust me, bro. Now it's gonna get a little more difficult because we're gonna be adding some wood here. Oh, I think I already messed it up. I think birch goes here. Some aquamarine. We got some terracotta. Some sandstone here. And oh wait, I need a bone block here. There we go. Now let's do the rest. And there we go. Now imagine having all 4 sides complete with the weird tentacles coming from the top and real sensor rings coming out of it. And maybe with like a secret hidden door on the side. This is gonna be very cool once I add all of those features. But now let's continue building the other sides. Alright, now that the main base of the Shrieker is complete, let's start working on the tentacles. Or the weird little, arms. Yeah, I'm sure you guys don't know what to call them either. But let's build a little ring around here, just so it's a little bit easier to build. Oh no, I'm missing a block that I need. I need mushroom stems or whatever. Where can I find some gigantic mushrooms? I feel like I mined them all. I think, oh, never mind. Let's yoink some of these. All right, let's put one right there. I think whoa, wee. I swear there was not a creeper just standing beside me. Unless I just don't have eyes on my head. Oh. Bruh. Did he come from the sky? Anyways, that was pretty weird. Let's continue building here. So these tentacles are a lot lighter in color. So it's a little harder to build because it's hard to decide which type of white to use. It's like, come on, we can agree all of these look pretty white. And the only color really used are some of these prismarine blocks right here. Looking pretty good so far. I just need to add a little detail with some slabs and some quartz slabs. Let's head up here. First try. Oh, up here. Oh, up here. Let's put some sandstone slabs there and quartz there. And I think here looks better. Wait a second. I think quartz should go up here. There we go. I definitely need more slabs though. Just speed bridge over there. Bam, 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 bam. One there. And on to the next. This is a mess. And now the final thing I need to do is build the ring sensor looking thing in the middle here. Skulk blocks here. A bunch of prismarine like this. I think more warped blocks like that. Let's throw in some black concrete like here, I guess. What do I guess I'll just slap another log there and one there just to hide the mess. Let's put some more black concrete. I made a funny shape and do some more things like this. And there we go. That's the first like ring. Now we got to build the other side kind of circling around. Yeah, this is kind of difficult. So let's start spamming a bunch of random blocks. And I think that's all right. Let's just grab some torches and light up the corners here just for now before a bunch of creepers spawn and blow it all up. Now let's move on to the fun parts of this entire video. And that is adding all of the cool features. So let's start with the easy gadgets and slowly move towards the harder ones at the very end. So let's start with the catalyst waterfall. is what I'm calling it. All the wardens that die will drop their catalyst and it will fall straight down to where I'm AFKing over here. So it's like a cool little, you know, waterfall. So let's remove this hopper and bring this water. Okay. I just made a fat mess. And I want it to fall not there because I don't want it to fall on top of me. So what if I put a sign here and some more glass down here and try to split the items up like that? Let's give it a try. Let's throw a bunch of blocks down and I'm hoping it will just... okay, it gets stuck. That is not good. And the water ruined all of the carpet. So let's cover this up with some wool so we don't spawn a warden on us. So let's just extend this all the way to the wall. Throw a sign here and let's put a block there. Oh. Ow. And now let's build another water stream here. So the catalyst will just get transferred to this one and extend it underground and throw a sign right there. Now let's put a water bucket down. Let's make a nice tube so the catalysts don't miss. And now if I throw items right here, it will go all the way up and they should drop right here. Yep. Oh yeah. It shot it pretty far though. So let's just add a few blocks right in front of it like that so it hits the wall and falls straight down. Let's give it a try. Let's throw a bunch of random items. Oh, there goes my axe. I hope I get that back. Oh, wait. Oh, there it goes. Nice. I got my items. I lost my axe though. Where'd it go? Bruh. Oh, there it is. So now if I put some hoppers down here and a few chests, I have made myself a catalyst waterfall. So now let's give it a try. Let's remove all of this and spawn some wardens. Oh god, I should probably cover up this floor so it doesn't spawn on me. Now let's spawn a bunch of these and collect some catalysts. But there are a bunch of wardens just dying up there. And let's see if we got any catalysts. Oh, we got 9. But now, oh, here it comes. We got the catalyst waterfall. Yeah, the waterfall is kind of slow. So I guess we got to call it like the drip. The catalyst drip. But we got 14 already. And now that the easy feature is complete, now let's start working on the medium difficulty feature, which is going to be the secret redstone door right here. So we can actually go see these wardens dying, which is a pretty cool sight. So let's come over here and grab some observers. I also need a sticky piston and obsidian. Where did I put obsidian? Is that obsidian? Nice. I don't even know how I have so much obsidian. And I also need some slime blocks. Ugh, I haven't been here in a while. Does this thing still work? I guess it doesn't matter because I have a bunch of slime balls. Well, bam! And this thing still works pretty beautifully. This is so satisfying. So let's put the secret door right here and have the blocks come from underground. So I need to go about 6 blocks deep here and somehow place a block there. Oh. What? I didn't even take fall damage. Let's break this. And let's build a platform underneath it so I have space to work. And oh, I need honey blocks. How do I manage to forget that, bro? Please tell me I have some in here. Come on, please. Is there any in here? Come on, there has to be some in here. Yes, 18. And now I can put some honey blocks. That only took me like 10 minutes. And now behind this, let's put redstone dust there and some more observers facing into the repeater. So now let's actually yoink these blocks right here and rebuild them in front of these sticky stuff, just like that, so the door actually works. And that's pretty much it for the door. It's a pretty simple design. Hopefully it works. But instead of activating this entire door with like a simple lever or a pressure plate, that's pretty boring. Let's make this interesting. So let's come right underneath here in front of the door and build a little platform. And now let's fly around so I can yoink a sensor block. Yoink. And I'm pretty sure this could give a redstone current if I just do this. Oh yeah, see, if I make noise, that thing lights up. That's a good sign. So now, what if I put this down, a comparator, and then some dust? Oh, it actually carries the signal pretty far. What if I make noise further out? Oh, okay. So it depends how close I am making this noise to send a big redstone current. So let's actually put the repeater like right here. So I need to be decently close to activate the entire door. Now let's put a block here, some redstone dust connecting to this, and oh my god, it worked. Oh. There's a little too much noise going on. It's just making the door go crazy. What noise is it picking up? What is going on? The door is freaking out. Is there a mob somewhere, or is it picking up like the torches? What if I remove that? Oh, I broke the door. Now there's a little gap right here. Now it's not picking up the right amount of signal, bruh. What if I put it here? Okay, so if I walk by, it should... What noise is it picking up? Oh, wait, is it picking up the redstone? So it's just a constant loop? Okay, maybe this wasn't the best idea. So let's change it up and build it further away from the redstone door. And let's put it right here. And will it work properly? It will not. So what if I put a comparator here and do something sort of fancy like this? Okay, well, it sort of works. I added this little pulse shortener, and if I make some noise, it sort of works. And then if I make noise again, it pushes it back up. I make some noise and it should pull it down like that. Oh, like that. It's not perfect, but it works as a hidden... Ow, what kind of timing? It still works as a hidden door. Now I just need to go to the secret area to activate it, so it makes it even more hidden. And soon I will redecorate this entire area surrounding this skull shrieker, and it's gonna look amazing. So now that we have the easy feature complete and the medium difficulty feature complete, let's start working on the hardest one and possibly the coolest. And that is, I want to make the actual working rings of the shrieker, because you know how when you make some noises, it makes like these cool rings. I want to imitate that with some falling water, and I'm not really good at redstone, so this is going to be challenging. So let's start by coming right into the middle here and building up. And I don't think I have enough room to build this thing, so this should be enough space to start building this thing. So let's first start off by building the smaller ring that will drop the water like this. Size is good. So now let's build an outer ring kind of like this. And there's going to be dispensers on the bottom sides of these so they can dispense the water. But somehow I'm going to have to make this chute first and then this one and then the other later. Oh, wait, I have a good idea. What if I just made this higher so the dispenser sits up higher and I activate them at the same time, so it... I'm a genius. Are you sure about that? And once this lights up, it should shoot a bunch of water. What? Oh, wait. I didn't put water in it. Oh, and I probably should move this clock so it's not underneath the water. Oh, now it's kind of delayed. Ah, no. All right, let's redesign this entire thing. So I'm somehow gonna take this side. Wait a second, that wouldn't work. Oh my, let's redesign this again. What is... Guys, I'm brain dead. Okay, I think I fixed it. And it should look like, oh... That didn't work. And the thing that I was worried about happened. It did this and ruined all the redstone. Oh god, this is a never-ending cycle. I realized this machine is impossible to use with dispensers. And with the new design, instead of dispensers, we're using sticky pistons. Let's turn on these pistons. And these ones don't even turn on. Nice. All right, another redesign. Okay, it still doesn't work. What if I've removed these corners and removed this? Will that make a difference? Yeah, no, it doesn't. I'm not giving up. I got a new plan. On, off. Oh, there we go. That's the ring. Except that I'm not sure what's happening there, but that's working. Oh, I'm dumb. I left this platform here. Let's give it another try. And bruh, what? On, off. Bruh, why is only this side working? Okay, I rerouted it. If this doesn't work, then Minecraft is literally broken. There we go. Oh my god. And it's coming down. Yes. Yes, it's not totally centered in the middle, but I mean, you can't even tell. Now we just got to add 2 more outer rings that are a little bit bigger, and we should have rebuilt the sensor rings. So now let's start working on the 2 final rings, and I'm super excited to see how this will look when it's finished. Okay, I decided to make my life a little easier and put 2 currents in one system. So it will activate the water here and then it will deactivate it again. So I don't need to like try to get 2 outputs out of this thing. I should have done that a while ago, but I simplified it a lot and I think this is gonna work. It starts from the bottom here, then moves to the other one and then the furthest layer thing. You know what? Let me just show you. Let's grab all of my water buckets and fill up these. Actually, I almost forgot to add a border around these dispensers so the water doesn't go crazy. And I also need to come down here and figure out a way to contain this water because this dispenser just lands on this block. So it's gonna pour everywhere. Would it look weird if I just put a glass block there to like contain it or something like this? Like, would that look weird? Let's just do it for now and figure out a solution later. I'm just excited to see this work. So let's turn this off and fill all the dispensers with some water. Okay, I think we are ready. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna be upset. I spent literal days planning this. I even moved out into a new spot. Please, please. Honestly, this is good enough for me. I already went through so much pain to build this thing. I'm even living in a different place from when I started that water dispenser thing. And that's probably why you hear an echo right now. I moved homes. I left my parents' house and I'm living in a condo all by myself. So I got some extra rooms. If you guys want to live with me, drop your applications in the comments. Since all of the features are done, let's start decorating this place and making it look better because it's pretty ugly. Let's go ahead and grab a bunch of grass, some skulk blocks, and let's craft a bunch of light blue concrete. And now I need to convert all of this powder into concrete. You know what? It's pretty easy. All you gotta do is look into your inventory and bam. Yeah, I got a little lazy with these last stacks. Oh God, I got a whole family of glow squids in here. What is going on? These guys are living with like drips of water and they're not dying like how they usually do. This is insane. Well, I made 2 farms. I made a warden farm and a glow squid farm. That's a pretty pog champ. I really need to stop saying that. But anyways, this grass is gross. What kind of biome am I in? Let's replace this entire ground of grass, or this puke grass. I guess it matches the theme very well. That's disgusting. Now let's start adding a little bit of terrain to try to blend it with this cave. So I got some deep slate, so I'm gonna try to like mix in a few blocks here, make it look like it was built in and all natural. I think this is looking... Bro. And by the way, we just passed 3 million subscribers, which is insane. About a year and a half ago, I only had 3,000 subscribers. So thank you guys so much for joining the cookie army. But there's just one small problem. I only have 20,000 followers on Twitter and Instagram. Guys, what is this? The cookie army could do so much better. So go on Instagram and Twitter and type in aCookieGod and go click that follow button. Do it now. I'm waiting. Okay. Thanks, guys. And just on the outside of the skulk block, I'm gonna replace the grass with some skulk blocks for a nice little transition. And now to finish up this entire build, up here at the top, I'm gonna make a nice little blue sky. I feel like it would be a cool contrast to the overworld of Minecraft compared to the deep dark. So let's start building the sky. And I decided to add some clouds around as well, just to break apart the blueness of the sky and make it look... I mean... The real sky has clouds, so that's why. Now, right in the center of the Skulk Shrieker, let's transition into a dark cloud. Let's use some light gray concrete right at the very edge, and then some darker gray concrete. I feel like this is gonna look so cool. And now, right in the middle, let's use some black concrete. Since Skulk blocks also have a hint of black, I'm gonna put that right in the middle, but without blocking these water dispensers, and I feel like it'll give a Stranger Things type of dark cloud vibe. And there we go. It does look a little weird seeing all the dispensers, and you kind of think to yourself, like, what is that? I guess that's the unknown of the dark cloud and what's coming out of it. Anyways, that is the story on how I built a warden farm inside a giant Skulk Shrieker that has a cool catalyst waterfall, a secret hidden door, and even the working sensor rings. Thanks for watching, and quote of the day, I guess, make memories with your friends and family. Yeah, that's my new saying, make memories. On this episode, I built a massive mansion in hardcore Minecraft, filled with awesome features like a basketball court, a tennis court, an outdoor swimming pool, and even a helicopter pad, and many more. So the first thing I need to do is find a spot to build this giant mansion. And there's not a lot of space in my world, but I'm seeing a pretty nice area right here, and bam, there we go. Now the next thing I need to do is terraform all of this land, because people who live in mansions just have better looking land. Like their grass just looks richer, and they probably spend like $6 million to keep their grass nicely cut. So let's smooth out this entire area. That took me 2 full hours to do. Yeah. But now let's start collecting the materials I need to build this mansion. And it's gonna be a lot of it. But we already have a bunch of jungle wood. Bam. We also have unlimited sand that we can turn into sandstone. But we're gonna need more things like blackstone. How did you get in here? Oh my... Oh, let's just come up here and grab it from here so I don't get attacked. And we also need some andesite for this project. So let's come here and grab a bunch of... And lastly, I need some birch trees, or birch wood to be more specific, because I can't build a house out of a tree. I need the wood. Why am I so awkward, man? And now that we have all of the materials that we need, let me tell you guys the game plan. So obviously the mansion is going to be built right there and it's going to look super cool. But to make this even cooler, I'm going to be adding some super cool features to this mansion. Like a giant fountain in the front, a swimming pool, a basketball court, and a tennis court in the backyard, some palm trees, some supercars, and maybe a helicopter. So this is going to be pretty fun. Let's work on the frame of this mansion. And on this end right here, there will be a spiral staircase that leads up to the top of it. Kind of like that. Now let's build an entire frame for the size of this entire mansion and see how big we're going to build it. And now let's build up the foundation. All right, it's not looking too bad so far. Now looking at it, I feel like my chest room is way bigger than this mansion I'm gonna build, which is wasn't the plan, but this is still gonna look awesome. So now let's start working on this staircase. Let's come and grab some spruce stairs and some slabs, which this part won't be enough. There we go. Now let's build the stairs and now the entire floor. And now let's come to the backyard here. Start laying down some foundation for the cool features like a basketball court. Hopefully that'll be big enough. I'm not sure why I used leaves to outline it. Yep, that's much better. Now right beside it, let's build a tennis court right here. And I'll spice these up later in the video, but it's gonna look pretty cool. And right against this stone wall, let's build the outline for a 2-story outdoor swimming pool. Hey, there we go. And later on in the video, I'll be building a lazy river inside the cave. I also built the frame for other cool features like a front water fountain and a helicopter pad. Finally, it's time to start working on the actual mansion. So let's take some jungle wood, and I'm really surprised I'm building with jungle wood. Look at this. This almost makes me want to throw up. But I have a plan to mix up the jungle planks with some stripped birch logs and some smooth sandstone to make a cool looking combo. So first things first, I want to make a pretty grand entrance. So let's make it a circle as well to match with this thing, and let's build it up. Now let's add some birch wood. This will be the main block frame of the mansion, like the support stuff, and let's strip them down. Now let's skip 5 blocks and build up the next support beam thingy wood, and this will be the size of one of the walls. Now let's bring out the wall 1 block so the mansion just looks bigger, and continue this all the way around this entire outline. Now let's simply connect up all of these pillars with some more birch logs and strip them again and do this all the way around. And I just ran out of birch logs. Why didn't I bring more? Ugh. Snatch all that and let's come right back. Oh. Let's come right here and what the? Let's come here and okay, I made it. Oh, if I miss this, I'm gonna pop a vein in my forehead. Oh, nice. It's like, oh my god, I actually fell. So the mansion is looking pretty big so far, and we're not even halfway done because I still gotta build a second floor. Oh yeah, let's just run over here and bam. Isn't editing pretty cool? So now that the entire frame is basically built out, oh god, oh no, oh my god. It's a whole army. Did you see how much knockback I just took? The next step for this mansion building is to build the frame for the rooftop because that is very important. And I'm thinking of building it out of black stone. So let's turn these into slabs. Let's just come up with a general shape and see how it looks. So this is the basic design I came up with, but I'll probably end up rolling with the same design all throughout this entire mansion. So let's leave that till later and start working on these walls. And it's gonna be pretty simple, just some jungle wood, and I might mix in some jungle logs and strip them kind of like this to add a little bit more texture. And the windowsill will be right here with stairs coming out like like this. Nope, not like that. Like this. Okay, I kind of don't like that. How about some sandstone to replace it? I think that looks better, but up close, it's pretty ugly. If you fly far away, though, and look back, you won't even notice a thing. So let's just stick with this design and bring it all the way around this mansion. And later on, we're gonna add small little details to the walls to spice it up a little bit. But I'm tired, so let's go to sleep. Bruh, what is going down here? Oh my... This is literally the best creeper farm ever. Why is it always creepers? Please. Oh my god. I'm gonna just snatch my bed, don't mind me, and sleep over here. Are you Okay, well, that's basically the entire front side complete. And that took me a pretty long time. And I still have all of this to do. Oh my god. And now we just need to finish the second floor. So we just do a quick spin and we're done. That was a very weird noise I made. I actually make a lot of weird noises, but it's looking pretty boring right now. It's basically the same exact windows, just copy and paste it all over the house. Oh man. But once we start adding some detail and a rooftop, this will look amazing. You just have to trust me, please. Just trust me. Ow. But now let's start finishing up this rooftop. And this is a pretty complex design with sandstone, a birch border, and blackstone at the top. It's hard, but it looks really good. So let's grab all of the materials. And let's first start off with the birch border that goes all the way around the mansion. And oh, why is Minecrafting so hard? Like I cannot walk in a straight line. And there we go. Oh my god. On the very last block I fell. And now for the sandstone, it goes stairs, slab, stairs, slab, stairs, slab, all the way down. And I'm hoping it will be even right here if I built this correctly. And I barely do anything in life correctly. Hey, yo, so far so good. I'm actually doing something right for once, Mom. She's gonna be so proud of me. Building things right on Minecraft is such a huge accomplishment in life. And there we go. But now it's for the painful part. Let's take all of this blackstone and turn it into slabs. And now that we have a full inventory, let's finish up this entire ceiling. Yep, now it's starting to look like a mansion. It's pretty awesome. Now we just need to fill in these windows. That was like a cool Spider-Man move. But let's go grab some glass. Oh. And I'm thinking on just using some white stained glass panes because it just looks cooler. And it saves on a lot of materials not using full glass blocks because I'm just cheap like that. So let's fill in this first front wall and see what it looks like. And hey, that's not bad. I feel like that's the best choice of glass. Well, let's start filling up all the glass paint. Why do I make those noises? It's just like instinct, you know? That was sick. Definitely not my first try. I mean, definitely my first try. It's just like instinct, you know? It's just like it's just like oh, come on, man. What does that look like to you guys? That's really thin. All right, the mansion is looking pretty good so far. All of the windows are in, and let's just fly through here. Ow. And also in the back. Oh, wait, I forgot to build the rooftop here, bruh. There we go. Now let's spice up the build by adding some finer details to the windows and the walls. Let's grab some stone brick walls, some item frames, some lanterns. Let's craft a bunch of anvils, and let's start. Whoa, where'd you come from? Where's your dad? Ugh, I'm your dad now. And we also need some birch stuff, which I'm out of birch. Nice. Let's head over to the birch forest. Sorry, I'm a little impatient. And let's collect up a bunch of birch trees. Oh, ow. Let's turn these all into planks, and then let's make some trapdoors. We're gonna need a lot of this because I'm gonna put them all over the house. So to spice up this build a little bit, I'm gonna be putting trapdoors on these logs, but like every second block. And I have a feeling it's gonna make it look a little better. I hope. No promises at all. Let's quickly do it on the other side, and let's see how it looks. Oh my jeez, that adds a lot to the build. Look, compare that side to this side. Let's also put it on this giant window over here. I feel like it will look good. And over on this side. Oh yeah, I love those trapdoors. They're quite exquisite, if I do say so myself. I'm literally the weirdest person ever. But now let's take some lanterns and some stone brick walls and start adding some lights to this build. What if that how does that look? That's not too bad. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good addition to add. And if your mansion doesn't have 16 million lights turned on all night, then is it even a mansion? And now, actually, I do need these trapdoors. I want to add some more window pane looking things. I'm not quite sure how to do it yet. Let's take some sandstone walls and kind of bring this up so it looks like it's an actual windowsill. And now I kind of want to have some dividers like this, maybe. Will this look good? Is it even? Oh, could I put blocks here and trapdoors like that? If I break this now and I put trapdoors on the other side, it should look like a very thin divider. Oh, that's OP. That's so good. Compare this to that side. Jeez, man. I'm so weird. This is, oh my God, what is going on? How am I placing a block right here? What is this? Minecraft. I'm aiming here and okay. I swear it was, you know what? I'm not gonna talk. Wow, that looks so much better. That's insane. Oh my God, I got a better idea. Hold up. Oh my God, I'm a legend. Look at that. Jeez, man. And by the way, if you guys didn't know, I'll be uploading all of the BTS funny moments, bloopers, and just funny personal moments all on my second channel for every single hardcore episode you watch. So if you guys want to hear me make weird noises or hear some funny personal stories while I'm making this episode, go to the second channel and subscribe. It'll also be linked in the description below. Wait a sec. No, whoa, wait a second. Do you guys see something wrong here on the second floor compared to the first floor? Do you guys see anything wrong? Oh, I forgot to add jungle logs to the walls. No, I still need to do that. I don't even have jungle wood. No, why is there zombies now? No way I ran out of jungle wood. Oh, let's collect some jungle wood. Oh, man. And let's just add a bit of jungle logs all around here and pretend that I didn't forget. Because, like, I don't forget anything, guys. I'm just the smartest man alive. I'm walking on this earth. Now let's grab some birch stairs and let's build the railing up here for the balcony. Let's do this and continue on this side and meet right in the middle, I think. Is that the middle? I don't think that's the middle. That's the middle, right? Yeah. Oh, that's not bad. I just feel like there's too much wood going on. Let's switch it to stone brick. And you might look at this thing and think there's enough detail and it looks pretty good, but I still got more ideas to make this look even better and snazzier. Let's craft some more sandstone. Let's grab some campfires and let's build a few chimneys on top of this ceiling. I think I'm gonna build 4. And let's just throw a campfire back here. And that will be the chimney. Honestly, it's kind of ugly. Okay, from a distance, you can't even tell. Maybe just a little detail with a trapdoor there. Yep, that works for me. Now let's build a few more. And since we have the big daddy chimneys on the main part of this mansion, I want to build some smaller little ones over here. So I have a pretty good idea. Let's grab some sandstone walls, some birch trap doors, and there's one block I want to use, which is... How the heck do you make a flower pot? Wait, it's clay. I'm so dumb. Do we even have clay? Bruh. Yeet. What the... That was the weakest firework ever. So for this small chimney, I'm going to put it back here somewhere and it's just going to be thinner. So it'll go up like this. I'm going to use some birch trap doors instead. And let's hide 2 campfires in here. And I'm going to put up some sandstone walls like that and flower pots on the top. I feel like that's going to look pretty good. Ooh, that's pretty good. Let's build the same exact thing on this side. And the very final touch I want to add to this mansion is a little spike right here. Oh, that's a problem. Let's break this, turn it into a full block and do that. And just a reminder, this is what the mansion looked like at the beginning of the video. And this is what it looks like now. Yeah, it looks pretty awesome. There's just a few little details I need to fix up, like filling in these small little triangle things in the roof. But now let's move on to the cooler features like the helicopter, the basketball and tennis court, and the outdoor swimming pool. So first things first, let's start building the helicopter pad right here. I think I'm gonna go with some simple black and white. And I don't have any black wool. Do I have any black concrete? I have a bit. So let's fill up this entire circle and right in the middle there will be a nice little H like that. Perfect. All right, let's slap down the H right in the middle here. Just like, okay. It should probably be a little bit bigger. Yep, there we go. So now let's start building the helicopter. Okay, I think I got all of the materials I need. I haven't really built a helicopter before, so this might go very bad. So let's make some walls, and this will act as the wheels of the helicopter, I guess. So my plan is to have the helicopter all white. So let's give it a little nose like that. Let's take some iron trap doors and put it at the bottom of this. Let's make a little wing kind of like this, and let's put some trap doors here to thin it out a bit, I guess. Let's bring this up. This will be the body of the plane in here. Let's throw in like a window here, I guess. I literally have no idea what I'm doing, guys, but let's just make more windows. Let's now switch it out with some black stone and make it the cockpit. Maybe a thing like that, and let's smooth it out. Okay, that's not looking too bad, right, guys? Like, it's not terrible. Let's just continue building and see how it looks at the end. Hey, it's not looking too bad so far. Come on, it looks like a volcano. What? Not a volcano. It looks like a helicopter. But now all we gotta do is build the propellers at the top. I already made a little baby daddy version right here at the fin or the back. Now we just gotta design this top part. And just a small detail, I'm gonna replace this bottom support beam thingy for the propeller with some blackstone. It looks more tough. You know what I mean? And now my helicopter is complete. Yo. Guys, I think we did something here. Maybe just some trapdoors here for like some armor protection. I don't know. And that's a pretty sick helicopter, guys. What do you guys think? Drop some ratings in the comments because I really like this. Now on to the next cool feature, which is going to be the basketball court right here. So I'm going to use a different white than the out of bounds area. So I'm going to go with some snow blocks. Let's make the 3-point line kind of just bulge out like this. Yeah, I think that's a good size. And now for the paint on the inside, let's go for a red and orange right in the middle with another red line like that. And I forgot my oak blocks, bro. Let's grab a lot of these and let's fill in the floor. And only rich people have wooden basketball courts outside. Like, come on. We can't go with some boring old peasantry concrete. Let's repeat the same thing on the other side. But now let's start building the basketball net. Oh, come on now. Come on now. That is sick. Now let's build this side. And there we go. But there's just one more thing I want to add to these basketball nets. And that is some cobwebs. Bam. And let's grab some more just for the tennis court. Oh, where's my axe? Go away. And now if I put a cobweb in here, it'll look like the net. Maybe down there. Let's remove that. Yeah, I like that. Bam. And there's my awesome outdoor basketball court. And now for the tennis court. So I don't really play a lot of tennis, but I'm pretty sure the courts are green. Oh, nice. I do have green concrete. Nice. Let's come down over here. And this should be pretty simple. Let's replace it with some snow blocks right there. And I think there's a border like this. I don't know. The fans that play tennis will be kind of mad at me. And I think I just fill this in with lime concrete. There we go. Let's take some white concrete, put it there, and take my cobwebs and make the net. Yup, there we go. My tennis court is done. I think that's all you need, right? It looks like a tennis court. I am a bigger fan of basketball though, so how did I get stuck? Bro, what is going on with me? Okay, that was so weird. Yeah, that was your fault. There we have it. We have a tennis court and a basketball court all built out in the backyard. Something that only rich people have. So none of us will ever see this. And if you do have a basketball court in your backyard, hit me up, please. Thanks. All right, next up, let's start working on this doubled layered waterfall thingy pool, swimming pool. And I feel like this is gonna be pretty cool because it's right on the edge of this cliff. And that gives me pretty good ideas. So the bottom of the swimming pool will be made out of quartz because it just looks a lot cleaner. So let's grab that and start laying it down. So this top section of the swimming pool will be more of a shallow kiddie swimming pool. But down here will be the deep end, the big daddy version, where all the cool kids will hang out. So let's fill up this floor. And I already ran out of quartz. Nice. I can never have anything I want in life. I'm gonna bring it down just a notch very subtly with some slabs. I'll bring it all the way here and I'll have a spiral into the deep end. I don't know what's up with me and spirals lately, but yeah, I've been liking spirals, I guess. Okay, now all I gotta do is fill it up with some water. All right, it's going down to the second step, and oh god, I think I'm a little too short for this pool. I'm about to drown. Yeah, I think this side's gonna be a little too deep for me. I'll stick to the kiddie pool, but I don't really know what's the best way to fill up this pool. I can't really place a block, so I think I just gotta spam water until it works. Oh my god, it's actually working. I'm a genius. I never questioned myself ever in my life. I knew exactly what I was doing. And the pool is done. Oh my, okay. I thought I was gonna drown. Look how funny this looks. It's just my head popping off the water. Let me take off some clothes here. We're just chilling in the pool. Just me. Yeah, I might need some company. I got no friends though, so what could I do? I got me some chickens. Yeah. All right, come down. Join me in the pool. Yes, I got me some friends. Now make some babies in the water. Oh my god. And there we go. And now let's just extend this floor beside the swimming pool. And now that gives me some room to build some lawn chairs so I can just like sit right here and relax and be lonely. Oh man, what do I remind myself every day? And let's come down here to grab some random wool colors. Let's turn them into carpets. And let's start building some umbrellas for these lounge chairs. And yeah, that's a really ugly umbrella. What if I replace this with... Oh no, I didn't think it would break. Let me just put a stone brick wall right here, right here, right here. I trapped myself in somehow. How did I trap myself? Okay, okay, I'm struggling. Oh my, and it's still just as ugly. Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep my pain away. You know what? Let's build another ugly umbrella over here. Okay, the dual ugly umbrellas. Perfect. And now let's start working on something fun. Let's build a few diving boards off of this cliff, because you know, why not? Let's put some stairs here and some slabs like that. A ladder and yay! Okay, yeah, we didn't have to add that sound effect. That was so offensive. But let's build another one over here like this. And there we go. And there's one more thing I need to add. And that is the lazy river that goes into this cave and pops out on the other side. Let's just make the tunnel. Now, since we got the lazy river, let's put some lanterns in here to make it like a little bit spooky with some nice lighting, if that makes sense. And there we go. We got ourselves a lazy river. I can't believe I just made it all the way around. Just banged up my head on every stone wall. Now that the entire backyard is complete and looks super awesome, let's work on some decoration at the front of the house, which is going to be this fountain right here. I don't want to make it too tall because it'll block the beautiful mansion, so it's just gonna be like a little one. Let's use some andesite. I think that'll be a good block, and some quartz. So let's remove this red border we have here and let's replace it with some stairs like that. I think that will be all right. There we go. To make it even fancier, let's put some slabs just scattered around like this. Let's now come up here and grab some spruce wood. And let's replace this floor with some planks to add some color. And now let's start working on this fountain. Let's make it super fancy, but still kind of small. That relates to a lot of things in my life. Not the fancy part, just a small part. Anyways, and I also want some water to pour through this bottom part here. So let's first fill this up so I know what I'm working with. And I already ran out of slabs. Nice. Biome. And these aren't even the right slabs, bruh. What slabs are these? Quartz slabs? I made smooth slab, bruh. No one could even tell a difference, right? Like if you just... Yeah. Fine, I'll go get some quartz slabs, bruh. Okay, there we go. That makes my heart feel better. So now let's make these little slab thingies because it just makes you look rich. And water is gonna pour off of these little entrances thing. And let's also have it pour out like right here. I think will look kind of cool. Let's add some more stairs and one more little peak like that. And that's where the water will come out of. Hopefully this turns out nice. Let's land right here. And let's put the water down. Please look good. Okay, it went through there, which is good. I need to go through these holes first. So let's block these off and make it spread. And please look nice. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Let's go from the far and... Yup. I'll take it. That looks pretty fancy to me. But the final thing we need to finish with this mansion is this entrance right here. It's still empty somehow. I forgot about it. So let's remove this right here and kind of redesign it a little bit. Let's have the door protrude out just slightly, like 2 blocks, and put some wow, those stairs are really ugly now. What the heck? Could you make smooth stairs? Okay, that is a lot nicer. These are really ugly. So let's put some stairs like that. Let's build this up slightly like this. And let's bring around a ring of stairs kind of upside down. Let's put some slabs right here underneath it. Let's bring it all around. Let's just smooth out these corners here by adding a few slabs like this. Even some like that to give it a nice arc. And we got ourselves a pretty nice entrance. The very last thing I want to do is build some pillars that lead up to the balcony up there to act as some support beams. And you can't forget trapdoors. And that is the entirety of the mansion complete. The front looks so beautiful, and even the backyard is full of cool things like a basketball court, a tennis court, a swimming pool, and even a helicopter pad on the side. But there's just one thing missing. The inside is empty. Well, looks like you just gotta wait until next episode. On the last episode, I built this giant mansion, but there's just one slight problem. The entire mansion is empty. So today we will be decorating the interior of this entire mansion and fill it with some basics like a kitchen, a living room, and a bedroom. And I'm also going to build some epic things like an at-home gym, an indoor movie theater, an aquarium, and even garage full of supercars. So let's start by simply filling up this floor. All right, next up, let's start laying out. Oh God, I made a mob farm. Oh no. Go away. Why do they all have armor? This is not fair. No. Oh, no. Yeah, let's fix this and light this entire place up. All right, for this side of the mansion, I laid it out a little bit. So this green outline will be the living room of the mansion. This red outline will be the kitchen area. This blue outline will be a freezer. Over here on the yellow side will be the dining table area where you just feast. And I still have yet to decide what's going to be on this side of the mansion and upstairs and probably the basement too, because there's going to be a giant basement. This is going to be a big project. And the first section I want to start building is the living room. I have a bunch of materials in my inventory, and let's start building where the TV is gonna go. And I don't remember what the biggest size painting there is in Minecraft. I haven't made a painting in like 10 years. So hopefully it fits on like a 5x5 right here. Whoa, did you guys see that? I literally just flew. I'm cheating. It's official. Let's remove a section and put some black concrete down to act as the TV. Now all we need is a painting. Is it wool and sticks? Oh my God, I can't believe I remember. My brain is ginormous. And bam! Oh, that is not what I wanted. Does it go bigger than this? It seems like it's only a 4x4, which isn't ideal. It's not really centered. Well, that's not good. Bam! Yeah, Bruce Lee, my boy. Now let's come over here and build like a speaker. That sort of looks like one. And now let's just build some comfy couches here. But before we do that, we need one material, and that is some snow blocks. Let's yoink this. Oh wait, I have silk touch. Oh, that makes my life so easy. My sound effects are insane. So let's build the couches right here, and I'm gonna use some snow blocks. And now let's build the side of the couch like that. But I'm gonna change it up a bit because here is gonna be some gray wool. Let's grab some trap doors and put them on the edges. And now let's build a coffee table right in the center like this. And using some carpets, let's make a rug. In these corners, let's put a end rod for some lighting. I really hope it doesn't melt the snow here. And the last detail I want to add is some greenery. Does that look good? I thought it would look like a nice stem and a tree, like the dead bush is the stem to the leaf. Yeah, I don't need, I'll just keep stuttering until you guys understand. I feel like we should add some back here as well. There we go. And it's looking pretty empty on this back wall. So let's add a log here and strip it down to act like a table. And let's just fill this up with some decorations. That's not too bad, right? I guess we could also add some shelving up here for more decoration. So let's slap like a flower pot up there, a lantern up there, maybe another brewing stand. And let's head over to the ocean to try to steal some egg thingies, these seagrass things. Give me some of that. And I can probably just slap these down here and make it look pretty normal, right? It looks all right, right? Somebody please say it right. Let's just add a few more decorative pieces and we are done. That makes the living room area complete. And we just gotta get rid of all of these mobs. There are literally mobs on my tennis court. Get off. Only professional players only. Nope. And now I can just sit here, take off all of my clothes, and just watch TV and relax. It's nice being rich. Okay, yeah. We got work to do. Let's build this kitchen. So let's first start by building a big wall separating the kitchen from the freezer area. Yep, that's beautiful. That looks so bad. Okay, let's make a little doorway right here that will lead into the freezer. Let's go collect all of the blocks I need. And this is gonna be a giant kitchen. There's gonna be a nice island in the middle here. And I have a bunch of blocks. So let's build a stove. Now I have a bunch of barrels and these will be like cabinetry. And we can make some pretty cool like button things here. So let's put some frames like that. And if I put some slabs on it and then some signs, it will look like it's a handle. Let's have a big pantry area like that. And let's do the same thing on one of the sides. And let's flip it so it's on this side. And no rich guy has a kitchen without some bookshelves just chilling here, right? You need some recipe books because they can't cook themselves. Because they would just hire a chef. So let's put some support beams like that. And right behind the stove, let's come here. Bam, bam, that's the sink. Let's have some levers here like that. And let's slap an item frame down so it looks like a mat or something. And maybe a pressure plate. Now let's add a bit more cabinetry and some other storage stuff or whatever it's called up here just to fill up the space. And it's looking pretty solid so far. I really like it. It's a bit messy, but it kind of gives a nice vibe. And now I just need some raw food to finish up the decoration. So let's come over here to my farms and let's take some meat. Let's also bake a few cakes. There's a bunch of chickens over here. Hopefully they will lay some eggs. Come on. Give me your balls. That sounded a little weird. Yeah, that's what you get. You take too long to lay eggs. There's one here. Thank you, man. Okay, I finally got my eggs, some milk buckets, and some wheat. I think that's all you need for a cake. That is wrong. What else would you need? How to bake a cake in Minecraft. Oh, I need sugar. Yeah. Let's grab some of that. Well, bam. And give me a cake. Nice. That was so much work for a cake. All right, I made a few more and let's just slap one here. Let's grab this meat and just slap it on these item frames and some on these little skillets or holder things. And now that the kitchen is complete, let's move over to the cooler side. You see what I did there? The freezer where we hold all different types and sizes of meat. That came off my tongue wrong. Okay, yeah. Let's first start by enclosing the freezer because I'm pretty sure there's not any windows in freezers. And let's also change the floor to some iron blocks. Let's start by adding some iron doors right here so it reinforces everything and some pressure plates right here so I can walk in and out very easily. I'm going to be using some red glazed terracotta to make it look like there's hanging meat off the ceiling. That sort of looks like some hanging meat, right? Or it could just be punching bags. Those are really bad fighting noises. And over on this side, I'm going to use some campfires to make a freezer type of storage system thing. Yeah. And now we can slap my raw meat all over the freezer and save it for later to eat. And here is my complete freezer with a bunch of meat hanging around and being stored. Let's move on to the next thing, which is going to be the dining table area right over here beside the kitchen. And now I can build a giant dining table right here. So I think I'm going to make it go this way. Have it wrap around just like this. Actually, that's probably not good enough. Every rich bazillionaire has like a giant dining table. So let's make it a little bit thicker. Let's use some red carpet and put it across this. And now for the chairs, I'm going to use a staircase right there, put some signs like this. And I kind of want to use banners so it makes a red little thing like that. I think that looks pretty good. I would like a glass of your finest wine, please. And the cup must be gold plated with caviar on top. Did I sound rich at all? And on the ends of the table, I'm gonna build another chair, but this is gonna act like the throne. So let's do the normal thing like this, but use a yellow banner so it looks like the golden chair. And that's where the king's gonna sit. So me, obviously, because I'm the best in the world. And this is where the queen will sit, and it's gonna be empty because I am lonely and no, one of you guys can sit there. But I'm actually going to replace this carpet with some actual wool so I can throw some decoration on top of it. And let's use some item frames to act as the plates. And actually, I'm going to change these plates over here. And all I need are some glow squids. Oh my jabib. There's a lot of mobs here. Holy cow. Look at all these mobs. And that zombie has a boner. Oh, okay. There's some water. Oh, there we go. There's always some glow squid guts just chilling somewhere. Let's craft some glow item frames. The royalty are eating royalty. fancy. Their plate just looks fancier. And the king and queen can eat a golden apple. Okay, they just bougie like that. And everyone else can eat just some raw meat. Oh, wait. I'm going to be sitting in these chairs. I'll just have a cake. Now let's add some carpet underneath the dining table to make it a little bit fancier. I also added a ceiling and also added some hanging lights and a chandelier over the dining table. And there we go. The dining table area is complete. And that makes this first section completely complete. I really need to get better at English. But over here on this side, I want to fill it up with some cooler gadgets and cooler things. So this is the layout for the other side. The red outline will be a library. The green border will be an indoor home movie theater. And the blue will be a custom aquarium. But before we start working on these three features, let's start building some simple walls to divide all of the rooms. All right, let's first start working on the library section. Let's go grab some bookshelves. Nice. 0 bookshelves. Let's head over to my raid farm. Let's steal a bunch of emeralds. And let's trade for some bookshelves. Thank you, sir. And I have no idea why there's a whole family of villagers hiding underground. What are you guys all doing? What? There's even a chicken in there, bruh. There's at least 6 generations of families in here. And there's... What? I've seen enough. I'm out of here. But now that we have a bunch of bookshelves, let's start working on the library. To fill up this wall over here, I'm just gonna add a simple painting. Now down here, I guess we could just put some barrels and maybe like empty bookshelf like that. And over on this side, we could put some lecterns. I was gonna say lanterns, and put some book and quills in there. Bam. And now since this is a library, obviously you're gonna read the books, right? And I also built this thing in the middle. I forgot to click record, so I made a nice comfy couch so I could just sit and relax and read some like dictionary books or books of no words because I can't read. Now we just got to finish up the roof. And now the library... Oh, I'm so dumb. I didn't fill in this side. And now the library inside the mansion is complete. Now let's start working on the in-home theater right here. I want the main block to be black wool or black concrete, so it kind of blocks out all of the light. Luckily, I have a custom squid farm right here. That should give me unlimited squid sacks. Or ink sacks. Let's also collect a bunch of wool. Wait. I am so stupid. I literally have a sheep factory. That will probably give me... Oh my God. Everything I need. Let's just take that and throw this away and pretend that I had a brain. So the main floor of the theater will be a gray wool separated from the black walls. And I need to cover up all of these walls to block these windows, because you can't have light in a movie theater. Like, come on, guys. And right in the middle here will be a giant screen, and that is nowhere near the middle. But yeah, let's start working on the theater. Now that we have the basic room set up, let's also put some banners, and they're gonna act like acoustic foam or the padding that kind of makes the theater sound even better. And now let's start working on the couches. It's gonna be pretty simple. It won't be too big. It'll just sit kind of like this, and let's surround it with some trapdoors to make it look better. Let's grab some end rods, and this could be the ambient lighting. Last but not least, let's add a little bit of decoration like flower pots and sea pickles to make it look like cups and popcorn or something, I guess. And the very last thing I want to add is a small popcorn machine in the corner. And I also decided to add some speakers. And there we go. The at-home theater is done. With some nice comfy couches, a bunch of cups, and even a cake, some giant speakers, and a popcorn machine right here that totally serves popcorn. Yeah, don't look too closely, please. Now let's work on something even cooler, which is gonna be an aquarium. For the aquarium, I'm gonna need a bunch of glass, but I also need to grab some coral. So let's come down here and let's grab a bunch of this. Let's also collect some seagrass. All right, I got most of the materials I need, and let's build this aquarium. It's just gonna be a simple wrap-around design, just like this. And it's not gonna be as big as I want it to be, but come on. Having just an aquarium in your house is pretty insane. Let's start filling it in with glass. I'm even gonna make the roof an aquarium just to make it more immersive. Now let's fill it up with some sand. Now let's place down a bunch of dirt so I can put down some water for the aquarium, and let's let it rain. Whee! Hey, that looks pretty good so far. But to make it even better and more blue, let's add some blue coral blocks on the wall. The only problem is I already ran out. What should I do? Ow. That hurt. finally got enough corals, and now we can build the blue wall. I just realized, you know how weird it is that the corals don't turn dead if it's just above water? Like, the corals aren't even submerged in the water. Its toenails are just like dipping just a little bit in the water and it's staying alive. Like, bruh, how does that make any sense? Now we just need to take all of these random decorative blocks and place them all around the water pool thing. Oh god, I'm about to die by drowning. I didn't even realize. That probably would have been the dumbest way to die. And now that it's all decorated, we just need some life inside of here. So let's head over to the ocean and yoink some fish. And now let's slap them all inside the fish tank. Oh god, what just happened? Oh, it was the puffer fish. I'm not sure why I collected him, but I made sure to collect a Nemo. And I tried to get a big variety of different colored fish. So this entire aquarium looks pretty cool. But there's just one type of fish that I'm missing that I really want. And that is a blue axolotl. I'm pretty sure they only spawn in lush caves. Ooh, I see some axolotls. I see yellow one. He's a baby. Oh, my hair stood up. I thought that was the rare axolotl. It's just an ugly one. And after about an hour of running around the caves and finding a bunch of different axolotls, I just remembered that you cannot find a rare blue axolotl in the wild anymore. So I basically wasted all of my time. Nice. So I headed home to build a little sanctuary to breed my axolotls until I got a blue one. And this isn't going to be easy. So throughout the rest of the video, I'm going to be coming back to breed all of these guys until I get a blue one. So for now, let's leave the aquarium on hold. Wait a second. This is lopsided. Why is that wall still sticking out? Oh, I realized what I did wrong. I accidentally built another wall here. Let's just tear it down and act like I'm perfect and I don't make mistakes ever in my life. Why did I just do that? That was so random. That was just an impulse. Hold up. I built this whole thing wrong. I need to stick this wall out. Oh, okay. Let's quickly fix that. There we go. Now it's even. So you guys know I love spiral staircases, so we're gonna have to build one. So let's see what I come up with. All I need to do is fill in this entire roof. What an easy transition. So up here, I'm pretty sure I can fit at least 5 or 6 bedrooms and 1 bathroom. So everybody needs to share a toilet. But let's use some concrete to mark out the room layouts. Before we start building up the walls and designing any of the rooms, we have to try to get a blue axolotl. To get a blue axolotl, it's a 1 in 1,200 chance. And with my luck, it's probably going to be 1 in a million. Well, there's no luck here. Let's start designing one of these rooms. And this is the first bedroom. I actually really like it. There's a nice bunk bed thing over here and a work table. I want to add a big picture frame here. And I need to fill in the wardrobe with some armor. There we go. And now let's go get some leather armor by politely borrowing the cow's leather. And now let's turn this into some leather armor and fill up the wardrobe. Now we only have one left, which will be diamonds. Oh, that pains me. Oh, no, I made a bunch of chest plates. That was sad. But there we go. We got the diamonds in. Wow. Oh, well, let's add one final thing here, which will be a tree. And that makes the first bedroom complete. And every single bedroom here will have a different type of style. So now let's start working on the second bedroom. So this is one of the smallest rooms that I have laid out. So I'm planning for this room to be like a kid's room. That's why I have bunk beds with no fence support. So like they could just roll off and yeah, let's just put some carpet just in case someone falls off. And bam, that's their little arcade. Let's craft a few composters and let's put them right here. Let's cover them up with some trap doors. And this will just be their toy box. And I think some sea pickles on top of it will definitely look like some toys. But now let's build up the walls and the ceiling. Let's slap a painting up here. I want it to be like that. Yep, perfect. And that will be Karate Kid or something. Let's put some more random stuff on the wall and some random armor stands for their clothes and it's not gonna be in a closet because kids are messy. Let's slap down a door, and now the kids' room is complete. So for this blue room, I decided to use some blue beds and actually gave this room a decent sized bed. I added a few bookshelves and a little closet in the corner right beside the bathroom door. And this is the only bedroom with a pretty grand type of bed with a nice little frame and a nice arc thing, and it's just very symmetrical in this room, which I really like. But to make it even better, let's pop. Oh my god, just double paintings. Let's just put one, another one, the same exact one. Okay, fourth time. Got it. Okay, there we go. Wait, no, I don't like that one. There we go. Let's just add a little bit of decoration to this, and also some lights for this bookshelf. Finally, the doors, and we are done. And they don't get a bathroom because who needs to poop these days? Come on, be efficient, man. But let's work on the next bedroom right beside it. And this one's slightly bigger, so we're gonna make it a little bit more grand. Let's slap down these doors, and now this room is complete. This one's a little different. There's an enchantment table and a little writing section. There's no closet area really, but I guess they could just store his or her clothes in these barrels, I guess. Now let's move on to the best room ever. This is the master bedroom. Let's put the bed right in the middle here with the yellow coming like this, and then the red. I didn't bring enough red wool, bro. No one will tell, right? You would never know. No one would know. Cover it up like that. There we go. I'm building the master bedroom that's supposed to be super fancy, and I can't even use the right blocks. Nice. Now that looks fancy. You can't forget the plant in the corner. And since this side is one block wider than this, I'm gonna build a nice fireplace right here. And a painting right in the middle. There's a 3x3 painting, right? Please tell me there is. There's no way there isn't. Bro, are you kidding? There's only 2x2s? I guess I only have one choice, and that's to make a vertical painting like that. And over here, let's start working on the wardrobe. Will this thing ever break? Hello? Oh my god, this is more... What? Hello? Is it ever gonna... Bruh. Is this indestructible or what? Hello? Why would it... Okay, but you'll see what armor I put there in a second. Let's first design the wardrobe. I think this looks pretty good so far. And we just have to add more leaves and trees. And over on this wall opposite of the wardrobe, I'm gonna make a little quick coffee stop. So when you wake up, you can instantly drink your cup of coffee. Ow, bro. What the? I got intruder. This guy just snuck attack on me. I'm just trying to build a bar here. Well, let's go ahead and collect some water from our fountain. Let's just add a little tabletop here with a cup, and that's the little bar coffee station. Over on this wall, let's make a TV. Well, bam. Oh, that's a little too big. Let's cut it off like this. And yep, Karate Kid again. Let's put the frame for the TV like that. And now for the armor that I'm gonna put in this wardrobe. Let's grab 2 of my diamond chest plates and craft the rest. And craft some netherite armor. And let's give it a random enchantment just so it's shiny. There we go. Nice. Look how sick that looks. This is a sick room. Let's finish up the walls and the roof. There we go. Let's add one more finer detail, which is adding some hanging lights on top of the bed. Yeah, that's so sick. I might bang my head on this like a few nights, but all good. Let's put the doors down, and the master bedroom is complete. Looking pretty sexy. Now let's just build 2 of the bathrooms. This is the first bathroom complete. It's pretty simple. I really like the bathtub and the sink. I made some cool mirrors with some banners. Let's just fill up the walls and the ceiling. And now let's work on the second bathroom. That makes the entire upstairs floor complete with a bunch of different bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. And I got intruders outside my mansion, bruh. There's always people trying to rob me when you're rich. I don't even own this mansion. I'm just building it. But yeah, you know what? It's not even my problem. They can rob anything they want. Let's build another staircase underneath this one and build underground. And let's mine out an entire area to make a basement. To build even cooler things inside this mansion, like a gym, an indoor swimming pool, a bar, and even an underground garage. But while I spend half my life mining out this basement, let's try to get another blue axolotl. Will it ever be possible this episode? I'm not sure. This is literally an ongoing challenge. Okay, I think I bred all of them, and I don't see any blue axolotls anywhere. We'll try again later. So I got the entire basement mined out now, and I just need to fill in the floor, the ceiling, and the roof, which is gonna take a very long time. But now let's connect the main floor to the basement using some stairs. And for some reason, I just love building spiral staircases. It's just fun and it looks so cool. Yup, that totally looks like a spiral staircase. But let's start working on the swimming pool. Right in these sections will be some pools, and I'll use some slabs at the bottom here so when you're standing, your head still peeps out of it so I don't drown. And for this bigger pool, it's gonna be shallow, but it's gonna slowly get deeper and deeper as we move. Okay, we got the water all in, and we can just dive into the deep end and just be chilling. I could honestly probably dive into the shallow end too and not hurt my feet because I'm just so short. Yeah. But let's add a bit more of decoration around the walls. And add some seating area around the pool. And there we go. I even added a few diving boards. Too bad they're the same height, and if you jump, you just slap your head on top of the ceiling. But we don't worry about that. You just hop in and get a concussion. Maybe you break your ankles down there. Now we're just gonna add some windows, and the swimming pool area is complete. Next up, let's work on the at-home gym right beside the swimming pool. To build this gym, we're gonna need a lot of weights. And the best thing that imitates weights are... Wait for it. Let me just fly up here really quickly, and then up here, and then just simply land. It's wither skeleton head. It's wither skeleton head. That's not enough. It's wither skeleton heads. Yeah, I'm gonna need more than this. All right, I'm back with 50 wither skeleton heads. I'm not even gonna address what I just said. Let's first start off by building the floor out for the gym, and I'm gonna change it up a bit and use some birch wood. So one of the first things I want to do with these wither skeleton heads is to make a dumbbell rack. All right, so after a bit of playing around, I got the 2 armor stands where I want it, but now I can't get the end rods. I think I need it up here. Hold on, maybe I could push this end rod just a little bit closer. There we go. Oh, now it's even better. Now it's perfectly centered, and if I put a piston here and push it down, oh my god, I did it. Can I push a block like that? I could. Okay, I could put another one then. Oh my god. Now I'm gonna take my wither skeleton heads and just Yo, no way. No way. I got dumbbells now. Those weights you carry. That is so sick. So using the same trick, let's build a bench press right beside the dumbbells. Okay, I finished the bench press and it looks awesome, but there's one slight problem. I built it right on this wall. What if I just remove this and it could just be a one-sided bench press? Oh, I gotta move everything. The pain. But while I do that, I'm gonna go breed some more axolotls. And there's no luck. Yeah, we might never get a blue axolotl, guys. Now, beside the window, I want to build a bike. That looks good enough to me, sort of. Maybe let's make the seat look a little better. There we go. And now let's build some treadmills. And over on this side, I want to add some yoga mats and a squat area thing. And that marks the at-home gym all complete. Now let's move on and start working on this bowling alley. And now let's build where the balls will be held. And we're gonna be using some wither skeleton heads because we're just filthy rich. But this is gonna get very expensive very fast. And I guess I don't really have much space for a bar, so I'll just build a little one. And that marks the very expensive bowling alley complete with some wither skeleton head bowling balls. Next up, we gotta work on the supercar garage. But before that, I really need a blue axolotl. Please, Minecraft gods, give me a blue axolotl. And there's no luck. I do not see any blue axolotls. Now for this garage, we gotta make it look super fancy. And now inside this nice garage, let's build some cool cars. And I'm not good at this, so I'm just gonna copy some on Google. Here's a white race car looking thing. Here's another random car that I sort of designed myself. Is nothing good. And before I show you the final car, please go check out my second channel, Extra Cookie. For every single episode I post on my main channel, I will be posting another video on my second channel that has a bunch of behind the scenes, extra scenes, and funny stories. So if you guys want to join the Secret Cookie Army Club, go over there and subscribe. Yeah, it doesn't really look too much like a golf cart. It's kind of thick, but there are my cars. 2 supercars and a golf cart. Anyways, that marks the entire mansion complete. Filled with a living room, a kitchen, an indoor movie theater, a library, and aquarium. aquarium, a bunch of bedrooms and bathrooms, and over in the basement, there's an indoor swimming pool, an at-home gym, a bowling alley, a bar, and even a garage filled with supercars. The only problem is we never got a blue axolotl. Wow, the ocean is pretty massive in Minecraft. I wonder what it would look like if it was condensed into one small circle. I'm kind of curious now. So let's grab a bunch of dirt and let's build it right over here somewhere. Oh, God. I didn't think that would happen. Oh, yeah, Minecraft is weird. Hopefully that's tall enough. So here's the game plan. I'm first going to start by building a circle frame right over here. And right underneath it is where the ocean will be held. Then I'm going to build some glass walls to contain the ocean together like it's in a giant jar. And this is where the fun begins. Inside it, I'm going to build some basic ocean structures like ocean monuments, the corals, and sunken ships. But I'm also going to build some cool custom things like sharks, whales, submarines, and so much more. And on top of that, I'm even going to trap some mobs inside of it. So now let's fill in the circle. There goes about an hour and a half of my life. Let's make a giant pool of water at the top just so we're ready to let it rain. And we'll fill it in with water to make the ocean at the end of the video. Since this entire area below the circle is going to be the ocean, I'm going to have to build a giant glass wall to contain all of the water. What? How did I miss that bad? I'm like 20 blocks off. Yeah, I'm officially brain dead. But for me to build all of the glass walls, it's going to take a lot of glass. Let's grab some sand. That's not enough. Let's grab some glass. Nice. A stack. Oh, 2. I think that's enough. That was sarcasm, by the way. Luckily for me, I have unlimited sand because of the sand duper I made. I then spent like the next 6 years of my life smelting sand. Yeah. It was pretty boring. Now I can take all of this glass and start building these walls. I just need to somehow align myself right and not mess it up like earlier. And I'm still that far off? There's no way. I got you guys. Nah, I made it. Wait, I actually messed up. The glass is supposed to be where the dirt is. Well, I don't know what to say. I was trying to think of something funny to say, but I can't. Well, let's waste another 6 hours of my life holding my right click button down to place down all of the glass. Yep. This is gonna be fun. I am so excited. You can just hear it in my voice. Oh my God. Please leave me alone. Oh. No. Oh. Go away. I'm gonna die by zombies. Look at the amount of zombies here. That is a whole family tree. And the glass is all... Oh, you can't even see it. Oh, there we go. Now we can start transforming this into an actual ocean. The first thing I should do is probably remove all of these trees because if you guys haven't noticed, there's no trees in the ocean. And I also need to replace most of this grass with some ocean stuff like gravel, sand, and clay. And as you guys know, I already have unlimited sand. I also have endless dirt and stone. So all I need is gravel and clay. For the gravel, I can easily collect it in the Nether. Oh God. For the clay blocks, I don't have any other choice than to steal it from the ocean. So now that I have all of my blocks, the very first thing I want to do is to make a giant stone pillar in the middle that will go from the bottom all the way to the top. And this will give off some aquarium vibes, so I can put some corals and some random things on the pillar. So let's put a little circly thing at the bottom here. And I feel like this is a pretty good start. Now let's just extend it from the bottom all the way to the top. This is gonna be painful. It's gonna be worth it though. It's gonna look awesome at the end. I hope. Oh, I just ran out of stone, and let's grab some more. Where's my stone shulker box? What? Where? Bruh, how did it get up there? I don't remember putting it up here. What? And the very first thing I want to do... Wow, I really used the shulker box to block clutch, huh? That's when you know you're rich out the wazoo. But anyways, let's continue building this middle thing. I'm not gonna lie, this doesn't look that good. It's just too straight. Let's fix it up. And why do I keep using a shulker box to block clutch? First of all, you need to go. No. Get off. And that looks a lot better. Now let's start the awesome process of removing all of this grass and replacing it with a bunch of... That's not sand. A bunch of sand. Actually, I probably don't even need to break the grass. I could just do this and save a bunch of time. And I also mix in some gravel, some stone, some dirt, and some pockets of clay. So it really looks like the ocean floor. And just building this quarter took me about 30 minutes. To fill up the entire area with sand, clay, dirt, and stone, it will take me about 2 hours. And after a very long, painful process, I am finally done. And there were a few natural caves that led down to the caves, which that did not make any sense. How did the skeleton not die? Later on in the video, I'm gonna make a little secret village over here. That's like the hidden Atlantis city of this ocean. So now the next step is to... Oh, I forgot to finish this area. There we go. And the ocean terrain is looking pretty good. And looking at it from the far, it looks really weird. But just imagine it filled with water and a bunch of fish and cool stuff. Yeah. It is looking pretty stale though, so let's start adding some corals. So let's see if I have any corals. Yeah, this isn't gonna be enough. So let's start yoinking some coral blocks from the ocean. So now let's start placing some corals all around the ocean floor. Oh, I'm brain dead. I forgot they need water. All right, I guess we'll add all of the colorful corals at the end. I really gotta use my brain sometimes. Let's start working on some other ocean structures like the ocean monument, some shipwrecks, a submarine, and let's first start with the ocean monument. First thing I need to do is kill all of these Squidwards and take over the ocean monument. I'm supposed to kill all of these guys? Holy frick! There's so many. How do I kill all of them? Wow, that was a lot easier now that I watched the tutorial. I brought a bunch of axolotls. Let's unleash them. Unleash the axolotls. Hopefully they can kill the guardians. Let's go. I got my team of axolotls. Let's go. Kill them all. Kill them all. Let's go, team. What are you doing? Wake up. What are you doing? Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. I think we're good, though. We killed all of the Elder Guardians, and my axolotls are a little brain dead. But now, since all the Elder Guardians are gone, I could mine a bunch of these blocks to recreate the ocean monument. Wow. Oh, I just ran into a sponge dungeon thing. So now with all of these prismarine blocks, let's recreate the ocean monument somewhere in this ocean here. I don't have a lot of space to work with, but we could build a little baby one. So let's start over here on this flat area. So I got the foundation done for the ocean monument, and I'm gonna build the fat pillars that come down to the floor right here, like that. And I feel like it's gonna look super cool because there's a huge gap right here, so fish can swim under and just like vibe and do their normal fish tasks. So yeah, the pillars look pretty good. But now let's start working on the top of the ocean monument. And now let's work on the walls on the inside. I don't really know how it's supposed to look. I don't research ocean temples for a living, so there we go. Perfect. It's identical. Wait, I just realized I need to fill in this entire ocean monument with water. Oh, that's gonna be really painful. I guess we'll worry about that later. Let's continue building the walls. And that makes the ocean monument complete in my ocean world. Yeah, it's not truly to scale. It's a little bit smaller, but I think it fits pretty nicely in this entire ocean. Now let's start working on some other structures that also exist in Minecraft, like the shipwreck. Let's head on into my wood factory here. Oh, and grab some wood for the sunken ship. Whee! Okay, let's build it somewhere on the ground here. Let's start building. And I think this looks pretty good. It's kind of like split in half with the sand going over the middle, and everything's just broken and scattered everywhere. It fits pretty well. But now let's start working on some smaller sunken ships that were owned from pirates or something, trying to steal the loot off of the main ship. But there we go. I built 3 smaller pirate ships all around the ocean here that is surrounding the giant ship that has all the goods in it. So now next up, let's start. Whoa, why are you coming on me like that? Why are you following me? Whoa, what are you doing? Okay, this guy is attracted to me. Oh, is it because I'm holding a carrot? Horses eat carrots? Wait, I thought they eat steak. Oh my, he's excited. You see his tail waggling? Yeah, that guy's weird. But next up, since we were working on vehicles or things that float on top of water, I don't know why I call it vehicles. Let's start working on something that's gonna be in the water. Let's build a small submarine. Oh, wait. Hello. I got some intruders here. You guys can't touch me. I am God. I am untouchable. Not because there's a giant glass wall blocking us and separating us. I'm just better than you. I am actually extremely scared of those guys, so I'm really happy they're over there. So let's build a tall dirt pillar, because I want the submarine to be pretty high up, so it's just under the surface level. And let's start building the shape of the submarine. This is gonna be really hard. All right, this is what I got so far, and yeah, it's looking pretty bad. I really don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just spamming blocks until it looks like something like a submarine. So yeah, let's just continue building. Oh my god. Sucks. And there we go. We have entered the submarine that has nothing in it, but at least I can look out where I'm going. And I'm not gonna lie, it actually looks pretty good. Like, it looks realistic. And if you guys remember earlier in the video, I mentioned that there was like a cave system. I think it's this one, that I want to build a secret little society here, like Atlantis. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So let's first start off by mining out a little section right here. But using some quartz, I want to build some little homes right here. It's not gonna be anything fancy at all. I just want to show that there are some hidden cities underneath the ocean, because growing up I always believed in Atlantis. So let's put down some walls with some aquamarine blocks. Yup, I know to speak English. And let's make a nice little ceiling with some dark prismarine. Oh yes. Now let's take a door, slap it right there, and there's a hidden house. Let's build a few more of these. And when this entire place is filled with water, there's gonna be a cool waterfall down here. And when you jump down, you see this. It's not much, but it's pretty cool. It's like a hidden city, a hidden little town. What do you guys think? Now that is done, let's move on to the next thing. Ow. Oh, my head is through the glass. Nice. I've been building a bunch of structures all around this ocean here, but nothing on the top. And I have a pretty good idea. Let's come in here and grab some materials. I'm gonna need some stone brick and some stairs, some slabs. And I also need some cracked stone brick, which I don't even know if I have or not. It's time to fly over to my nearest stronghold and steal some. And if you haven't guessed already, I'm gonna build a ruin right on the top here. And in the middle, there's gonna be like a worshipping area. Back in like the ancient days when they used to worship bodies or something. And it's gonna look like some Stonehenge type of thing on these sides. It will look better than this, trust me. And later on, I'm gonna add a bunch of vegetation on top of it, like corals, kelp, and seagrass, so it looks like it's been overgrown or something. But you just gotta wait for that. And that is the ruins complete, with a little tombstone thingy right here covered in gold. And over here in this little hole, I made sure to make it stone because I wanted this to look like a crater from like a meteor. So let's grab a bunch of materials that would be the debris of the meteor strike. And I also need some string, which I probably don't. Oh, I do have. Nice. All right. The first thing I want to do is to replace some of this stone with some cobblestone and also some andesite. So it looks like it was hit by a big thing from space. So now let's add a bunch of floating blocks that are kind of like flying in the air, that are like debris from the giant explosion. Let's add some slabs, and randomly I'm gonna take some string and put some sand on top of it like that. So it really looks like it just destroyed this area, kind of like that. There we go. That looks pretty realistic. I think there's just one more thing I need to add. I just need to go get it. Give me like 10 minutes. Oh, it's that way. All right, so now if I put campfires here, I'm hoping the water won't just drain it away. Honestly, it probably will. I should probably get some signs. Oh my, I gotta go back. Okay, let's put some stone here so it goes kind of deep in, so you can't see the little mistakes. Put the campfire and then a sign there so the water stops. Maybe the smoke will continue going through the water. I'm not sure if it'll work, but we'll see when we add the water. And there you go. The meteor strike is complete. It's just gonna be a huge pain putting water all underneath these blocks. Wow, that's gonna be really painful later on in the video. Oh no. And since I have campfires and signs already, I'm gonna throw these all around the ocean just because when you go like deep under to the deep ocean, there's like ocean volcanoes. So I think it'll add a nice touch. Now that that is complete, let's work on something else that isn't inside the ocean, but on top and above the ocean. And I got pretty lucky because I built part of this ocean on top of a windswept hills biome, which makes it cold. So part of the water is frozen. So using this, I'm gonna build some icebergs on top of here. And it would be so cool if I even brought over a polar bear. Do I have any ice? I got some blue ice, a bunch of packed, and oh, that's not good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my God. My elytra literally broke when I was flying over to get some ice. Bruh, I'm like 3,000 blocks away. I don't even have a way back home. What if I just try to kill some squid to fix my elytra maybe? And also a bunch of more animals. Okay, I think this is good enough. I literally had to go back to basics of Minecraft just to repair my elytra. Now I can go get some ice. Okay, there's a bunch of packed ice right here and a bunch of normal. Oh, exactly what I was looking for. Hopefully all of this will be enough, and let's start working on this iceberg. And that makes the icebergs and glaciers complete. I really like how this looks. Now imagine if there's like a polar bear family living here and some penguins. There's no penguins in Minecraft, but that would be really cool. Since we're on top of the surface already, I want to build some custom mobs. Mobs you've never seen before in Minecraft. And I'm planning on building like an octopus right on the top of the surface with his tentacles kind of climbing out of the ocean and trying to escape. And the blocks I'm gonna use are gonna be some terracotta. I'm also gonna try to mix in some acacia wood for the tentacles. And lastly, some dripstone blocks. Okay, I guess I'll break the water here so I have some room to build this octopus. And all the water will start pouring down. Hopefully it doesn't ruin anything. Yeah, this is gonna be insane when it's all filled with water. But let's start shaping out the octopus. Okay, I got the basic shape down. It just looks like a blob of blocks. Wow. That is really ugly. Okay, I think this will help make it look a lot more natural. If I remove this back part behind the eyes and replace it with some black concrete, it might actually look like eyes. Yeah. Okay, this is going terribly wrong. Let's just continue building and see how it goes. And there is my octopus. It looks pretty good. I got two tentacles kind of reaching over the glass trying to climb out and just gripping onto it. Some tentacles are just flaring out trying to find something to grab, and these ones are kind of going down to keep it afloat, I guess. It looks okay, but as you guys know, I failed first grade and I can't count, so I only built 7 tentacles and not 8. So he's not really an octopus, he's a Zevbus. So let's just call him 7. Yeah, I think that would do. And to continue building the custom mob theme, I'm gonna build even more all around this ocean, with the next one being a shark. It's sort of gonna look like that, but more scary and alive. So in order to make this, I'm gonna have to collect a few blocks. Oh my, that's the second time that happened. I just let my pickaxe break. Oh, why is my brain so small? All right, I got all of the materials I need, and let's build it right over here. And roar. I don't think a shark makes that noise, but but it looks just too plain. You know what I mean? It's just a regular old shark that we all know of. So now I want to build a hammerhead shark because I thought they were the coolest thing ever as a kid. And the hammerhead shark is complete. Look at him. Look how cool he looks. He has eyes on the side of his head. Like, how does he even see? That's Wait a second. There's something wrong here. Oh, I forgot his fins. I was like, something looks so off. I didn't build his fins. I thought that were the fins. That's kind of awkward. And bam, that looks a lot better with the fins. So that makes the hammerhead shark and the normal shark complete. Now let's build a different animal. Let's build a little turtle. Let's grab a little bit of wood. Also some end stone, which I surprisingly don't have a lot of. Well, there's no end stone to mine because I transformed this entire end. Nah, I'm just kidding. There's a bunch. And I also need some wither heads, so let's steal some from my mansion that I built. Yeah, don't worry about it. And let's actually build it on the surface here along with the octopus. So he is a meal to eat. Okay, that was a little cruel. Let's first start with the body right on top of the surface here like this. And that will be his tummy. Let's build it up a little bit. Maybe like this. Now back here will be his tail. And over here will be where his head is. Trust me, it's probably gonna look better than this. No promises. And that makes the turtle complete. Look how cute he is. Oh my god. What should we name him? Oh, never mind. I got the perfect name. Let's name him Franklin. Come on. All my old viewers understand. But this ocean is starting to look like a huge mess with all of this water pouring down. And with creepers just infesting my hammerhead shark. Come on. Come on. Get off. No. Okay. I had a shark. But having these sharks around and the octopus, it doesn't add a lot of color to this ocean. So I have a plan to build a few custom fish. Let's build a random yellow fish with some gold blocks inside of it. And the second fish will be Dory from Finding Nemo. I'm sure you guys will recognize him. And there we have it. The first fish is done with the gold blocks. We'll call him Yellow, and Dory is complete. Come on. That's a one-to-one replica of Dory without those ugly guys on top of him. But let's call him Dora. Yup, what a great name. But that is all of the custom mobs I'm gonna build for this ocean. And they all look pretty amazing. And you guys probably think I'm done and this is enough for a custom ocean. Well, I'm not done yet. It's not a cookie build without finishing it to the max. So let's break all of this dirt and let the water fall and fill up this entire ocean. And then we're gonna trap some mobs inside of it. The first mob I want to trap will be the dolphin. So I'm gonna need some leads, which I don't have. Where are my leads? What the? Let's just come over here to my slime factory. And, oh my god, it's still running. And if I grab some slime... Oh, I said some, not a whole inventory. And if I do this... Hold up. Am I dumb? I swear you can craft leads with slime balls. Oh wait, you need some string. Yeah. There we go. Nice. And I probably don't need any of those balls because I already got a giant pair myself. My jokes really suck, huh? So now we just have to locate a dolphin and there's 4. Come here. Yeah. Oh, I feel so bad. This is so cruel. Just trust me. I'm taking you guys to a better home. Oh, wait a second. I haven't even let the water down yet. Oh, no. Look at them. What the heck? Okay, let's put them in the water so they don't suffocate or something. And I'm gonna try to trap them so they can't escape. Okay, this isn't gonna work. I'll just find some more dolphins. I'll set you guys free. Oh my, there's turtles right here too. Okay, I'll take those guys up there as well. And let's let it rain water. Yup, let's go. Fill up the entire ocean. There it goes. That looks really cool. Now just imagine this entire thing filled with water. It's gonna look pretty unreal. So let's do that real quick. And the ocean is completely filled in. This is pretty crazy. And I already know we have some custom animals built around this ocean, but imagine this entire place just completely filled from top to bottom with live fish and animals and dolphins and just swimming turtles. That would be so cool. But before I do that, I really need to fix this area. All right, I managed to fix up all of the water in the ocean. Well, at least most of it. I left a lot of ones that I don't care about, like right here. I mean, it's just so tedious, even though I just did it. But that took me a very long time. But now let's start getting some life into this ocean to fully complete it. All right, I got myself some name tags, an anvil, and a bunch of stairs so I can build a huge staircase all the way up to the top there. Or I could probably just shove them through the glass, actually. Let's name all of these turtles. I got Carter, Ethan, Trevor, and Ryan. I can't lead turtles? Bruh. I think they like seagrass. Oh, yeah, they do. And these guys move insanely slow. Holy cow, it's gonna take a while to get over there. And we finally made it. That took so long. So now let's just break it opening so they can enter the ocean and get their new home. Let's go, Trevor. You can do it. Yes. Ryan, get in there. And there we go. And you guys might have realized I left Carter and Ethan because moving forward is too much. I can just breed them and they can have babies. And Where's the baby? Oh, they got lay eggs. Never mind. I guess that doesn't work. Next up, let's finally start moving my dolphins. And there's a bunch over here that I can steal. I'm pretty sure I could just walk them all the way over there and they won't die. Just be a quick journey without air. Get into your new home. Let's go. Yes. Let's name one Michael. Let's name one Chad. And let's name this guy Giga Chad. And there we have the dolphins. Trevor over here is really missing his home though. He's just staring off in the distance like, man, I used to live over there and now I'm stuck in this hell place. I'm sorry, bro. Anyways, let's start moving some squids. They're probably gonna die really quickly out of water, so I got a few water buckets with me. Let's go, squids. Look how weird they look. They're just being dragged across the sand. They must have a big rash on their forehead. Oh no, they're dying. Okay, here's some water. Live, buddies. Wait a second. I just realized, why am I moving squid when they probably will naturally spawn in that giant tank of water? Yeah, I should probably stop getting distracted and start moving them. And there we go. Welcome to your new home, daddies. I really need to stop calling inanimate objects in Minecraft dad. It's actually getting really weird. And these guys will be named Blake, Blakey, and Blake with a 3 because I wasn't creative enough to come up with a better name. So next up on the list, let's collect a bunch of water buckets and let's start collecting some tropical fish. I know there's over 20 different types of fish, so I'm going to try to catch them all. See what I did there? Catch them all. Catch them all. Okay. And now let's start filling up this entire custom ocean with all of the fish I collected. Look at all of them fishies. This custom ocean is starting to look a lot like an ocean, which is the goal. Now there's 2 more mobs I want to collect. The polar bear and the axolotl. The axolotls are easy because I already have this giant axolotl pool. So let's just yoink a bunch of these guys. I'm sorry. And since axolotls are murderers and they will kill all of these fish here, I think I'm going to hide them inside of this ocean monument here. So let's make sure there's no openings and let's block it up with some glass so they can't escape and they will all just live in here. All in this prison. And the final mob I want to collect are the polar bears. Oh no. He's mad. Oh, there's a bunch. Oh my god. And let's go on an adventure. All right, I'll see you guys when I'm over by my place. Yeah, that took forever. Okay, let's put them on this fence. And now we just gotta build a giant staircase. Let's build it a little bit over so I can just drop them in the water and they won't die. Whee! Yeah. Okay, come on, buddies. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Let's break this and come up with me. Please don't fall off or anything because you guys need to live. It took me forever to get you guys here. And let's get them up to the top and drop them in the water. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. They swim fast. They're moonwalking on the water. They're Michael Jacksoning on me right now. Okay, let's let them free now. I'm sure they'll just find their way onto... Okay. Oh my god, chill out. Let's grab my anvil and some name tags and let's start naming them. And we got 4 names. We got Miranda, we got Carly, Megan, and Toast. And they're walking really close to the edge. You guys might not want to be there. This is not the best choice. Holy cow, chill out. He's getting a little too close to the edge here. Oh my god. Anyways, that makes all of the mobs collected and trapped inside the ocean. But there's just one thing that I'm missing that I totally forgot to do. Could you guys guess? It's pretty empty on the floor here. I forgot to place down all of the corals and the seagrass and kelp and all of that stuff. So, yeah, that's gonna be a little painful. And there we have it. I built the entire ocean in the overworld in Minecraft. With an ocean monument, a submarine, a bunch of custom mobs like sharks, fish, turtles, and octopuses. And I even trapped mobs like squids, every type of fish, axolotls, polar bears, and dolphins. I built a gold factory in hardcore Minecraft that generates over 300 gold blocks an hour and is filled with a bunch of cool gadgets like gold conveyor belts, gold golems, and even a gold bank with a secret redstone door that is full of gold blocks. And like always, the first thing I need to do is find a place to build it. And I'm slowly running out of space. I decided to build the gold factory over here on top of this hill because my plan is to redesign this factory so it sort of looks like a bank that is full of gold. And the gold factory will go right there in the middle somewhere. But you might be wondering, how am I supposed to make a gold factory in the overworld? Well, I have an awesome plan. So we all know that gold farms need to be built inside the Nether. And one slight problem, we're building the factory in the overworld. So how am I gonna fix this? I was supposed to land on top of that. The first step to fix this problem is to take my overworld coordinates and convert it into the nether coordinates. And you guys know I'm too stupid to do that in my head. So I'm going to use a random website online to convert my coordinates. And now that we have the coordinates, we just got to fly over there, which is going to be very painful. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's only like 300 blocks away. So let's head on top of the nether dimension. And don't worry about this thing I made. It's totally not a gold farm. It's a rotten flesh farm because I love eating rotten flesh. Yeah, this dinky thing just isn't good enough. We gotta cookieify it and turn it into a factory. And this is exactly where I need to build this gold farm to make this gold factory work. At least I hope it is. This could go very, very badly. So now that we have found the exact spot to build this gold farm for it to work, we now have to collect a whole bunch of resources. Like a whole bunch of obsidian, which I luckily have a lot of. A ton of trapdoor. Oh, well, that is exactly why I have a wood factory. 15 stacks of glass. What the? And 17 turtle eggs. Yeah, you guys are gonna be working overtime. And there's a few more smaller items that I need to collect. There's one last block I need to collect, and I need to collect a lot of it. And that is magma blocks. Yeah, I need 14,000 pieces of these, which is 223 stacks, or only 4 double chests, which isn't that much, you know? Like, it'll only take me 23 years to collect all of that. And by that time, I might have kids going to college already. So, yeah, I'm not worried at all. Wish me luck. What the heck? I found some ancient debris just chilling right on the surface. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, it doesn't even burn. Well, I only managed to get 3 double chests of magma blocks, which was still producing me like 200 gold blocks an hour. So that thing is good. But now let's start building the gold farm for the gold factory. Let's start by building a 5x5 area. What the? This isn't 5x5. Wow, I cannot count to save my life. Good thing I'm a Minecraft YouTuber. Oh, man. Okay, I fixed it. Now let's build 6 block tall pillars on each corner, and let's connect these up. And at the very end, I'm going to light up all of these portals, and that is where the pigments will go into. And all of the pigment will be teleported into the gold factory in the overworld. It's going to be pretty insane. Now I need to build each pillar 96 blocks taller. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of nether portals. Well, let's start the pain and build 100 block tall nether portals. And there we go. That is a lot of portals. I think that's 17 in total. Yeah, that looks pretty insane. Holy. I'm literally going to be the richest Minecraft YouTuber alive after this is done being built, if I don't die. Now you guys might be wondering, how are the pigments gonna enter these portals? Well, they are a fan of turtle eggs and they want to destroy them, kind of like me when I see a creeper. So now if we go from the middle and put a turtle egg right there, all the pigments from the spawning platform will run towards it, trying to break it, and then enter the portal and die. And now I just need to repeat the same exact thing on every single portal level like this, and go all the way up, placing turtle eggs in the middle. But now to make sure that the pigments really don't break the turtle egg and destroy this entire build, I'm gonna have to line all of these turtle eggs on every single side with trap doors and flip them open like this, so there's no chance for the pigments to break all of them eggs. So let's quickly do that. Now let's open all of the trapdoors. Look at this guy. He's already using the farm before the farm is done. What is happening right now? They're actually farming themselves. What is going on? These guys have 2 IQ. Like, how could you be so stupid? All right, but now that we have a giant pillar of trapdoors with turtle eggs inside of them, the next step is to grab all of my magma blocks and start building out the spawning platforms for all of these pigments. Let's build 9 blocks out from the middle right here, and then 5 blocks on either side, just like this. Now that we have this, let's just connect every single side with a zigzag diagonal. Oh, I didn't build this right. What a surprise. There we go. And now let's fill in the entire platform with magma blocks. And that makes only one spawning platform complete for the pigments. Now imagine 34 more that goes all the way up this pillar. Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. But for the next level, I need to go 2 blocks up and then build the next platform right here, which will give one nether portal 2 spawning platforms because each nether portal is 6 blocks tall. So that's double the efficiency, which is insane. Well, let's begin the pain and start building. I am literally gonna suffer. Wow, this is getting really annoying. I'm just standing here getting burnt alive. I'm gonna be a burnt cookie by the end of this. Oh my God. Okay, we're doing something about this. So let's craft some diamond boots. Let's turn them into netherite. And I'm gonna try to get the enchantment Frostwalker because it'll prevent me from getting burned from the magma blocks. And no. Okay, yeah, no luck. How to get Frostwalker in Minecraft. It can be only obtained from jungle temples, strongholds, fishing, raid drops, or trading with a librarian. Let's first try the villager trading. Let's grab a bunch of emeralds and probably some books. All right, let's see if there's any Frostwalker enchantments, please. Yes. Okay, that's Frostwalker 1. I'm not sure what Frostwalker 2 or 3 or 4 does, if there even is any, but let's just grab a bunch. Frostwalker 2 and Frostwalker 3 doesn't exist. Okay, now let's combine my boots. What? Why can't I? Oh, it's probably because I have Depth Strider, huh? Well, looks like I'm making a new pair of boots called the Frostwalker. Yep, that's a very unique name. And let's give it a test. Yes, yes, I can just walk and not get hurt. But now that we have this awesome enchantment that prevents me from getting burnt from the magma blocks, it will make this process a lot easier and faster. Okay, we're only about a third way done. Maybe not even, maybe 20%. And this is taking me a very long time. I still got a long way to go. But now let's speed it up. I just ran out of magma blocks. I'm so close. What do I do? Oh, don't mind if I do. Nobody's gonna notice a thing, right? And we are done all 34 layers. That took me so long. And just a reminder, this is the first gold farm in the series. And this is the brand new gold factory. But it seems like the gold farm is working very well. I can't even imagine how much gold this will produce to me. But now for the next step, I need to grab some carpets and place them over this obsidian. And also some glass over the magma blocks. That will be spaced out by 2 blocks. There we go. Now let's start building the AFK area, which will be all the way up here. Let's destroy that. And the gold farm in the nether is basically all done. And the very last thing I need to do is take my flint and steel and actually light up all of these portals. Now, if I take those coordinates and times it by 8, it should take me right over here somewhere. And it should be this exact block right there, which is a little further down than I wanted it. I wanted it over here somewhere, but at least it's in the right area. So right here is where the portal will be built and where all of the pigments will be flooding out of and dying. I want it to be pretty visible when you're in the factory, so I think I'm gonna build it like right here. And bam! Are pigments gonna rush out of this? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Probably not because I'm not there. I got a little worried there. Now, right underneath the portal, let's build a 9x6 area, kind of like this. And this glass box will contain all of the pigments that will be FBI busting through the door out of here. And for pigments to die, they need to fall 23 blocks. And it would be pretty boring if they just fell straight down into the ground. And this is a factory video, so it needs to be super cool. What the? I got crouch while flying? Oh. So let's redesign this killing system for the pigments and make it super cool. All of the pigments will fall from this portal down into this box right here. And right underneath the portal, we're gonna use some water to split all the pigments up into 2 different areas. So let's start digging out a big hole underground where all the pigments will move. And let's fancy up the walls and the floor, because the pigments should have a peaceful death leading up to their painful death. So yeah, let's get building. Now let's build 23 blocks up. And from this height, the pigmen should die. So let's build up all of the glass walls. This whole thing probably doesn't make a lot of sense to you guys right now, but trust me, it's gonna work. Honestly, no promises because I don't even know myself if it's gonna work or not. Haven't even tested out the gold farm yet, but we'll do that soon. Now let's start working on a water elevator. Let's go grab some kelp and some soul sand. And now let's start building it. Oh god, I made a giant mess right here. I gotta put a lot more signs to block off all of this water. And hopefully this water stream elevator works. And yes, it does. And now let's build this side. Before we give the gold farm a quick test, let's fill in the glass like this. Now it's finally time to give it a test. So I guess I'll just stand here for like 20 minutes and see what happens. And I don't see anything yet, which isn't a good sign at all. So, oh my god, I lied. I got pigman guts all over the floor. Hold on. Let's see how many stacks are in here. Let's come down and... oh my god. I didn't even AFK for 20 minutes. It was like 4 minutes. I was just super impatient. Man, I wish I could see all of the pigmen just pouring out of this. I have a plan. Right now, I'm on a backhill world and I brought myself a friend. Say hello to famous YouTuber, aCookieGoddess. Yeah, what's up, man? Give me a sec. Let me switch my browsers. Actually, I can't even use 2 browsers. Yeah, he doesn't know how to speak. Mainly because he's just another Minecraft running on my computer. But that's me. I could punch him. What's up, boy? What's up? I'm so hyper. But I'm gonna move him over to the Nether so he can AFK the gold farm, and I'll stand here and watch. So any sec. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is fake. The amount of pigments. Oh, jeez. It doesn't stop. It literally doesn't stop. They're just pouring out of that Nether portal. I'm speechless. This is crazy. They're not even dying. I'm lagging out. Okay, this isn't good. This is not good. I need to stop. This is gonna lag me out. Okay, I stopped it and I'm lagging. I'm literally lagging. Well, there's only one right thing to do with all of these pigments. Let's just oh my god, please send help. This was a bad idea. Let's just kill off all of these pigmen. Look at them just fly. Look at them. That's so funny. That's so funny. I guess you can say the gold farm sorta works. Just a little bit. We just gotta fix this height problem because they're not dying. I moved it 2 blocks up and now let's go back to the backup world. And let's let the chaos begin. Okay, they're all the way up at the top and they should die from this fall damage. Please. Okay, they're dying. This is crazy. It's literally a pigmen waterfall. Just generations and generations of pigmen are just dying. Just so I can collect their sweet, sweet gold. But now since the main piece of the gold factory works, let's actually start working on the real factory. So this is going to be the outline for the factory. There will be some cool gadgets on the sides over here with a conveyor belt of gold blocks, ingots, and nuggets, gold golems being crafted, and even a secure bank full of gold blocks. And the bank will have a secret code to get inside, so nobody steals all of our gold. I want this factory to look kind of grand. So let's craft some sandstone slabs and build a little staircase up to the factory. And now if I add some water on both of these sides, it's gonna look super fancy. Oh yeah. Now let's expand the sandstone floor. And right on the edge here, I want to build a nice pillar from the bottom going to the top of the roof. So I'm not going with 3 different designs here. I just can't choose which one to go with. I am so indecisive. It's either go with wood, with brick, or with quartz. What do you guys think? It's a toss-up. But me personally, I think I'm gonna go with brick. Yeah, I use too much wood and quartz is just a little bit too stale for me. And there's something about brick that just gives off a factory vibe. All right, but now let's build this on that side. Wasn't that a cool transition? Looking at the size of it, it's a lot bigger than my other factories and it's gonna be a lot taller and it's gonna be a lot fancier. So I'm really excited. But now let's start working on the actual factory design. And now let's build a giant blank area right on top of the door. And this is where the gold ingot will go to signify that it's a gold factory. So let's start building out the roof. And it needs to extend all the way out here because these pillars needs to go underneath them as like support beams. Bruh, how do I mess up this bad every time? I didn't even build this right and I don't even need this anymore. Oh, I'm actually struggling. This is going terribly. This is going bad. And I already ran out of andesite. Nice. Okay. So yeah, that is the design I'm going with. It's basically the same shape as these ones, but this one's cooler because there's pillars. that makes it cooler, right? Like having these brick pillars. Somebody say yes, please, please, please. All right, let's continue building up this factory so we can fill it out with some cool features. So far, it's looking pretty good. Construction is going pretty swimmingly. Why did I just say that? That's so cringe, dude. All right, let's speed this up here. And I finally completed the entire exterior of this gold factory. The backside was very hard to do. I didn't really know what to do on this little curve here. So I just filled it in with sandstone and I left these big glass walls here because it looks cool, I guess. The last thing I need to do for the exterior is the windows. And instead of using the normal blue stained glass, you guys know what color I'm going to use. All right, I feel like this is going to be enough. So let's start filling in. Yeah, let's do that. Wow, my English sucks. I'm gonna try to be as brutally honest as I can. These windows look like straight piss. It looks like some dude never drank any water for the past 3 weeks and just couldn't find a toilet, I guess. But I'm gonna stick with it because this is a gold factory and it only makes sense. And the next step for this gold factory is to finish the inside of this place. I'm sure you guys don't want to watch me place down 1 billion blocks of wood, so bam. Yep, that was hours and hours of my life wasted. So now let's start working on the gadgets. On this side, there's gonna be a really cool conveyor belt that will work as a factory line. It'll go from gold nuggets to ingots to blocks to gold golems. I know they don't exist, but just believe. And over on this side, there will be a gold bank. Bruh, where'd you come from? Oh my. I hate mobs. Whose idea was to add these guys to the game? So there'll be 2 gold golems being crafted right here, and this will be a nice little gold conveyor belt thingy. So let's put some sticky pistons here, and this is where 1 gold block will go. It'll come from out of the ground like this. Let's put 1 here for the arms. Bam, bam. And I'm gonna need 1 over here for the middle torso. So now let's go grab some pumpkin. What is going on here? They made themselves a water slide. These sheep's IQs are getting a little out of hand. But let's grab some pumpkins. Please tell me pumpkins. Nice. And the beautiful pumpkin head will sit right here. Where's the face? Is this a broken block? Am I cheating? Wait. Oh, you gotta shear him. I knew that. I literally grabbed shears earlier. My brain is fried. Now we just gotta hook all of this up with some redstone. And it's actually working really nicely. Look at those gold golems being built. They don't exactly exist, but we just gotta imagine Minecraft will add them eventually, right? And now let's take some iron blocks and just fill in the gaps so it looks super rich. Yo, look at that. That's so sick. I love that so much. So now that the gold golem part is complete, right above it, let's start working on the gold block conveyor belt. So let's take some pistons and put them right here and here. And I want the gold blocks to be pushed inwards into the middle. So let's start working on the redstone. Okay, this looks like the messiest thing ever. The redstone is everywhere. It doesn't make any sense to me, but I'm pretty sure it will work. I hope. I don't have enough gold blocks to test it with. So let's turn on the gold farm for like 10 minutes and see how much gold we get. Let's start collecting all of the gold nuggets. And what are your guesses, guys? Total, I got only 5 stacks of gold nuggets. That's not a lot. I swear there are more pigments coming. Ah, just kidding. Yeah, I still got this double chest and this double chest full of gold nuggets. So if we turn all of that into gold ingots and then into blocks, which made us a stack and 12 gold blocks. That is pretty insane. Anyway, since I have an unlimited supply of gold blocks now, let's actually put the blocks into the conveyor belt and test to see if it actually works. Okay, we made it fully around and... oh, yep, it's working. Let's go. Let's fill up this side now. And there we go. And now start working on the next level, the gold ingot water stream. It's not even centered. What am I doing? Look at the hoppers. Oh my. Do I even have a brain in my head? But now on top of the gold ingot stream, let's make the gold nugget stream. And there we go. The gold nugget water stream is complete. It's kind of hard to see, but if you look closely, you can see the gold nuggets coming down. That will turn into gold ingots, into some gold blocks, and right into the gold golems. So that makes a super cool trickle down effect of gold going through its various stages. And now let's start working on the gold bank over on this side. Let's first start off with the design. Okay, this is where all of the buttons will go, and this is where the 3x3 bank door will be. I tried to even it out a little bit. I think it might have worked. It's kind of, I don't know. Let's just start with the redstone part. And hopefully this works. It's pretty simple, and if it works, the redstone should turn on. It doesn't turn on, but if I do this, oh yeah, it works. Okay, that's good. And if I do it again, it should turn off. So now we just gotta hook up this redstone current into this door right here. Since this is gonna be a 3x3 piston door, we're gonna have to make a double piston extender to get rid of this block, so I can actually walk through it. You know what I mean? So let's break this. Let's put 2 pistons like that, and that should be able to reach this block. Let's start building the 3x3 piston door. And now let's give it a test. Let's put a gold block here, and if this gets activated, it should go. Oh wow, redstone is pretty cool. All right, let's build the rest of it now. And it's done. Let's give it a try. Let's flip this lever and it should all close. Oh, that's pretty cool. Let's flick this again and wow, that is sick. And now if I put in my secret code that you guys will never know, it should work. Hello? Why isn't it? Oh, I'm so dumb. I didn't even connect it to the door yet. So if I remove this lever and replace it with this that connects it to the door, and I put in my secret password, bop, 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 it should... well, it doesn't open. Maybe I need to put a redstone repeater there so the signal could be carried out. Now, if I put it in, will it... oh yeah, that's so sick. Was that even the right password? I swear it was... what the... yeah, I guess any code works. All right, we'll take it. Oh, that's so broken. Now let's open it up, and this will lead us into the gold vault bank thingy. So let's fill this up with a gold block path. Let's replace this with a gold block too, just like that. And honestly, there's not a lot of space to work with here. So, I don't really know where to put this bank. Oh my God, where did they come from? At least he's in gold armor. I mean, respect to you, but you're gonna have to give me a piece of that. Okay, fine. Be greedy. I have an idea. Let's bring this up like this. Take some stairs and let's just make a upstairs bank. I guess you never see that ever, but I think that'd be pretty cool if all the gold is upstairs right here. And now let's build out the floor. And there we have it. We have the secret bank that's all protected by this giant gold vault door. There's only a slight problem, which is I don't have any more gold blocks left. We'll fill it up later. And let's build a giant $sign right on this wall. And the gold bank is finally complete. I also spent some time AFKing the gold farm to get some more gold blocks to fill in the bank. And this entire thing is pretty cool, I'd say. It makes me feel super rich. There's just one last thing I want to add, and I think this is gonna be the coolest feature. It's gonna go right on top of the portal here. The first thing I need to do is collect 2 pigments. So let's turn on the gold farm. There we go. And I just need 2 to be alive. So what do I do here? I should probably just turn it off now that we have pigment. Wait, where's the other pigment? No. Bro. Okay, let's turn on the gold farm again, and this is gonna be chaos. I just want to turn it on for just a second. Oh my god. That's more than 2 that I would like. I don't really know what to do with the other guys. Okay, let's I only need 2 up here, so let's break this. So no, don't come up, don't come up. And now let's just get rid of a few more until we have 2 left. And there we go. Let's block that off. And okay, we have 2 guys up here. That's good. Let's name these 2 dinner bone. Now if we name these guys, they should flip upside down. I hope you guys don't get a headache. I'm bad at these jokes. Let's fly back home and grab some materials for this. I want these guys to hang upside down under these chains. So I need to separate you guys. Please go there. Thank you. So I guess I gotta trap them like this. I don't have barrier blocks to make it look like they're just floating. So I guess this is the only way I can do it. Now it looks like they're just hanging upside down like lab rats. So now I actually want to bring in some villagers over here so they could be like the scientists, testing and studying these pigments. Let's go ahead and steal one of these librarians. And we're going on a journey. Hang on tight. Whee! Okay, we made it. Let's build this up. Oh, the transition. Look at me, go, look at me, go. I'm speed. I am speed. Oh. Hello, sir. I am back for you. Let's go, buddy. Whoa, what the? I just bounced off that wall into the gold factory. Welcome. Look at this villager just following me. He's like, no, don't take my wife. Don't take her. Look at them follow. Oh, it's time to say goodbye. I'm stealing your wife, and she will be my wife now. Oh, okay. He just forgot about her. All right, he moved on. Hello? Bro just disappeared on me. Oh, wait, he's over there. You thought you could run. There we go. Whee! And welcome home. Yeah. We got our 2 research villagers. And now let's just put some lecterns down, which would be their studying table. Let's put some bookshelves. And that makes the Pigment Research Center all complete. Bro. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I was trying to do a voiceover. Now the very last thing I need to do for this gold farm is to build the gold ingot right in the front of the factory. So let's go ahead and AFK this gold farm for about like 30 more minutes. And while I was AFKing the gold farm, I realized I didn't even build an auto sorter yet. So let's build a gold chest room right in the middle here. Now let's build out the area for the chest room. Now let's place down some chests to store all of the gold. And now for all of the hoppers. And to build these auto sorters behind these hoppers, I'm gonna need to get rid of all of this stuff. And without haste, this takes a very long time. I'm so lazy. Hurry up. Can't all the stone just like disappear? Oh, well, I guess you can. Editing is so cool. And now with all of this area cleared out, let's start building the auto sorter. And I also hooked up the hoppers to lead to this contraption. And this will just spit out all of the rotten flesh. So if you put items in here, it'll just spit all the stuff out. And oh my god, it's rapid firing right now. That's me after eating KFC. And all the rotten flesh will just go into lava because nobody wants any of that stuff around them. And now the very last thing I need to do is turn these into nuggets and fill up all of these hoppers. And there we go. It should work now. We'll test it at the end of the video. But let's finish decorating this chest room. And you walk down here, and this is the chest room for all of the gold. Let's just add one more thing, and that will be item frames with some gold blocks on it, just to make it feel even richer. And the final thing we need to do to finish this gold factory is to build the gold ingot right on the front of the factory. So let's build that. And just like that, the gold factory is complete. That gold ingot looks so real and so bright. This took me forever to do, but it's nothing like you've ever seen before. The gold farm inside is insanely fast with just a waterfall of pigmen. We got the gold conveyor belts and the gold golem at the very bottom, a vault leading into a gold bank, and even pigmen being researched by scientists. If you finish this entire video, you are insane, and you are a true cookie army soldier. Thank you so much for watching and supporting me as a creator. It means a lot, and I'll see you guys on 3,000 days. Make some memories, and goodbye.